filthy lobster.
Yeah. It's called Sherman Paya.
Share your papaya.
Yeah, Sherman Paya.
Oh, wow. Heck yeah.
Really weird because it's like him looking over at me really seems like her looking at the original Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
I think about it.
Yeah, it's slowly getting there.
It's like if the Iron Patriot. This is what the Iron Patriot looked like on Halloween when he was 6 years old.
Or it looks like the Iron Patriot's like on a slumber party.
Yeah.
He's in his little jam.
Sleepover. When all else fails, just make those noises. Hell yeah, you've done your research. That's great. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Pete. What do you say we get this thing started, huh? Yeah. Oh, yes. Wait a second. What is it? What is it, Pete? Oh, well, absolutely. But in the meanwhile, to stand in for you while you use the restroom, we are going to bring out the Iron Patriot, everybody. Our first ever homosexual head of security. Wow. It's Iron Justin Martindale, a.k.a. the Iron Patriot. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm good.
Wow, this is amazing. Right, exactly. I'm glad that you were able to be our backup head of security today. A lot of people weren't able to do that. I had to call. This is podcasting kryptonite.
I'm sure he's used to touching tips. Also, it's not a really hard thing.
You got it right there. Just last time you had this trouble with the mic, it was a guy actually named Mike.
Yeah. He's just turning it on and off.
Just stay on.
Oh, he's doing some sound effects for us.
I'm going to hold on to it, Jeff.
What was that, at number 32?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got it.
So, Gatriot, what's going on? Anything going on?
I came to the hot tub this weekend.
Oh.
Yeah, I was in a group of people in the hot tub. I'm sure. And then fell out of the hot tub, trying to go drink, and the river we put up, the floors were really horrible. So, yeah, they're making me shit about a bunch of people.
Now, Tony, the Iron Patriot sent me a song this week.
What?
I think you guys like music, so.
Wow, it's been a couple weeks since we've had a song from our head of security. I'm pretty excited about this. Ladies and gentlemen, here you go. The Iron Patriot, everyone. Whoa, what's this going to be? It sounds scary.
Guys, give it up for the Iron Patriot!
Wow, heck yeah. That was awesome. Heck yeah, there he goes, the Iron Patriot. That was amazing.
Justin Martindale, everybody.
Heck yeah, unbelievable performance. Thank you so much. Everything come out okay, Iron Patriot?
Yeah, we're just fine.
Fantastic.
I don't know if you guys noticed a little bit of factoid for you, but this is the first episode of Kill Tony that's ever taken place during Black History Month. So, I got a lot of tweets from my
fashion.
Very, yeah.
Real quick before we jump into it, we are at the La Jolla. Kill Tony comes to the La Jolla Comedy Store on the road for the first time ever on March 1st. So San Diego, if you're listening to this, it's going to be March 1st, and tickets will be available online probably by the time you hear this. So it's going to be very soon. It's going to be March 1st at the La Jolla Comedy Store, the first ever Kill Tony on the road. So very exciting. Also, that's it. This is Tom Segura's t-shirt. That's available at tomsegura.com.
Yep, tomsegura.com.
Special birthday shout out to Marie.
Yeah.
Waterboxers in the house, everybody.
Yeah.
My favorite person. He's a fan of me, but I'm a fan of him. Very good. Yes, exactly. All right, so let's get it started. You guys ready? Kill Tony 36, motherfuckers. And just as always, it's super duper special. In no particular order, your two guests go like this. Truly one of the first people to ever take me on the road with him or work with me. One of my favorite people, one of the funniest people here at the Comedy Store. It's Steve Trevino, everybody. And also, coming with him, from the Big Lebowski, from Seinfeld, another one of the best comedians in the fucking world. Come on here, everybody. Wow. Dom Herrera, welcome. Steve Trevino, good to have you.
Tony.
Heck yes. I know. It's always too long. Actually, it's just been a couple days. I did your podcast the other day.
It's been a long time to make it. I miss you. Hey guys, that was really gay. The gay trip?
Right, yeah.
Gay.
What?
I can't be gay with one so I couldn't get in the cut shape. Yeah. I go to the gay camp hoping to get raped. That way at least I know I have a nice body. You know what I mean?
There you go.
I tried. See, it's going on.
It's on. It's weird. It's belly room. It's big crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Can
like
you guys hear us? All right.
super clearly.
No, we hear you. We just don't like it.
Do you guys want a drink? Josh is going to make a run right now.
You want anything? Josh, y'all have a beer bud?
You want that?
I got a Jameson. Neat.
Put your hands together for my fucking guests. We're going to have fun tonight, guys. These two guys know comedy big time. Patriot, you got any questions for our guests?
I'm doing a little research there. And, Steve, you started comedy in Texas, right?
Yep, Texas.
And you came to Hollywood.
Yes.
You writing gig and opened up for Carlos Mencia, right?
Hold on, let's get that for yourself. I'm still trying to shake off the state, buddy.
Well, I heard you on Mark Maron's podcast.
Yeah.
Talking about Carlos doing jokes to you. Has he contacted you since then?
No, I haven't. He doesn't talk to me much anymore. He doesn't talk to anybody fucking much anymore. Apparently. I just like the way that the questions are coming from your dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for the voice box.
So, I had to say.
So yeah, it's a good question, Patriot. How about anything for Don?
Dom, he's been in The Big Lebowski, Seinfeld, Golden Girls, Everyone Loves Raymond, The Late Show, Tonight Show, Conan. So my question for you is, what's your favorite breakfast cereal?
Say it's Mr. T, please. You know, I actually stole material from Carlos Mencia. Nobody would believe it.
Oh yeah. Just jinxed on that one. That's a great move. So you guys know how the show goes. I'm so happy that you guys made time to come on this because I trust your opinions up there with, absolutely fucking anybody.
Thanks for inviting us to Monday nights with James. I slept into my schedule because I love you.
You are the best. Even Comedy Central said you're one of the top 50 comics in the world.
100. I was number 79.
Holy shit, I really blew that one.
No, let me tell you. I'm not bitter, but fucking Cedric the Entertainer was 78. And how can I compete with an entertainer? I mean, all he has is stand up. He entertains, he gets people over, he has a nice spread.
Oh,
Solid
man.
point. Solid point.
That is great.
I was
So,
voted top 10 of comics in Bridgeport, Texas.
that's a very
Yes, I was number 9.
How big is that seat though?
There's about 2,000 people there. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
My mom was on the committee to vote. That's why I got number 9.
hell yeah.
Thanks, bud. I like your attitude.
Awesome. So you guys know how the show works. As always, over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 1 minute of stage time in front of our lovely guests, myself, the show. We try to help them out or talk to them, find out information about them. They go from comedian to guest on the show. As soon as the minute's up, and you know your minute's up when you hear that sound of the kitty. Aw, how adorable. That's when you know you hit a minute. Now, don't go longer than that, or else she'll be running the light, and you'll bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. It's extra angry tonight.
Holy shit.
He really is furious. So, I mean, we try to teach the people, you got to do your time and get off.
That's part of being a stand-up.
Yeah, exactly. So, all those little lessons. And you imagine that?
I'll let you tell it.
With no further ado, what do you guys say we get into it? Here we go. I have a bucket full of comedians. 2 of my favorites.
Please pick Dane Cook. Please.
Just stop by to do a quick 90.
Just a tight 90.
You corrected me?
No, sir.
I was number 79. Don't forget it, motherfucker.
I won't.
Oh,
Sure, you'll remind me a couple more times.
Well, here we go. Your first comedian goes by the name of Tracy Greenwood. Wow, right there in the front.
This is mistake number 1. Is this thing on?
Can you turn on the microphone? There's a button on. Is it? Okay. There we go.
Gotta talk into it.
Please, sorry about that. Okay. Well, actually, in my daytime job, I was an attorney, so I got fired. I was really shitty at it, so I couldn't try to stand up. But I worked with a guy who used to bring his phone in the bathroom. I didn't like that, so I came up with a public service announcement to tell him I didn't like him doing that. And it wrote on the phone. Don't use your phone on the throne. Don't put that image in my dome. You can text, you can sext, you can tweet me some teeth, but don't call me from around horses. I think that my concern's legit. I just don't want to hear your shit. So if I hear an echo or a grunt, hang it up. Some things are just better when you do them alone. Don't use your phone on the throne. Thank you.
That's it? Wow, okay. 37 seconds. That was a lot of poem. It's, okay. So, you don't do stand-up. This is something like you're trying out right now. Is this your first time on stage?
My second time.
Wow. Who was your first time on?
The Improv Public.
Wow, see, that place just puts anybody up. That's the difference between the comedy store and the improv, by the way.
If you pay for a class, you get to do it.
Oh.
Is all your material like home-based, or do you have jokes? Like,
I have
jokes, yeah.
I hear a joke.
Sure, I have a joke about being a father.
There you go.
Let's
Tell it.
The great thing about being a father is you don't have to be very good at it. Just be very positive, set your sights really low, and just be very enthusiastic.
That was more of a statement. Maybe a tweet. That could have been a solid, pound inspirational. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Thank you.
You know?
That would be great on a calendar of father advice.
Yeah. With a kitten, something like that.
Sure. Absolutely.
I'm not a laugher, but
Thank you very much.
oh, I have a little fun. I was wheezing.
And I think Cedric the Entertainer did that ride on Def Jam in '93. I'm pretty sure they killed
Right, yeah, the break up.
That's actually original. That's fine.
The Def Jam where,
That's totally original.
What are you thinking about doing this for real? You want to do this?
Absolutely.
good for you.
It's hard to say anything. It's your second time on stage, so
Right.
the only advice I have is fucking keep doing it.
Maybe make it fun.
Right.
Yeah, probably make it funny. That's
Two
good advice.
times on stage, I'll tell you this, just that you nip it in the bud. You want to do poems? That's great. You got to I mean, if you really want to be like a poem type of comedian, it's got to hit hard. You got to raise the stakes. You got to start rhyming with crazier words. You know what I mean? Like, you really got to go for it. Or and what I'm basically saying is, if you want to do stand-up, I immediately lose the poem.
Yeah, because you don't want to get. That's my first time.
That's what he was trying to get to. Don't get the fucking poem.
Yeah, Frost is like throwing
Jeff Ross wants his poem back.
Yeah.
That's what
I mean, like,
Rabbi said that.
Dice Clay is a good example of doing a poem right, even if it is like a nursery rhyme or something like
It's
that.
super filthy.
stole from Otto and George, by the way.
Did you really?
Yeah.
There's a little fact.
He wasn't even
My inspiration was Attila the Stockbroker. He was a punk poet. Russians running the DHSS. Well, if you're going to do that way, you might want to start off with the poem side because stand-up comedy comics will just start beating you up if you keep on doing poems.
Right. When you say you were inspired by Attila the Stockbroker, is that an actual stockbroker, or is that a comedian?
No, he was a punk poet.
He's a Harlem.
But not a comedian.
Right.
No, but he was very funny.
I think you're very likable.
Yeah.
Thank you. You're very likable. I think that you. I like the way you started out with the mic not working. That was fun.
No, I couldn't.
That Taik tuck t-shirt, hilarious. Taik tuck, buddy.
It works on my body type.
No, it doesn't. It's hard. I think it's just second time on stage, guy. That's, Oh, who's the fucking host of this show? Yeah.
No, it's okay. No, I inspired me. I do want to hear what.
Well, when you said your name was Tracy, I was sure it was going to be a woman. And you're not, but I do appreciate your rest.
Oh,
See why I let that happen? Yeah. You don't want to wake the Patriot. The Patriot only thinks evil thoughts. So you
Probably should have just sat down. Who's going to sit down in your shit and sat down?
But I'll tell you what.
Your neck looks fat in those jeans, though. I'm going to be honest with you. Looks huge.
everybody at home is watching.
One of my favorite things about this show is getting to watch people really finally, whatever you've been through in your life, the fact that you're finally now taking a chance and trying to chase a dream that is so hard to accomplish, yet so fun and unorthodox to try. It's so fascinating to me that you're doing it now, and that's great. So if you're into it, work hard and have fun and knock it out.
I would feel the poetry side. If you're into the poetry side, go over to the poetry shops, just kill them all, get a star.
Be the funny poet.
Be the funny poet. Yeah.
But also, look, man, for you to get on this stage second time in front of us, that takes balls. And that's half the fucking battle.
Exactly.
To have the balls to walk on stage.
And then to have the balls to do a poem in front of us, I mean, holy shit.
That's insane.
True.
With wearing a Whoopi Goldberg shirt, too.
Oh!
Whoopi! Fire!
I'm sorry. Wow, guy, I'm embarrassed. I didn't realize.
I've been having trouble sleeping. If there's any way you can get me that phone.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Can I plug my podcast?
No, you can't.
Plug your podcast? They can find it if they follow you on Twitter. It's @WFascination. He's on Twitter, WFascination.
Tracy, ladies and gentlemen.
Tracy Greenwood is second time on
Good job, buddy.
stage. Is it a poetry podcast? Poetry-based podcast?
Poetry podcast. Oh, yeah, everybody listen and find out. You know,
Sit down, now he's cocky.
that was happy.
You're cocky now. You sitting down, motherfucker.
You weren't that cocky up here. Oh, this show is fun, Tony.
I mean, we're just getting started.
Crushing dreams. This is awesome.
Let me ask you guys something. Do you remember maybe like a joke or something you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that maybe you regret and like you're a little embarrassed that you did?
Yeah.
Can you share it with us?
These giant purple dicks walk into a bar. True story. No. The joke that I hated that I did, that I really fucking hated.
That you did. Yeah.
I hated joking and it made me sick to my stomach. I go, the guy stood up to my ex, I hate you, son of a bitch. I helped him drop dead. This was the owner of the club. I told you it was terrible.
But you remember those things. Yeah. I mean, there's jokes that I did 5 years ago that I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking?
I don't even like your new stuff.
Wow. Motherfucker, don't clap so hard, guys. Don't clap so hard. I hope you stick it out, motherfucker. I hope in 5 years I can remind you about your bullshit poem.
Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We are playing with fire. Wait, did you answer that?
Well, you know, here's the first joke I ever wrote.
Yeah.
I go, my father used to take me and drive me around the nice neighborhoods, and my father would go, look around, son. One of these days, if you work hard, stay dedicated, cut a yard like this. And I was 9, right? I was 9 when I did the joke, and it used to kill.
Wow.
And then I started doing comedy Guinness as an adult, and I was like, let me dust that fucking gem off.
Right.
And it just, yeah.
I think you said joke you hated. I mean, the first joke I wrote that I actually liked was,
No, I did say joke. Joke that you were embarrassed that you did on stage.
my father went to him when I was in second grade, never cheated on my mother, he used to cheat on me. Picked up other kids after school, but one day he came to me and says, look, I gotta love me, I met another kid.
That's a great fucking
Yeah.
joke.
I was an extra.
They didn't see us doing it.
I was an extra on my show. Not to brag. But that was one of the first. And the other one was, I asked this girl out, I said, I guarantee you screaming more guys than me. I don't know what you do, but I scream like a bitch.
But I will say, I will say that, you know, you're looking like a pro, like, God, your delivery now is just, you can say fucking anything. And it's so funny, you know?
Second grade, I had a good delivery.
I killed. But you know what I mean? Like, it's your cadence, and you learn to kind of get that. And your second time on
Of
stage,
course I know what you mean. I won Stanley Award.
There you go.
Yeah, that's really
solid point.
Number 79.
I know.
3, I think.
Now on the Tony. I'm out of here.
I love it.
Wait for fucking Don Barris.
Dude, that's all right. Here we go. Your second comedian tonight goes by the name of Steve Cotrone.
No way,
Steve
someone.
It's good to be here. Fucking sweating already. I was thinking of joining the gym, and you can tell what that decision wound up being. I look like the world's biggest fifth grader up here right now. Not doing it, but doing it. I got to take a tour of the gym, I think, which was a colossal waste of my time. She took me into the spinning room with all the cycles. She said, you can go at your own speed. You don't have to feel bad if, like, Louis Armstrong or something like next to you. And I thought that was an interesting choice. So that's Black Jazz position. He's not going to be a some people are going a little too hard. When you're working out and you've got dick veins running through your whole body, let's skip it. You know what I'm saying? Eat a fucking burrito already. I'm over here. I got a peel off my shorts. I got waistband marks, just dimpling in. It's like a mold for macaroni. Pretty much is what it is. You just glue it in, get a little belt. Next workout, you peel it off, you have a little snack. It's good.
Wow, he stopped talking. That is one angry bear. Can't wait to come out.
Everything to do with poetry.
Yeah.
You've been doing it a while, haven't you? Yeah. Now, you did the right thing. You moved the microphone to the side.
Yes.
You know, be smart.
Yeah, like Mark Maron.
Yeah.
No, I'm just waiting.
So comfortable.
Nervous?
Really tired? You're that tired after 1 minute?
More nervous.
That's strong management. Take a little break.
I was fine in 30 seconds. I couldn't catch my breath at 45.
I love the dick vein shit. The belt thing as being a fat guy, I'm totally down for that whole idea. You can also have some idea of like maybe having different belt buckles gives you different kind of fat tattoos. You know what I mean? Like, out of movie, you know.
Are you really going to the gym?
No, I did enjoy.
I would have probably opened the veins.
Okay.
You know, especially when you got like a minute. Fucking hit them, man.
Yeah.
You know, you got usually a 7-minute set. So come come out strong, fucking hit them, and then you got them, and then you can kind of do more. You get a lot of premise, you know, a lot of, let me tell you about the gym. Well, motherfucker, tell me about it. You know what I mean? So come out, get them on board.
We do it at the happy at more time than Sunday.
Right.
Right.
And then you can run the light 15 seconds. You really got time. Yeah.
At a minute and a half, you probably need an inhaler.
Probably.
Get exhausted pretty quickly.
So I like the whole thing, right? The hair, you know, keeping the Jufro, even though you're losing it in the front there.
It's going bad. Yeah.
But you know, that's something you can talk about. You know, you walk on stage, people see that immediately, fucking talk about it.
Yeah, if you have curly Jufro and you use it in the front, is it easier to do like push it towards the front cover up?
Instead of
Like
comb forward.
The real problem is that the top dries faster than the rest of it, so it looks like I have a mullet for like an hour after I get out of the shower.
So you can do something with that, you know, like the redneck too.
Yeah.
You know, you hate yourself.
Yeah.
You know, all right. So
That's
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know, you look at your appearance, kind of talk about that real quick. But I think you did great, man. So I was impressed. Not impressed enough to take you on the road, but I was impressed.
Where are you from, Steve?
DC.
How long have you been in LA?
Just past 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
You hang out here at the store much.
I come by on Mondays. I don't spend a whole lot of other time here. I still come here just like, hey, hanging out.
That's part of the process.
I guess so. I
You
don't.
just gotta fucking hang out.
Yeah. I guess
Nobody's. It's like you put it the best, didn't you? You said it's like Fight Club.
I did. I agree with that.
It's like Fight Club. You sit on the porch and people tell you you suck.
Yeah.
And then they finally invite you in the house. You just gotta fucking hang out.
All right, that sounds fair. I guess it was more of a comfort thing than anything else. I didn't feel
You gotta get out,
comfortable.
yeah. But it's hard. Yeah,
Well, that's the thing. You have to make yourself comfortable in whatever it is that you do. You got to try to make friends or try to find something or whatever. Find it exactly your favorite liquor or pot or whatever the hell it takes to numb the pain, and you get through it.
And that's the cool thing about the comedy store. You know, it's open till 2 a.m., so you can do other spots and then come here at the end of the night, hang out,
Yeah.
get to know people, and become a part of this place. Because, I mean, you did a great job.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
I don't know what he hasn't said a word.
you definitely have. I mean, it shows the 5 years. How long have you been doing stand up?
About 4.
Right. Okay. So my question is in that gym joke, do you say that you didn't join, or do you say that you were testing it out?
I said I was going to join it. You can tell what the decision was at the end of the show. Right?
Yeah, you're really not. I don't see power to see. I think that's huge.
That's
Stick,
not-
there's
not-
nipples.
terrible.
Not out of shape. Not out of shape enough for that joke. You know?
Okay.
It's like somebody doing a fat joke that's not that fat.
Like if Tracy had done it. I thought we were being honest. Just kidding.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think you're a little bit on the chubby side, but not enough to really be able to sell the. I think you can tell what that decision was. Like, I think it's funnier that the tour you tried, right? That you took the tour,
And what you saw on that tour.
right?
Because everybody that went to a gym, you get the bullshit tour. You know,
Something like, you know, I went to the gym and I started exercising and I would have done more, but I get so out of breath. It's something that you're in bad condition because you're not fat.
Yeah. Okay.
You're actually kind of cute.
whoop, every time. Whoops, took the words right out of my mouth.
But I definitely, like Steve said, I'd start with the dick vein thing. Then you're cooking with fire. You already have momentum going into anything else.
Yeah, helping right after that.
I like the belt idea you had too. Was the different, you know,
The cookie cutter
because
shit.
those are the two big punchlines in the joke.
I didn't really get the Louis Armstrong reference. He's dead. You know that, right?
Yeah. She meant Lance Armstrong.
Gotcha.
Now it's funnier.
Right.
Parallels. That's what's fucking hilarious.
Tweak some words to make that work better.
Yeah, make it a little more obvious that she fucked that up.
That's one thing lately I've been noticing that, like, in my head, I think I'm already being obvious, but you actually have to dumb it down.
You have to.
lots.
How do you take
Like,
it down?
that's the hardest thing is dumbing it down because it pisses you off. Like, you should get this. You should be at least on the dumb level that I am. I'm a retard. But no, like most of your audience are even dumber than what you think.
Like even if you said Louis Armstrong, he's black, and then you kind of let him
Yeah.
into, you know, he's black and has both his balls, you know, or, something like that.
Yeah.
So you let the audience know who he is. Because when you said it, I didn't immediately go, oh,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
I think you did great. Man.
Steve Petronio.
Petronio, thanks.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
great job.
He's
Yeah,
on
buddy.
Twitter. He's on Twitter at Steve Petronio, Cotroneo. Heck yeah.
This is fun. I didn't have to crush it. That was good.
Yeah. No, it's fun to start off with the Tracy Greenwood. You get that out of the way. The guy that's just starting, it's good, Tracy, because I mean, the $1 million question. When I said you're new at this, and you go, "This is my second time," that means that's like the complete get out of jail free card.
Right.
Sometimes there's literally been times on the show where I go, "Okay, great. Well, you're just starting out." And they're like, "I've been doing this 13 years," and that's when I was like,
"You should kill yourself."
Right, exactly. It's just like, yeah. So heck yeah.
That's a good thing about your set. There's nowhere to grow. You started, you know what I mean? Right. You have to get better from there.
Definitely starting from the bottom. How'd the set at the Improv go?
Oh, this is not great for a podcast.
One person came, exactly. Perfect. That sounds about right. You gave that one person a ticket.
Which, by the way, for young comics, that's the worst thing. Like when you're a young comic, you want to invite your family, and you want everybody to come see. That's the fucking worst.
The bringer show shit. Just skip that.
No,
I don't even believe in that concept. That's a scam. That's a guy trying to make money off you guys. Do not fucking do that bringer show shit.
Yeah, it's better to do any open mic.
We didn't have that bringer show thing when I started out because there weren't even that many people on Earth. Get off your high horse.
Heck yeah. Did you ever do like an open mic with musicians or anything?
No. I didn't do it. I was an actor. I was already polished by the time I could stand up. I just didn't have the material. I couldn't believe you had to repeat material.
Right.
That was the hardest thing for me because like coming out of improv, the fuck these guys said the same shit they said last night. And that's how hard it was to tweak it,
Absolutely. That's the exact same thing. I mean, I was totally amazed. Obviously not the first night I was here, but the second night I was here when I saw them again, I'm just like, wait a second. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, one of the first people I saw was Pablo Francisco, and he tricked me.
And you think there's no way that he could do that.
Made all of that shit up.
Right.
So the next day I go, I gotta hear what he says, as a trick of it. And then I came back to see him, and I'm like, wait a minute, motherfucker.
And then if they can
But it
make
was
you
still
laugh,
brilliant.
right.
Yeah, it was still brilliant. Still laugh. But I mean, everything you realize that every fucking motion, everything that he did was worked out somewhere.
You add it when you notice, if you notice quickly, like a real good one, in my opinion, is Al Madrigal. Like you can watch Al one night, and then the next night you'll see him do the same thing, but it'll be bigger.
Right,
It'll be better.
I don't mind that, but what I mind is the fake laugh.
Oh,
Something
that.
about the
Laughing at yourself, kind of,
It's like you crack yourself up.
Right. Like,
Sometimes it's my number one bed, right?
Sometimes it's real.
sometimes. But I usually get a laugh from somebody in the audience. Like sometimes I'll say, I'll say something, and then somebody will react in the audience that'll make me laugh.
Right.
Like somebody will lose their shit or they'll fucking pull their glasses off.
Because I have a lot of fun mistakes because I love looking at girls' faces when I say things. That's my favorite.
Right, you enjoy what they're doing.
Let's see how disappointed she looks now.
All right.
I was getting hard. I was going to show at Knoxville the other night. Not to brag. And
Humble.
hillbillies, rednecks, and hicks. And she said she was a hillbilly. And as we were over in the show, I've never seen this before. She got a standing ovation for the thing. I'm not going to do it justice. But I said, "No, are you married?" She says, "Yes." And she says, "I'm here with my brother." I said, "Well, now I know what hillbillies are. They're fucking brothers." And they fucking stood up and clapped for her. And I said, "I can't follow you."
Although the audience member.
I can't follow Angela. She had to look.
When natural.
Dom, I love your face. I can look at your face all day. You have a great face. Yeah. It's very comforting.
It's big and sad.
It's sad.
A lot of steroids. I could never kill like this straight.
You must slay pussy though, because you are a charming guy and you have a charming face.
I get chicks that I should never get if I didn't have an act.
God bless the ass, the best.
I can make them come just doing setups. Look at these two. I want to piece of this done yet.
All right, your next comedian tonight is Kevin Jones.
We already have that.
A lot of, I'm pretty sure these are all new names so far. Wait a second. I do believe Kevin Jones just missed his spot, which means he's blacklisted. Very good.
You do that? Wow, that was pretty damn good.
Hey, by the way, for all future blacklistings, you have to recreate the car alarms from the one that's been on since the 80s, like the.
That's the British one.
Well, Kevin Jones is blacklisted. He'll never. He's not going to be on show.
Which, by the way, that's a horrible way to start your comedy career by signing up for a fucking open mic and not showing up.
Yeah,
That's horrible.
Exactly. How about Jessica Blankenship?
This is the dude I'm
Oh, here we go. Oh, here she is. Jessica Blankenship.
Hey, so I realized that fit to be a parent the other day. I live in a small camper with a big dog, and usually she's really good for me. But the other day I came home from work and she had shit all over the floor. And instead of cleaning it, I poured a bottle of water and I put a towel down and took her to the park. So I can imagine if I had a kid, yeah, she got sick, I would just pour a bottle of water on her and tell her. If she got sick in the backseat of the car instead of cleaning it up and wait for her to eat it, I'd probably end up asking her to teach me how to lick myself. I really don't think I should be here after everything that I should know.
That's it, 56 seconds. Jessica Blankenship. I can really tell you're brand new, right?
Okay, rule number one. Grab the microphone stand and move it out of the way.
Yeah.
That's rule fucking number one. You walk on stage, if you're not going to use it, grab it, move it out of the way. That's rule number one.
And then another dead giveaway was that I noticed that you slowly moved back throughout the entire minute. Slowly but surely.
I love the premise.
Going away from the audience.
I love the premise of the joke. It was a really good premise. There's beats there. Let's go. Find them. Let's go. You know what I love?
Yeah, I know. But it's real. That's good. Yeah, keep it real. The thing I love is I would love to see a really professional comedian. How much time do I have?
Yeah.
How much time do I have left?
In a minute set. I'll take a 30-second line and you give me and then another one at 45.
She did it.
Blink it at 45.
Second encore.
You definitely just need to start going on stage more. You definitely can tell that your stage presence is very shy, and like if you sell it, you can probably work with it. Just need to put some tags in it, to lighten up the mood a little, make it a little bit more sillier, less depressing. You really live in a trailer. You seem like you're right out in the office, don't you, or something like that, like robbing banks. And
Yeah, well, that's what makes you great. I can tell that you've been you're punished and abused.
right.
Which, that makes for great.
Yeah.
It really does. The more pain you have, the fucking funnier you'll be. You know what I mean? You can tell that you fucking, yeah.
It's true, and all that definitely gives you perspective. And so, I mean, you gotta, if you're interested in this, then you gotta be knocking out open mics, because what the open mics do is they just burn away that muscle of how you kept looking down at the stage, how you're slowly moving to the back of the stage, and all the little fundamentals like moving the mic stand. That's what all those open mics are.
Personally, I thought it was great that you walked up here with a nice premise.
Yeah.
You had the right idea. You did the comparison between the baby and the dog. I thought you were on the right track.
Right.
Doing it.
Your material is not the problem whatsoever. It's that's a great problem to have. Is for it to just be the on stage stuff. So you already have the right idea.
Yeah. And you have a lot of shit that, seriously, dig into the shit that we're not used to. The world that
You live in a
having
fucking
septic
trailer.
tank, or like partying in a thing while it's raining with a boyfriend in there, because there's not much you can really do.
Yeah, there's all kinds of shit.
Because I don't know anybody that lives in a trailer park just the idea of saying, you've got this trailer park trash right here, man. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
it really is.
Yeah.
I'm from Texas. I've met several.
I guess it's just, to me, it's regular. It's not fun.
But that's what it is. Your life. You talk about your life. You know, I mean, when you're with your friends and you're at a party and you're talking about your life and they're laughing, you got to bring that on here.
You can park your house in a handicap zone, so your house is wickedly retarded. You know, you could go into a lot of different areas.
Yeah.
I had to unhook the porch the other day. The fox got me.
Yeah.
You know?
I have a little bit about how I have to.
Right?
Yeah.
Getaway heads.
The getaway house.
What did it look like? There was a fucking house.
How many times have you done stand-up? Have you been working at it, or what is it?
Less than 10. Maybe once a week.
There you go.
And have you ever had sex at your house where you have a donut on your house? You know, there's
I've got a little bit of working about the house, about how like I have to move.
But this once a week shit's gotta stop.
right.
You
Yeah.
can't do it once a week.
Yeah.
Well, I have a job that
You have to figure it out. Stand-up's an everyday fucking thing. You gotta figure it out.
Yeah.
Whoa.
If you fuck a black guy, you have to put the emergency brake on.
That's just racist. All right. It's just racist. Yeah.
He's going to pound you.
Jessica Blankenship, everybody. Thanks, Jessica. How fun.
Got to dumb down.
Great premise. Interesting stage presence that can easily be fixed by doing it more often. You've never known anybody who lived in a trailer down there? So the only trailer you've ever been in is a movie trailer. One could say.
I've actually thought about
It's not really a joke. It's true.
I've thought about buying one of these silver trailers. People never home. Why don't they live by the beach?
It's even what? Yeah. Oh wow, one of the lights.
One of the trade is falling apart.
Oh wow.
Yeah, seems like something that's making shit right.
Well, I'm sorry. I have a lot I do every week. I think the upper body
Maybe you should call me on the show that's a little later. And maybe that's what a better posture.
Wow, you do a great Patriot impression.
I think Amazon Prime's doing a perfect job.
Amazon Prime, all that stuff from the computer to the front door in less than 2 days. Your next comedian, another, I believe, new name. Put your hands together for Brian Vestal.
Hey guys, so my first date was also my first concert when I was 14, and it was Boyz II Men with Montel Jordan opening. That is true, and my mom said, because I asked the girl before I asked my mom the date, and the mom said yes, but I'm coming with you. So true story. My mom bought a seat, sat right behind us, and read a People magazine until the show started. And then when the show starts, everyone stands up. My mom says as loud as she possibly can to everybody around, "Why is everybody standing up? We paid for these seats. We should be sitting in them." And proceeds to get everybody within arm's length to try to sit down. That was the first and only date I had with a girl named Rachel who had all bangs. And that's it.
Okay. I'm waiting for the Montel Jordan and the Boyz II Men thing to come back into play.
Was the audience all black? No, it was pretty much like whoever was into hip hop at that time. So I guess a bunch of 13 and 14s.
How old were you?
I was 14.
So you were literally a boy becoming a man, and your mom had Boyz II Men.
Yeah.
But you're with your mom, so you're really not fulfilling the prophecy after all.
No, not at that time.
One could say that when you're watching Montel Jordan, you are thinking, this is not how we do it.
No. But he did say the party's here in Sacramento, and everyone lost their face.
Just laughing hysterically because there's not a party in Sacramento. How long have you been?
This is my second time.
Ever on stage?
I do a lot of sketch improv.
Yeah, you're an actor or something.
Let's stand up. So I'm trying not this year.
Well, what's amazing is that it's really interesting how blitzkrieg your stage presence is, because even Dom, and I agreed with him when you first came up, the way that you moved the mic stand and started talking, really meant it's this one's a pro. I mean, not like he hadn't heard the title. Right. But right.
We have that whole Jay Moore thing going.
Right. A little bit.
So don't be rude.
Like,
Wait, Jim Moore, were you successful or now?
That was funny. Why didn't you say that when you walked on stage?
Don't do that fucking story jokes like that.
I literally haven't written anything yet, so I was like, I'll just do so. Very comfortable.
Yeah, let me do something I remember. Let me go back 20 fucking years
Yeah.
and bring up a story about your mom. That's what you remember? What about what you did yesterday? Where did you go? What did you eat? Where did you get that bullshit t-shirt?
But I mean, this is one of the few white games that doesn't have like it's St. Cyr, so it's like if I get hot, I won't look like I don't want to. The idea of sitting people down, I think that's very like everyone has been there, where you're sitting at like a boxing match at UFC or something. People are standing up and just like sitting like, come on, if I just stand up. So there is something there you can probably play with, or you can do something.
Well, then the embarrassment of having your mom on the day. Your mom's going, sit down and wait. Mom, I'm trying to finger bang. Can you give me a story?
I like the idea of your mom scored. Yeah, your mom scored some guy. She goes out with you guys, and you don't give a fuck. Your girlfriend made you, your mom gets laid.
Now we're talking. That's a great. That's fucking funny.
I look back, I'm not making out with
whatever song it is, the end of the road.
right.
Yeah.
You really pretty. That's good.
He said if you don't have a story, just like tell a story, so just turn.
I think that's for people. I think you're a little bit just off the. I know it's saying probably too much, but I think just off that how you responded to that Jay Moore thing alone, I think you're funnier than that story. So I agree with Steve. Right, and you can always punch it up, but that's a story. I mean,
fucking lazy.
Thank you. It's in my iPad or iPhone notes to do comedy, so that's the first thing to do.
Are you going to continue to do it? Or?
Yeah. I plan on coming as often as possible, at least every Monday night here in the middle place. Awesome. Where I can eat, smoke weed. Okay. I stopped today because I have.
You stopped today?
I stopped today because I have a job interview.
I stopped today because I'm out.
I need to get it all out, so I picked the day to stop smoking weed to stand next to this guy. And if I was so high right now, I could just go for like 20 minutes.
I have the best weed. You really fucked up in a bad day.
I know. So you're talking out of your crotch.
But I like the whole fucking white boy, thing you got going on too. I mean, it's whatever those are called. The
khakis?
No, the shoes.
Oh, Sperry topsiders.
Yeah, those
Yes.
fucking dude.
I don't own those.
Tell me, you have a good look.
Thank you.
You have good stage presence.
Do you live in the valley or like Dawson's Creek or where do you live?
there you go. Brian Vestal.
Thanks, guys. Good name.
Second time on stage. So we've had 3 out of the 4 people. Second time. And less than 10 people. But less than 10. So popping a lot of somewhat cherry. So it's not really popping cherry. This is like that second time. It's still nice and tight, but not the blood. Anyway, I know this guy. Very funny one-liner comedian. Put your hands together for the one and only Gabriel Killy.
Jokes. Sells his voice loud and strong.
Yeah, talk me, motherfucker.
I was watching some porn online, and much to my surprise, I came across a 40-minute video featuring my girlfriend getting gangbanged by 6 black guys in Jesus. Oh man, let me tell you this. I would have been so fucking pissed. Thank God it was just a movie. Girls don't believe me anymore when I tell them I'm a light-skinned black guy. When I start some light-skinned women. They don't believe me anymore either when I say I'm black from the waist down. But it's true. It's the price I paid for a 7 children for going to school when I was 19. that the legends were really cool basketball players who lived in the hood.
Yeah, 58 seconds. That was
That's funny.
fuck yeah.
Your voice stronger this time, but you're very quiet, shy on stage. You're wearing a hood and a hat.
Yeah, but I kind of like it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I kind of like the kind of, whisper into the thing. You got that raspy voice thing, you're hiding behind the hat. Mitch Hedberg, I used to work with Mitch and Rabbi. And I asked Mitch one time why he covered his face, and he said he had stage fright. And Mitch said, that's why I grow my hair out, so that I can cover it from my face, because I'm afraid of being on stage. And that's just kind of was the allure of him as well. So I kind of like the kind of quiet, fucking, you have to listen. Yeah.
It makes people listen, puts them on the edge of their seat. It's a great psychological trick.
I didn't know you were light skinned the whole time I knew you.
It's Armenian. Do you have any jokes about being Armenian? All right. Do you have any jokes about being Armenian? No.
Oh, come on, that's hilarious.
Right. Nothing, huh?
Nothing.
There's got to be.
It's just short.
As opposed to the other ones.
Half broken, half Armenian. I wrote that.
Half broken?
Half broken, half Armenian.
Full Armenian.
Was that Iron Pizzeria?
Sounded like a full Armenian to me. I think you did good, man. You did a lot.
It was my first time on stage for open mic.
How come you don't do other places? You signed up. You said earlier, you mentioned to me before the show that you signed up for the last 17 weeks in a row and you didn't get on. Now
I go other places.
Yeah. You were saying you haven't done this show for a month.
But just, before this, I went up the Apollo downstairs. That was my first time over.
You really get nervous.
You are so sad. What if I kiss you on stage?
Do it.
I'm gonna kiss you on the
Do
lips.
it.
Oh, shit.
A little
Oh,
tap.
wow.
A little tap.
Yeah. Boy, let's touch tips.
This is a first. Kill Tony first.
Oh.
Wow. There you go.
Now, what makes you nervous on stage? Like, because I can tell by your hands, you're like going like this and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
the way that he
Who
breathes.
cares about these stupid faces looking at you? Who gives a shit?
It's weird. I don't feel nervous. It's like my body reacts that way.
You get like jittery.
Especially because it's been a while since I've been up on stage.
Do you ever look at audience members in their eyes when you're on stage? Does that part freak you out a little bit?
I don't usually, because most of the times I go downstairs, the lights, people in the eyes. Yeah. Other places,
What do you look at? What are you looking at when
I
you're
did the flappers for you, and I was looking at people.
right in their eyes? Is that a clip?
I admit I barely look at people's faces. I gaze through them or I gaze around them, but it looks like I'm looking at them, but I really barely ever look at them.
I look right at them. I look deep into their eyes, and I command it because it wasn't always that way. When I very first started, it was sort of like whoever the fuck Jessica Blankenship was looking straight down a lot. I was a lot like that. I had a bad habit of looking straight down, and since I started in the original room, I had a bad habit of looking out that window on the right side. So I'd be looking down and then out the window, almost not at all did I look at the audience. And I'm talking my first couple weeks. But one thing that I started doing immediately that I'm now super glad that I started doing is now I can get a feel and a vibe in the middle of a set, or the beginning of a set, or the end of a set for the tone, how they're feeling, what they want, because I'm literally looking so deep into their soul, I sort of know what they're thinking at the time. So if you wanted to, you could really do that, and I'm sure that would help with your stage fright, is to make a point to really make eye contact with people. Because looking at the ground and looking at the lights and looking at the ceiling, that's cute and all, but why not make it worth something?
If I go up a couple of days in a row, the nervousness is completely gone.
But I mean, if you keep writing and you keep writing funny one-liners the way you do, it won't matter. Just fucking boom,
And you'll be getting laughs, and you'll be like, oh shit, I'm getting laughs.
Right, and once you get that, put your best joke first. That way you get that laugh out of the gate, and you feel more confident. If you get silence out of the gate, you're like, fuck, now what?
You've absolutely got to be going on stage every day. I've heard your jokes before. I just brought you up as the one-liner guy. It still worked.
And the fire joke's smart, man. It's a really good joke. Yeah, that's the price you pay.
You got a knack for writing those one-liners. So get in the game, man. Stop pussyfooting around and do it because your jokes are way too funny for you to just be doing once a month or whatever the fuck.
God's alarms going off. You need to take his pill.
But is it bedtime? Is that your sleepy time alarm? But yeah.
Great, man.
Yeah, awesome job as always. That's Gabe Killian. He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian. That's GABRIELKILLIAN. Killian.
I disagree with the
Yeah.
yeah, because I see guys that see Steven Wright, guys that don't look and they look down.
Mitch,
And it's funny that Mitch,
he's not looking down much anymore. But
I was saying that literally, I said I use it to know sometimes where to go, but I'm talking about his stage fright. Right.
that's what I'm saying.
personality that he has no personality. So
No, so what they're saying is if you guys would get together, you'd be one good comedian.
Well, thanks, Steve. I do wish I could write jokes. If I could only somehow find a way to make a living out of doing that.
No, but I agree with
Oh, yeah, totally. I was telling you about the stage fright. It's something that I know helped me. It was just real. I remember a few weeks in, I was literally just staring at people, which is a bad extreme, but I was trying to break the habit of looking down. Right. So, fuck yeah, we're really getting to the roots of shit tonight.
This needs to be burned through.
Yeah, we're playing through it.
funny is.
Your next comedian is Mike Roberts. Mike Robertson. This is Robinson.
Simulation theory, guys.
All right. Hey, I'm just gonna get straight to it. I've been divorced 32 times, and nobody knows but me. And my wife doesn't know. It's all in my head. And I walk past her in the living room. I look at her on the couch. You know, smile in her face. She doesn't know. I had to realize one thing first, that she's crazy and I'm slimy. The reason I'm slimy is she treats me like slime. Alright, I just messed up. So the reason she treats me like slime is that she treats me. Oh, you gotta make me laugh at myself. Alright. So let me go back to it again. I've been divorced 32 times.
Straight to the bear.
But it tells me that you're laughing. Your thoughts were funnier than the actual words you were saying.
in your head, you're like, oh, this is gonna feel it.
Yeah, exactly. That was a simple case of just not saying what you're thinking.
So what do you work? You're a manager at Target or something?
What do you do for work?
Actually, I work at Xerox.
Xerox.
Yeah.
That's still around?
So you nailed it. Big corporate.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but on the slacks, you know, the shirt, the whole thing. Just you're black, I don't think you had a job, but
I'm one of the few.
There you go.
how long have you been doing that?
Very recent. I used to do it back in the day in the 90s, but I'm just not getting back to it in the last 6 months.
6 months. So how often have you been going up the last 6 months?
I've been coming out a lot, but not really getting a lot of time.
Once a month? Once a week?
Yeah, I'm out there about once a week.
Right.
It's hard, man. It's gotta, I mean, you gotta try to get on stage as much as possible.
I've been trying
I would recommend Haha Cafe and places that charge you $5 to get on stage because at least it's guaranteed. As much as that sucks, but that's why you have to pay it. Because if it's not convenient for you to wait in line and not get up and stuff like that, you have to pay the $5 just so you can get the mic time.
I always tell comics too, and a lot of comics go, I don't want to host. That's the best spot. You can go to an open mic and host it. That's the best spot. So that means you're getting on stage that night several times as opposed to sitting in the back, not getting on stage and waiting for your stage time.
So it's the best spot. How much do you hate your wife? I'm sorry. How much do you hate your wife? It seems like a lot. I'm getting a vibe of a
There's
lot.
a percentage of it, but I don't really hate
How long have you been married for?
19 years.
Oh my god.
That's your opening line.
Yeah.
I've been married 19 years. Painful. I didn't get it.
How's it going? Do you have kids?
I have 3 kids.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you have a multi. Serial.
They're in 9th grade, 11th grade, and first grade.
You just talk about that shit nonstop.
And the fact that you work at Xerox, there's got to be funny stuff in there, right? Is that what you said, Xerox?
Trying to get people to stop emailing.
Copycat. Fucking cameras.
Oh my god, that's so great.
I've been married for like a fucking killer or a hater. Just go for it.
Right, just flipping it, telling the truth, because there is something about what you were saying about the 32 divorces and this and that. Basically, what you were saying was that you don't like your wife. That's
Every time I walk by, right? And you have the balls. You don't have the balls to do it. Every time I walk by, I picture her being hung. I picture her in an electric chair. Right. I don't know about hung. She's left. That's just racist.
This was one of the most racist episodes of
might
the
not
show.
Oh, she might not be black. She might be black. Oh, I was saying if she's white, that's a whole other fucking shit you can talk about. How she improved your credit. You know what I mean? Fucking something.
Iron Patriot, what you think about this?
I wanted to be a homeowner.
Well, I got to see him from the front, but I thought it was funny he worked for Xerox because it's not a copy of Private Homes.
Oh,
I just saw the back of it.
very inside reference. So inside, not a single.
Good for you, man. You're doing it. You're doing it.
All right, good job, Mike. There you go. He's on Twitter, believe it or not. His Twitter handle is @KingMikeBoogie. You got that handle, huh? You're King Mike Boogie. Wow. You got it. Heck yeah. Mike Robertson, everybody. Hell yeah, man.
He prints out these tweets.
Keep doing it. Yeah.
Mails, tweets.
I thought the only comedian that copies was Mencia.
Oh. That's not true. There's a lot of fucking joking and stuff. Yeah. And that's a big problem, by the way. Like,
I don't know if there's a lot.
there is. There really is.
A lot?
I think there is. I found a guy the other day that was stealing my shit. And
Wow.
and if you know my shit, and if you know, if it's true. And if you know my shit, it's very like hard to like just come up with that type of shit. You know, it's very like creepy and horrible. Yeah, I just said my shit was horrible.
There you go. That's crazy. Did you talk to the guy?
Yeah, I called him out.
Did you really?
What did he say?
Deny. I don't even remember. Anymore.
His name's Brandon Jeffries, everybody. Not the guy that's here. Your next comedian named Brandon Jeffries. There he is. Lots of new people on this episode.
So I'm 29 years old and I work 2 shitty dead-end minimum wage jobs, you know, because I dropped out of college, like really painted myself into a corner there, you know. And one of the problems about working these kinds of jobs is working with a lot of other people who are fucking like gave up on life just like me, you know. But I try to keep it pretty positive. I don't complain a lot, you know. But every now and again, I'll have like a small gripe, you know. And somebody will be like, have to correct me. They'll be like, you know, Brandon, just be glad you at least have a job, you know. Just be glad you can love me one split out there. And like I fucking hate that mentality, dude. It's like this person's aggressively settling for life so hard that they try to bring you down to their level. That's like the equivalent of saying like, I don't like fucking rat shit on my Cheetos, but at least I have an afternoon snack, you know. Or saying like, my wife's slowly trying to poison me with cyanide in one of my dinners, but at least I have a warm bowl at night, and like a warm meal at night, and somebody to love me. I kind of fucked that one up, but that's all I got.
I counted 9 you-knows. You can't do it. You can't say you know. Oh, you know. I heard count 9.
Yeah, that became such a big problem that it like gave me heart palpitations. Like it was that bad. That's all I can focus.
Yeah, it was pretty freaky. You know?
I had it hammered out, man. It's a lot different when you actually get up here.
Of course. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've just been doing this like open mic in Riverside for a while, and it's just like music, poetry, and they let me do it. So I
not in an open mic.
First time comedy exclusive open mic. Yeah, first time not in Riverside.
So great, exactly. So it's like in Riverside is basically like saying and or the, because that's how they talk about it, right?
Maybe I just don't notice because I'm in Riverside.
You got me. I got that one.
I think it's just a nervous thing now.
But I like your energy on stage. Like you had good energy. You went up there and you were like into it. It's just you know.
Yeah, honestly, the second I heard the fourth or fifth one, I wasn't even paying attention.
And you were about 20 seconds in. That's how they like.
I think you should be the comedian.
Buddy, I'm seeing T-shirts, koozies.
What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the word VCR?
Video, whatever it stands for.
Brandon, nobody's ever going to make it to what you're even talking about until you get rid of your
Right. I noticed like everybody's kind of tuned the fuck out.
People laugh, because they were like, "Holy shit, I would have to say."
Right, and then they also laugh because they didn't know what you were talking about. So like at that point, you had set something up, and you sort of knew that you had attempted. Said they're like, no, we don't know, man. So it sort of made it funny because they're like, we don't know.
What are you, Mexican, black?
Yeah, I'm
Great
black,
question.
half white. Or most people think I'm like Mexican or something. They don't speak in Spanish or something.
Talk about that. First thing you get on stage, talk about what you look like.
And I'd also talk about how you sound white as fuck. Like
Right,
I mean,
that's
super white. Riverside's not next to like the ocean,
Not at all.
but you sound like a surfer.
You skate?
Yeah, that's what it is. What is the deal with like riding boards like that makes you talk super white? No matter how black or Mexican, if they ride a board of any kind, it's very like, hey, what's up, man?
I just like to hear both like somebody else that is like him talking to
Oh yeah, I know. Do you know? Yeah, I know.
You didn't know, now you know.
I said, you know, they're just way too much to get past like
Totally. No idea what you
Seriously, I had no idea. I was just focusing on how many times he said
Yeah, I was at 9.
When you listen back and you download this later and listen on no, seriously, you need to, because it was really crazy how many times he said
All right. Give him a break.
Oh yes.
I like the idea of working two minimum wage jobs because the fact is that takes a lot of character. Because
So you are Mexican.
Your podcast network.
There you go.
you know what I like about you? Everything.
And
But
it's
I think there's something really intrinsically funny about somebody who works two jobs, because it's admirable, because you could make more money not working. You know?
Well, and the fact that you went to college, didn't want to work hard to get through school. But in the long run, you're working two jobs. I agree.
And you have a great perspective. It's totally true. In the very beginning, I thought about this. I'm like, whoa, this guy's owning it right now because you were in it. You're like, I have 2 minimum wage jobs. I'm a lazy fuck. Whatever you said, like you were truly in it. You were owning
We
it.
expect you to go off
And
on
then,
that.
yeah. And then it went a whole different direction. So just know. A whole what?
Oh, that's funny, Jerry. No, but you got something, definitely.
Yeah. So don't quit.
Good job, man. Just like seriously, that's all you have to do.
Don't quit goes for fucking everybody.
Right.
Period.
Right.
Even you, Tracy, don't quit.
Yeah. Just
Hate to say it to you, but don't quit.
And Brandon, that's got to be just like it sort of seems like a theme of tonight is, the things that these open mics are great for is eliminating shit habits right from the get. So you don't need to come to the Comedy Store. You can take care of that at your Riverside open mic. Whatever you write, whatever you do, if you get it down to 8 to 5 to 3, for a minute, great.
Fucking 8. You get it down to 8.
Right. But you got to start now.
Yeah.
Brandon Jeffries, everybody. He's not on Twitter.
And by the way, iron T-tray. You can't step outside if you want to cool off for like 3 minutes because you're allowed to move and do whatever you want. You can sit down.
You can fly. Yeah, thank you.
We're almost there.
Heck yeah, we're actually going to move on to the part where we get our two regulars on stage. Every week we have two amazing regulars that have been writing a new minute of material every single episode, if you know what I mean. It's always fun, it's always exciting, and we're going to do it again right now. Your first comedian tonight, your regular, you know her from the Tony podcast. She, just as like the other one, will be in La Jolla March 1st for Kill Tony on the road. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon, everybody. Here she
You know what I mean?
I was reading up on nature versus nurture today. Right, that was pretty interesting. A bunch of moms had opinions. And one lady said, no child is born evil. And then I got to thinking, like, I've never seen a bunch of evil babies. Like, have you ever seen a baby gang where they started their own gang? Like, somewhere in America, is there a basement full of little tiny newborn babies? And there's, like, a leader baby, and he's like, all right, first little baby club. We don't talk about baby club because we can't fucking talk yet. If your shit's green, you're on that side. That means you're sucking titties. Brown tooth, you're on formula. Don't mess with the other kids. Can't fuck around and catch chicken pox. If your mom was in labor for more than 8 hours, she was in a lot of pain, you're gonna fucking say dada first. Punish that bitch. And since your dad got to hear dada first, wait till he changes your diaper and then you're gonna piss in his mouth.
Was the end of that you're going to piss in his mouth?
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
that was a weird one.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know,
Well, it's definitely
baby gangs.
But you have to come up with a new minute every time you come.
Yeah.
Good for you. You have great stage presence.
Oh, thank you.
Really good cadence and confidence.
Thank you.
The joke was
Yeah.
you went for it.
no, she committed.
Yeah.
She committed to the joke, and you had the ideas.
Yeah.
Baby Fight Club.
Baby
No,
gangs.
wait. Why would they be in a gang again?
So I was reading on nature versus nurture, and like how they said some kids are just born evil,
Right.
and I thought of the baby gang, sagging their diaper.
Yes, they were born
So,
sagging their diaper.
yeah, there was a whole bunch of really practically taking shots. It was
Stuff that you left out of the minute probably was.
So what's brown and green shit?
formula and titties.
What's green?
Didn't matter, I made it up.
Oh.
Formula, brown is titties. Titty milk.
I'm titty now, chocolate titty.
You know, the
Are you-
well, I was gonna do
Evil. 740 of milk.
yeah, well, you know how Bloods and Crips are like blue and red. I was gonna do like they're determine which gang you're in or something. You know. I thought a lot about babies today.
Have you ever seen that?
Thank you.
How long have you been doing?
Like 7 or 8 months.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, she started on the show.
Yeah,
Really?
the first time I was on stage here, she dropped out of college to stay with us. And, dropped out of the University of Florida.
Did you really?
I did my last year.
And what did you? You're kind of brown.
My mom's Puerto Rican, my dad's Irish.
Oh shit, you're an alcoholic.
Hey, America, fuck this shit. Can I want to open up a casino?
You're making real money. Quickly.
Heck yeah, Baby Fight Club. That's an interesting one. It definitely needs to be beated out or eliminated or something. You know, we got to get somewhere with it.
Yeah.
That's what open mics are for. You come up and you just try every single baby example you come up with
Yeah.
until you find the ones that work.
Kimberly, great job. Kimberly Condon, everybody, there she goes. Working it out, getting through it. You want to do a minute? All right. You want to? Let's get to our last comedian, and then you can do a minute. The other regular on the show. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Here she is.
I'm an adult 26-year-old female with a glow-in-the-dark pink sparkly retainer, guys. Yeah. On my retainer, there's a peace sign sticker with rainbow petals. What makes me sad about this is that I don't get to eat tape by the foot when I'm wearing the shit. I got Play-Doh. I have some type of developmental issue. I was looking at this Play-Doh, and I realized in that moment that Play-Doh is a weird thing. You can't. Have you ever seen dried out Play-Doh? Nothing's worse than dried out Play-Doh, guys. You go to open the container expecting to have some fun, and what do you get? Disappointment.
A rock.
Yeah. Rubble. You know? Rubble. Looks like stones are just grabbed up inside of this Play-Doh container. Also, the scent of Play-Doh. Have you ever smelled Play-Doh? Yeah, you love it because there's chemicals in there that make us addicted to it. You know what I mean? You see it and you just want to open it. When you open it and all those colors are smashed the fuck together and it's just rust colored, you're disappointed. There's nothing worse than dried out Play-Doh.
Sarah's voice is taking things like that, like normal things, and stressing out over them.
Yeah.
So
I love
this
the Play-Doh.
one's Play-Doh, and the scones reference is, yeah, it's a callback from another minute that killed where she just talks about scones.
Get more descriptive about, whatever that is inside that Play-Doh. You
Right.
just go, then it's just right up fucking Play-Doh. What does it look like?
That's what I wanted to talk about.
Hair Play-Doh, so little pubic hair starts to get shaved.
Yeah, it's in that weird little tube, so you can't. What is that like? It's almost like a Pringles can for midgets or something.
Yeah.
It's like a tiny, thin little.
How the white Play-Doh used to turn all black from, when you were a kid, your hands are dirty, and playing with the other one.
Stuck in the butter.
Stuck in there.
Yeah. I had other shit I was gonna say about it. Like how the lids don't match the color inside.
Like, motherfucker.
You're like, I want it fucking green. It's just like, oh, everything is like that same clay color.
Dom, what are your thoughts on Play-Doh?
It's like a press conference. Well, I think Play-Doh should be used for good, not for evil. I like the way it makes you actually cut newspaper on it.
Silly putty.
Play-Doh, so
That was after.
I got 4 fucking months left to live. Or what?
But I like the way you play, like the little cute girl, and I have the retainer with the.
Yeah, that was weird for me too. Because I felt like that's not my normal voice. Like I have a retainer. But
Do you really have a retainer?
I do.
I have to take it out to some dick.
No, but I don't want to talk about dicks. Like I want to.
No, I want you to.
Start talking about penis.
No, I prefer to talk about Play-Doh.
No, but I thought it was funny that hard because you went with the, it's hard for me to eat the
tape by the foot.
tip by the foot.
Yeah.
That's the only 12 inches I put in my mouth.
That's
See? Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I think it would be the biggest left turn ever, knowing you as well as I knew you, seeing all the minutes that you put together, and all of a sudden at some point you just make a huge left turn and start talking about dicks in your mouth. Or from seashells to whatever, to this, to that, Play-Doh, scones, dicks in my mouth, everybody.
All us guys put Play-Doh on our dick when we're kids to hold it, to look at it, and stuff like that.
All us guys do that?
But don't put me in the. There wasn't enough Play-Doh, motherfucker.
Oh! Costco, bitch!
I thought you did great.
There you go. Sarah Weinshank.
Good
Knocked
job,
it out.
sir.
Did it again. We did it again. Do you want to do a minute? Okay. Here's Dom Irera.
It's very close to Venice.
This is
It's a friend of the club, Razor.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night has been performing here, auditioning here since the club opened in 1972. He's very close to being cast. Put your hands together for Razor.
Razor!
Go like this, and I'm thinking, pick up the pace. Never notice, never on a bus, and you need to pull your stop, and you forget it, and then you pull 2 blocks later, and you have to walk back. You hate that. Anyway, it's amazing because I was at my cousin's christening, and I was really killing. And Dan said that I should be a comedian. That's what I'm here. I thank you for staying. I appreciate you all looking at me. Isn't it amazing how people climb up Mount Everest and it's already been done? Like, what the fuck? Thank you.
Razor, everybody.
Couple things. Yeah, couple things, Razor. Anybody that looks like this, not gonna make it.
Yeah. I'll tell you, Razor. I know you've been doing this a while, and that you're almost past here. But I mean, you have the stage presence of a guy that's number 79 in the world in stand-up comedy. Guys, we gotta wrap up this episode.
The turtle premise.
Dom Irera has an amazing podcast. He's Dom Irera on Twitter.
I just did it, and you just did it.
Yeah, we both just did it, so you're gonna want to listen to that. What's it called again? You can find that on iTunes. Steve Trevino is Mr. Steve Trevino on Twitter. You got something huge coming out.
I have a second 1 hour special coming out February 16th.
Yeah.
It's going to be on Nuvo TV.
Very nice.
Nobody's ever heard of it.
I saw your last one. It's fucking great.
I'm really proud of this one, so hopefully people tune in.
Is that the one you shot at Corpus Christi?
Yeah, I shot it back. We have 4,000 people in there.
So there you go. We're making magic happen. Thank you guys so much for being on the
Dom
show.
Irera,
Iron Patriot is at PTC on Twitter. That's at PTC on Twitter. Stick around. The Ding Dong Show is next.
See you in La Jolla, March 1st and 2nd.
That's right, in Traverse City, February 14th and 15th. I'm going to be there at the Traverse City Film Fest.
And I got Omaha and Dallas, Texas coming up.
There you go. Look us all up on Twitter. Find out where we're playing near you. Thanks, everybody. How did I know? Welcome everybody. Happy Monday to you. You believe this is episode 37. Happy to be here. Another Monday in a row. A lot of fun stuff happening. I just finalized everything today. We are all the way down the store on March 1st for our stuff. We set a record. One of our actually the payments are record. 39 people signed up tonight. The opportunity to do a minute and chat with us and very test.
No, I think a lot of disappointed by the Swiss is not here. I think this thing's still on 20 or 3.
20?
So,
Why did she not get another comedy score? She's 20.
yeah, I got it. It's weird, man. Like Asians, I don't know. But yeah, a lot easier for them to get paid up. Not going there. I just said $10.
Oh, because they all look the same.
No, I didn't say that. But it was really easy to do. Just
That's so sad. Hopefully the story will look like having maybe showing the beads.
it's that one right too.
Exactly. Set it up on yeah.
We should bring up a friend of the show, friend of Death Squad, Missy Martinez, has been in the hospital for the last 4 or 5 days. She has a gland infection in her mouth. Her face is all pumped up.
So hit up her Amazon wish list.
Yeah.
Throw her some love.
Fires up.
And she made her stand up debut on this show. She's done it twice. She's destroyed both. Very specific. So shout out to Missy X Martinez. Always cool, fun person. What else? I had a big audition today that I can't talk about. And it went so exciting. And it went so well.
Yeah, you know what might happen though? You can't talk about what it is, but if you get this, we're going to have to figure out what's going on with Phil Time. We're going to have to figure out everything. We're going to have a Tony with this.
Well, if this thing happens, Phil Tony, it's going to be bigger than ever.
Right.
We could do the Staples Center. Sorry, Monday Night Raw. You're going to have to go to the forum. Phil Tony is in the Staples Center.
Yeah, that's very exciting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I have 2 months until I call back for this thing. And so I have 2 months to prepare. But if I get it, man, it's fucking game over. I swear to God, it's the craziest thing. And if anybody that knows me knows how braggadocious I am and how badly I want to talk about what I do. But I can't talk about it. So that's how the universe works. Finally do something so cool and picture headlines so I can't fucking talk about it. It's insane. Anyway, happy how things are now. I'm content even if I don't get it because I have so much fun here on my goodness. And for those of you that followed the show a few weeks ago, our head of security for 34 episodes, the Iron Patriot, quit the show. Said he got too big for the show, that when Comedy Central wants to have the show, that he'll come back and he'll be waiting by the phone. But until then, he quit the show. And so what we decided was that we were going to start having replacement Iron Patriots each week. We had the Iron Josh, we had the Iron Patriot, our friend Pete. And this week's no different. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce to you our first ever African American Patriot. It's the Dark Patriot, everybody. Just threw out the beams. Here he is.
Thank you.
And yeah, the Dark Patriot.
Happy Black History Month.
Yes, that's exactly it. It's Black History Month. How you doing today, Dark Patriot?
I feel smart.
Now, did you take the bus here? The Iron Patriot used to take the bus because he had a big uniform that he couldn't sit down in.
I decided to ride with my horse.
Oh, interesting. A little bit of an inside reference. Mervis is, you remember Mervis is the stand-in Patriot, the backup Patriot.
Is that me?
Probably. Yeah, I think microphone.
Yeah, our first African American Patriot bringing the feedback. And I absolutely love how your fro sticks out the top of the helmet. If the original Iron Patriot with his racist antics was still here, I think he would literally blow a fuse. Is that really how long your arms are? Because my arms almost touching your knees. It really is unfucking believable. How is it possible? What is that optical illusion that's taking place right now? Do you have really long arms, Lily? I mean, Dark Patriot?
long wings.
Now, one of the things that the Iron Fish used to do is he would sing a song once in a while, and you actually sent in a little ditty to us. Was there something you wanted to sing tonight?
Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, are you ready? We'll hit the music for you.
Yeah, last row.
Okay, let's see what this is. Patriot Special. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. You're damn right. Stayed in the pocket. That YouTube version of that karaoke song was a little misleading. Fuck yeah. But hell of an effort. One more time for the Dark Patriot. Well, format of the show isn't even about our head of security. That's just an added bonus. What we really have here is a bunch of comedians that signed up for the chance to go ahead on the stage. I always have two of my very funniest friends join me to help me along with that process. This week is always no different. Two of our favorite guests that we've ever had on the show. Two of the funniest comedians that I know. Put your hands together for Mike Lawrence and Fahim Lawrence. Yeah.
Oh man.
Mike, you're back.
Thank you. Give it up for Tyler Perry's Strong, everybody. I love the photo because it looks like what Maya Angelou would look like if she was wearing that. I know why behind those things. I appreciate that. Oh God, I worked at McDonald's for 7 years, so every time he talks, it just sounds like a customer. Customers robbing their McDonald's. It's funny too, every time you call it Dark Patriot, it just gets slightly more racist. Like, every time you say the word Dark Patriot, that's one more time you have to see Robert. It's like, I saw the old one walking here, and it might have been one of the saddest things. I was walking on the freeway. That's like the two iconic LA moments are someone face up driving and a guy in an Iron Patriot suit walking at 7:30 p.m. Like, as beautiful as the sunset is, that's how ugly he was walking.
Yeah, it's always a very sad waddle that we put on.
Oh yeah.
I've had so many requests on Twitter to have you guys back on. I'm so glad that
It's you.
So glad you guys are back. Dark Patriot, do you have any questions for our guests tonight? Classic Patriot tradition.
I prepared for this. I do.
This is Dick talking because I think that's one of the
Mike, I didn't know that you started comedy very young. How old were you? Can you tell the audience?
I'm not 31.
Well, that surprised me. Well,
Tell me what Iron Patriot versus Nike shoes. That's more of a Reebok guy.
I like doing so much. But I want to hear you like stand up comedy.
I think he's using the Wikipedia interface in the scene right now. And that's really pleasant.
That's a good question. Do you have any good ones?
I do. You dance a lot. What do you think of Michael Morris when he's getting Michael Jackson?
The limited space to do good as he had. Movements. Jump forward. In terms of prescription medicine, the same thing from every the medicine that he worked. That Michael Jackson had.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And they would be rolling in his grave.
Was that too obscure of a reference? Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson fans out there.
That's great. You're like the iron pedophile up here.
That's what it's funny when you're like, I've got this gig and I can't talk about it. And I'm having like a defense attorney for Woody Allen. Like what?
So if I get that gig as Woody Allen's defense, I mean that's just a privilege.
If the prosecutor has the easiest job, he literally just to go look at me. I'm done.
I know, it really is interesting to me. Like, I always think, maybe Woody Allen, maybe the wife's lying, maybe that's just a way to get back in the picture. But then you look at the picture, and you picture Woody Allen, and it's like, this doesn't fucking matter.
I mean, what is it that he gives the opportunities to Asian women in films that he doesn't cause? I feel like the world. It's great, everyone just sighed, but then like one person ripped up their notes, like, oh, fuck. It begins. I mean, it's just magic Woody Allen just talking to like, this person. This place, like, when will this be over? He's like, soon. Please tell me Henry Rollins is getting on. Your early works.
There is a guy that looks exactly like Henry Rollins. Sometimes, and it's just some coked up doppelganger. But it's really interesting to. I've seen people just. Is that you? Somebody bet you $20 that wasn't Henry Rollins, and you took it. They had to give you.
What is that on your? Is that the French berry on your arm? What is that tattoo? He's like, respond to that motherfucker.
I showed it, he also flexed his bicep. Like, do you really want to fuck with this tattoo?
And then afterwards, it's like, it actually is Frankenberry. I'm like, why did you say this for your daughter? Because I'm a liar.
Well, guys, you guys get to do 60 seconds of your pick. You know that your 60 seconds is over. You can let me out of the kitty. Thumbs up. Don't put much longer after that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yikes. Yeah, you did.
West Hollywood bear is legally able to get married now. He's still angry.
So let's do it. You guys ready? Get this thing started. Our first ever African American patriot. This is exciting. And your first comedian is Brad Sachs.
Thank you guys. Thank you. Last year was good for me. I got engaged to be married. Thank you. Who else fucked up their life last year? Just you guys say to my fiance, hey, you need sex thing before we. She's like, absolutely. But she's casting. Yeah. I've been engaged for a year now. I love to see it. So, I mean, everybody now, a year later, if I'm driving home, I'm getting just around the block, guys. Thank you. Oh, thank you, guys. Wow. That's awesome. It's like the haircut and the anger. It's like you look like a music teacher who really fucking hates their job. Someone fucking plays the trombone one more time. It's just gonna roll. Like, what was it? Yeah, I mean, it went from jokes to just make your fiance and what your wife is become. But it's not how you can at least you listen to podcasts. I hope not. She's like, we're a year in. Just like you. No, it's not that bad. Sometimes.
That's horrendous, man. It wasn't even that way. The last thing you said wasn't even a joke. You just were just venting anger.
She's willing to marry Art Garfunkel. Maybe I should consider. Wait, is this a girl that you met in Ohio that you came out here with her? Oh no. She said I go to the open mics to make fun of her, and she goes to her Narcotics Anonymous meetings to make fun of me. That's how we stayed together.
So how long have you been dating?
We've been dating over 4 years ago. About 4 and a half.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been here right around 17 years.
Okay. Why are you engaged to her?
No, it's safe, buddy. No. He's like, why are they questioning the hate speech I just speak? Why are they like the Jews? Well, sometimes you say No, I do love her. She's wonderful. She's been wonderful for my life.
It really is a life situation. I feel like if we pull Hitler out of this bucket, pre-Holocaust, he would just give it to you about, I'm not saying I hate the Jews, but I'm saying that when I see one, I just drive around the block for a few more years.
I mean, she's looking to take the last name Sachs. I would not have much trouble so much. If you're watching this at home, you can't tell because the camera's like behind you, but you are weeping. Just want to say you love her. She's at her job waitressing at Denny's right now going, Brad loves me. That's something going on. So I ended up this, and I'm Sandra Bullock trying to get home.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Really think that you should marry this chick, or do you think that you won't have another chance to get somebody's cute? No, serious question. It's not meant to be funny. That's all one cokehead girl just feelings.
No, I think I can find someone else for sure. Big city going. But I question if marriage is really go. Scared. It's just I'm making a concert about this. Not really. I love that you didn't open mic the proposal when you're already open micing the divorce.
So, do you have a date set for this wedding?
For the wedding? No, not a year. 1 year.
1 year from now.
1 year, probably mid-March.
Did you guys think of this?
No.
Oh.
Does she speak English? Oh yeah, we're engaged. She speaks English. She does speak English. Is her native country? She was born in LA. No, I mean she does better. She does a little better.
She's supporting you. Stand up.
No, I mean she.
You have absolutely got to dump this bitch.
She's very listening to this crying her eyes. She says, I bet you go out there every night and you just talk about how you don't want to marry her. No, you're busy about snookies. She's very supportive. I don't want to take up all the time.
just no way I could be with one woman for the rest of my life. I just don't think it's.
You mean you can't be with one woman for the next 15 years?
Right. For the next couple 6 months.
Yeah. If the one woman's going to kill you in a few years, then I say it's probably not worth it.
You definitely need to talk to her.
I think so. Yeah. Why was it? I mean, it's a great twist. It's a great twist. You know what? She does not. She's so even tempered and calm. And that's
what's the most negative thing about her? What's the thing? Now all of a sudden you're backtracking. You're making. I'm not gonna find out about this.
Did she like the Red Hot Chili Pepper Super Bowl performance? Because she didn't leave her. That's a deal breaker.
Totally.
There's. I don't know. I don't know what
What's the best thing about her?
Wait, here's a good question. How many times a week do you have sex?
That's one of the things. There's not much sex. It's not. That's the problem. I'm more of a sexual person. A sexual person. That was that. Yeah. Look, there's.
Once a month?
Well, you know, it depends. It's a complicated story. There's so much going on.
They already saved the date for when they have sex next.
That's fine.
All the comments.
I love that you keep trying to dismiss yourself. This is great podcasting. I'm sorry to tell you.
So do you think I'm going to do something very soon? I mean, because obviously you're telling me.
You know what? I don't know. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not jeopardizing anything. I'm just viewing my thoughts. That's all. I want to. I try to be honest. I mean, you come up here and on stage, you need to make yourself as vulnerable as you can. And I can't live my life if I can't be honest about my thoughts. You know,
The greatest thing would be for if she was a dark patriot.
yes.
Look, what about this material? We should well, that's the thing, is that either you really like it or you really don't.
Right. I mean, I do a lot of material that's not as, it's more funny than
Constructive. We just started scratching this. That's far more interesting.
Right.
I go around the block.
Yeah, right. Right. Sure.
Real shit.
This is real shit.
That can be mine.
Yeah, of course.
It's worth the same.
And a lot of it was wired in. And a lot of it we talked about. You should be talking about how, I mean, you're barely getting laid once a month now, and you're not even married yet. And that's a premise that people can't cover. You're engaged, and you're barely getting laid.
Right. Or not enough. It varies, but
right. I gotcha. I'm sure it stings. There have been tens of thousands of people that listen to this right now.
Does she make you happy? Are you happy with it? Look. Here's the thing, comedy never will. Comedy will never make you. I'm engaged, man, because this will never fucking fulfill you. You'll always be sad, angry, thirsty. Not somebody that loves you. So
No. I totally agree with that.
I wanted to see what you would do if you clap.
Yeah, we'll cheer and clap, but it would start an electrical fire.
One tear just comes out of it. Does she not have enough penis for you?
What? Oh, no. I'm not sure.
I would delve into all that real stuff a lot more. There's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
Instead of beating around the bush. Yeah, exactly. I would write down all the stuff that you don't want her to hear. Right? And make that shit fun.
And then have her hear it before you write it. And then do that same 60 seconds to your therapist tomorrow.
Seriously, there you go. That's it's been on the show. handle.
No sense. That's why am I doing this? That hotmail. That's depressing because I've been in that situation. I've been in jail for 8 years without being with her. People without these numbers. Beautiful women, so she came in I love her. 8 years without these. And so we got engaged, and I just remember being in the same situation. Like, I'm not going to do it. And there's no difference between how I felt at the beginning and now. I'm not excited about this wedding at all. And I was like going to just go through it. I was going to do the same thing. I was just going to do it because I didn't want to break up. It'd be easy just to do it. And so, what is the deal with all these ugly people thinking like pretty people, all right? If someone accepts you, fucking take it. You're not happy again. Yeah. Alright? That's why I'm bring you down. Just say that every girl has is always an improvement over the girl. And then if you ever go the opposite way, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, it's tough.
And also realize that if you're a 31-year-old bearded man with steak glasses and you say, I'm going to go see the Lego movie, and the girl says, that's cool, have fun. That is a class slipper that will never I'm almost 40 and this is who I was with. That's why you don't get married. That's by the way, what Woody Allen's daughter?
They're nice to see everybody. It's a lot of sex, but in a shitty relationship. But you're going to over Teresa Sigmund.
This was an argument you'd overhear at an Olive Garden.
Yes.
And it was asking, what are you talking to me? And I go, what are you talking about? He said, acting. Okay. And then we stand her up against her. I remember her wanting to side something. Going off with somebody. First thing was, Mommy, he's acting like you. Like, I shouldn't be acting. Acting. So I'm like, I don't want to do acting. It's like acting like not what this works and doing acting. And I thought I just got away. So now people are
He's just taking us at the same school for teaches at music at, so that's good.
Yeah.
I'm getting an episode of Glee tonight. This is nice.
Terrorists. Yeah, how do we talk about my how long have you been doing stand-up?
no, you have tonight is like all kinds of things.
Oh, cool. Interesting.
People already there's no fun of Japanese. And I just like to show that everybody's fun.
This is the closest thing we've ever been to an apology for the Holocaust.
They're very sorry about that.
And the Lord saw their ashes on your skull, so that's
At our church, they were doing.
When you say our church, are you mispronouncing Auschwitz?
That they were doing, Americans had message. They were saying, they were praising, God. I know, I just thought, I'm a German, it's so ingrained in me not to do, and I just can't be putting my hand like that. I'm not even, but it's just not, if you call
red love balloons out of a house.
Love that. So, how long have you were born and raised in America? No. Germany for how long? How long have you been in LA? There's a lot about that.
So you're a big red wire.
What?
What?
VAT, hot. Okay, how do you pronounce Wilshire?
Wilshire.
Oh my God.
Wilshire?
We must go to the Wilshire. Wilshire is where Magneto's parents were.
What is this Wilshire? So, it's Wilshire. And when I tried to order pizza, I said, no, it's Wilshire.
Pizza is Texas Tiago.
And I said, it's between Sunset and Santa Monica. Hey, you mean Wilshire? I'm like, it's Wilshire. So,
I go to my favorite pizza shop. It's on the corner of Wilshire and Wilcox.
Look, I know it's not going well, but I like you. I want you to stay in this country. I think you should marry Brad anyway.
What's this in the bucket? The green card? Are you a full-time, are you a citizen now? Or just running for the law?
running from the law, right?
Taking big shots.
I go left on Temple, 551. And that's all on Tuesday and the search of civil rights.
Oh. Blacks are rodents, I'm not sure.
Are you saying melanin rich?
Well, I don't have to say black.
Did you guys see?
That's actually the name of Rabbi's first comedy album.
She's a 12 years of side conspiracy theorist. I don't think if you look for the clues, it didn't happen.
Hey, it's glaring at you right now.
He loves me.
Are you celebrating nothing?
It's not black. There's not such thing as a black person. In our literature, black is a synonym.
So, do you call white people melanin?
Yes, in fact.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, this man's said a racist. No, that's just reserved for albinos. It takes all our jobs, then they takes all our melanin.
Well, it's funny, we all try to look like that, you know.
I think our time is gone.
30 seconds.
Once you go melanin rich, you're one happy bitch. two really different types of sadness.
She really did apologize about the Holocaust for a moment. I don't know if you guys saw that. She goes, we are really sorry about that. I guess it's so
Oops, I did it again.
he really didn't mean to do that.
Did I do that? That's the Mullen Rich character of Steve Urkel.
They're getting together from Mike Roberts.
Thanks for having me. How's everybody doing? We're talking about college today. You might go to college. College will make you do some stuff you never thought you would do, like stealing hot sauce from the cafeteria. And you put it in your roll and you dress it like it's yours. And where you get your toilet paper from, babies. You get the yellow napkins and pile them up in your bathroom. College was a trip for me from the beginning, though. My dad wanted to make it a road trip. So he made my mother drive so he could get his drink off along the way. And so we had this tragedy before I got to school where basically he had to use the bathroom. He was on her nerves all the way, on her nerves, she wouldn't stop. So he hit into the cup. He hit into the cup, threw it out the window, and it went right into the back window. Bad part about it is, or the good part about it is I had no shades. Bad part is I had piss on my shades. That was like the day you actually put the slave.
Digestion from that horse earlier.
Well, I don't know.
Mike Roberts.
Yes, sir.
Did that really happen? No,
it did. It wasn't quite as bad as it sounded. Only a few drops got on me, so it did happen.
I felt like there was another twist coming. You said the good news was I was wearing sunglasses, and the bad news was I peeled my sunglasses. I feel like that was sort of like a known thing I was expecting.
Yeah, there was. I know, that was kind of on purpose.
So today,
So, I don't know what to call that actually. You know, there was so much useless information to get to that that, like, him being drunk put that into the story. All these different things that you kept saying about college and all that. What did college have to do with other things and everything? It's like, you know, when you the SATs, they always have that section where it's like circle which part isn't relevant. So that's great. You should do that when writing jokes. There's only the next. Because you got cut off, right? You read so much unnecessary. And then also respecting those people that it's not like none of us do what we want. It's I was also personally envious because I could never afford the amount of element.
It said that you just like use napkins.
I did, you know, like basically when you run out of toilet paper, fast food, they should just have like extra tissue, take home so you can have tissue with all these simple things. It's a bunch of fun, but you know, that's more true than
Maybe add something about how you wouldn't need as much toilet paper to get something better.
You use Twitter, so you know that there's like a character that really has so much space. I'm not even trying to write that joke, but it's weird too. Like Twitter's really good because you have to try to edit yourself to get that enterprise. And that, like I remember last time you were on stage, the same thing. You had this very elaborate story, and it kind of just like went very again. I'm like, wait. I just paid too much attention to the story. And then I'm like, the thing is, you work really hard.
Yeah, they're actually about a punchline every minute. So,
But you know, I really like the story and stuff, kind of stuff. It felt more spoken word. And I'm trying to like, but then play your strengths, you know. But go to the figure out how to do it. But go. Like if that's your strength and that's what you're good at, then go to the skills. Yeah, still go to the long and wide. But if you want to stand up, then you got to keep it up.
what else happened? You got the piss on your face. There's piss on your sunglasses. Your face is covered in piss. What do you say to your dad? Do you say, Dad, I'm back in town? What really happened?
So what really happened is we were in Alabama. So this guy in the car,
A new car, the AC doesn't work in the middle of the summer.
So that's why.
Why did you pick that car?
You know what it was good?
You guys might be middle English, but not enough to have an AC.
What's supposed to happen?
Do you remember what kind? Was it a Wendy's cup?
It was a big dog.
Of course. Those little 72 ounces of hot piss.
It's funny, he had ice in it, and the ice.
Right. Yeah. So what did you say to your dad after the piss came here? And was he upset that there was now piss in the back of his car? Really?
No, it was my car, actually. It was my car. So I had just really inside this water. So I thought it wasn't funny at the moment, but every time it's
Well, I think it was funny in the moment, but it is now, actually. It's sort of hard to get that story across with the men. No.
He's like, and the worst thing is like, I've done this joke a few times in our rooms, and I was like, well, at least you had it, Dad. And then it gets oh God, I'm so sorry. It comes out sometimes. That's it.
I guess there's only enough room for one of you. Let's go. Really?
Thanks, guys.
I love that you're if you want, I usually keep Mike, but you try Mike Lawrence with you. That's probably the person.
I'm so pissed about the person who has my cards. He literally has 1, 3 in it. When are we going to go hiking, Sharon? That's it.
So awesome. Yeah, somebody in, I believe it's like Uruguay or something, has the actual town. It's just a totally different language, so I have no idea how to even listen to it. It's just looks like that.
What is that? I think it's like, and from Super Come on. Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's really cool.
You're the first person to get the salmonella of the blood.
Erica Labria.
All right, this is my impression of Stevens is a strip club DJ. All right, guys, get out those dollar bills. We got that 2-for-1 promo out there. 2 for 1, 2 for fun. Enjoy it. That's right, guys. We got that promotional going on right now. It's the 5 for 3. You get 2 free lap dances. Love it and enjoy it. Yes. All right. Christopher Walken in Spanish. Christopher Walken is meant, guys, this is the last album. This, hey, yo te digo, no le voy a dar respeto, todo respeto. Yeah, it's that cool.
Well, I don't know what's worse. You need to do the 1000th Christopher Walken impression or the first Brady Stevens.
That was a good second itself.
Yes! Loving it, doing it, hell, yo.
Some insider, you know, like not up with
What about Andrew Dice Clay? You can read different this thing, cheap touch, whatever we got.
Everybody can do that.
You answered the question, what is the rapper called in impression story? You guys like reggaeton impressions? This is Robbie Dangerfield, sorry. Oh, what I'm telling you.
Yeah. Now, are you hoping to get those impressions like of inside people to the point to where you make them famous? The person that you're doing an impression of?
You're doing a great impression of a guy who comes up on stage with a shirt that says pot. That is fucking nailing it. Did you make that yourself?
No, this is my buddy shit.
My buddy is Bill Cosby, and he sounds a little like this.
What's the video with no producer? The Brady Stevens one, like, even though I know who he is, I'm just kind of sorry. I know, you know what I mean? I'm not taking this to comedy sense, you know, but you guys are just like, you guys are all like, no, you're doing it wrong. Like, who cares? I know, like, what I'm saying is that it was a really good club DJ. It was, I mean, it was dead on as a club DJ was. I just didn't have enough time. Everybody can do that one thing that they want to do. I think the only thing about it was the enjoyment. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. There was no word in it. There was like one or two things to the whole thing. If you're gonna do it. But like that was just like this sort of. I think actually got high before I did it. Do you like it? You're not high. You're wearing a pocket. The real potheads of North Hollywood is just representing.
Oh, Jesus. You guys.
That's my gang.
That's your gang?
I'm ready. It's over. North Hollywood, we smoke weed, we jaywalk, we do a bunch of bad stuff. No, I have nothing to do with the real potheads in North Hollywood. We're bad dudes. We wear vests like this. They're crazy. Nuts.
Who would have thought your last impression would be worse than the ones you did?
I hope it's like a resident cut your throat. What's that? You got a peeper at me. What's that? Let me buy some time before I start calling you Spanish McFly. Yeah. Settle down in the way.
You're getting scared. You signed up for this.
We're having fun, right? You guys are doing stuff that you don't admit it. Relax. All of a sudden, they go back and excuse me, I would like the dirty. Well, wait, you're inside. What's the deal? What's nigga now? Oh, my hand. All right, it's true. Wait, you guys hear my Christopher Walken impression? It was like, it was supposed to be a show. Guys, they did a box cowbell. You think that's my closing bit?
You had 60 seconds to call comedy, and that's what you
You had 60 seconds on a freaking podcast, all right? Yeah, for people to show what? What if they hear it? Oh no, what if they don't like it? We're not going to put it All right, Tony. It'll have to come to an end, I guess.
That impression is as good as your other impressions. I'm pretty excited that I said it like that. Erica, you're pretty much completely unbearable. Just having fun up here, so you didn't really.
So when I was coming back, you guys didn't have anything for me?
Just saying the material. You said yourself that you don't do that on stage.
Comedy career. Everybody's fucking time. Dude, you think way too much in this podcast to actually think this is gonna make or break my career. I'm not saying that.
Every other person who actually tries and fucking wants to be a comic. That was terrible.
Yikes. I'm pretty sure he just burned at least 80 bridges.
And got a sitcom on Telemundo. This has been a crazy fucking I need some Germans up in here. We need Germans to lighten up the mood and give us fun. It's literally, man, I don't think I should marry a girl. Kills the Jews, kiss in my face, and Christopher Walken.
Oh, that was just the worst. Hey, I don't. What do you think you could have done to be a little bit worse?
I think it's going to turn out that we've been dead for the last hour. It's weird when higher pitch is the only thing I understand in this room.
I love it that you guys are taking this podcast way too seriously. Like, you think it was an open mic, just a regular open mic, and this wasn't being recorded. Why did you want to suck and then be proud of something and then not pretend like you didn't suck? You just say I'm just having fun.
Yeah, but then I just have fun.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't make it all right.
Yeah. He did kill himself under that.
And that weird crying thing again, trying to make it funny about it. Oh, that was a joke. And it's like there's part of that that's real. Because I know that it happens sometimes. You're like, fail so terribly in something that you try to like exit on a joke, which you kept trying to do over and over again. But there's no real good exit after all that. Your next comedian, who knows what's going to happen? And maybe anybody can believe it. I don't believe it. That he or she has been on the show for Eli Jacobson. Blacklisted.
I don't know what to do.
Was just going to be that guy with a coat.
Yeah, you finally put the blacklisted.
Hey, I just want to. I don't know if that guy was Philip Seymour Hoffman's dealer, so you could hate him on two different levels. Shut the fuck up. Too late.
I love how you kept trying to guess what I was going to make fun of him as. Call me Spanish, weren't even call. It's like,
So, thank you. I'm a swing teacher, and it's a pretty good job, except sometimes it's real weird. One of my kids got lessons to, almost an hour, 5 minutes market lessons. And it's really hard to teach a 2-year-old how to swim when he's already seen death. You just not care. I can't imagine raising this kid. Hey, what are you going to this sport? Huh? Oh, this is just all good. Yeah, Daddy, like the boy. So, like, I felt bad because he didn't really pick on me for that. He had to be in his call and I said, police and more hard. Much less defense. I can't be bad because he's literally scared shitless by the water. Yeah. That's for sure. Everything's you can do. 6% between the water. That's really one water. Perfect time.
Before you Eli Jacobson, I had to say goodnight. That's good.
What happened in the beginning of that show? Oh, I tried to say something about how fucking weird it was beforehand, but I fucking forgot. No, I mean like the first part of the show. Oh, the first part of the show. You in the water or what? Wait, what happened?
You almost drowned.
You almost drowned. Right, that's why I had to teach you the lessons. I was tired of that.
So what was all black? He was dead. Yes. You probably should take the room or something. I had no idea what you were saying about it. Like when you drown, you drown black. Well,
I was saying, I guess it was talking about the coin. Yeah. It was a lot refreshing than the other guy.
There's a kid in the pool.
Yeah, God, what's going on?
You're walking.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you What if Al was a swim teacher? Swim time. Like, legitimately, I was there. I'm like, confidence, came in something, eye contact with us. It's like, look, I'm comfortable up there. How long did you go for that? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable on stage. Don't speak really much. How often have you been?
Well, really, I think I'm focusing on it for like 3 first 2 weeks. I was like, watch. Anything else from become sharper, recover the last song, talk about on success.
It's like the word all like the artificial. You just so right, it wasn't punch.
And I also don't think that maybe it was just me, but I didn't get any of the punchlines. I didn't get the block thing. I didn't get the part before that. I think there was one. I don't know. I think definitely need to have like some of this. I don't even really know what the main frame of that, what was the front end of that trip about swimming lessons. Like, what was the beginning of it? It's really able to teach you how to swim. So he did die? He was officially dead.
Well, there's a joke right there. You know, like I teach I teach swimming lessons to 2-year-olds. They're more like try not to drown lessons or something like that. Whatever. And like if you're 2 and you almost drown, isn't that something to your birth experience?
So, I mean, it's also like you got your hands on more wet 2-year-olds than Jerry Sand does. He's what you have to think about. Honestly, one of the weirdest things about teaching a 2-year-old, he touches your butt the entire time and like around. It's super weird.
There's a lot of people.
A lot of people. There's one that when you're good,
I got asked it.
yeah. Jay, thank you for saving us with every part. Thank you so much.
It's Armando Anto.
I was born and raised in France, and after all this time, I still don't French. That's because my parents come from a touristic place called GUINNESS. And well, it's interesting because since I understand of people tell me that because of the French accent and because of the tourist, and it's not very attractive to be a tourist. Anyway, they took all of the classes and did my accent. And I found a new way to improve my accent, and it's called Taik. Alcohol is the solution, especially when you're difficult. And there's still some words that I can't.
You know what? This is one of those weird instances where I actually want to hear the end of it. So, what instances?
I have my teacher.
Okay.
So, I have a hard time pronouncing some words. I have to check to concentrate. All right, Jonathan, would you please focus? Can you mind out your jokes?
Yeah, you look so French. That's like the Dark Patriot came up and was like, I look nothing like a superhero. I'm wearing the costume, the striped short sleeve t-shirt. It's very French. Yeah. No,
You do a joke saying that you don't look French. You want to tell me that well, you did because you have a beret on.
nobody that's not French wears their
Anyone who's American wears that tilted to the forward and stands for Smash Mouth. So,
How long have you been in America?
I'll be trying.
We lived there all the way up. And what time in Eastern are you?
There were definitely, obviously, this is second language learning, and I feel like at times there were some, barriers of that, of communication, of work and all that. Well, I'm just being honest. The way, you would say things factually, but not, funny question. The joke about, the audience, like, that's how I sound. I'm not good at impressions, But you learn is a good thing to that. Actually, a bad thing. But I felt like at times it was, some kind of. I applaud you. I can't speak any other language. Yeah, it's very impressive.
Syntax, what I'm trying to say.
sex, that's what's sex. That's the I need my 6-minute show. That's how I just lost it. What I didn't know what it was.
The violin.
Yeah.
Did you play that last week?
Yeah, I did.
How much of the 6 minutes was the violin?
25 seconds.
Did you open with it or close with it? 22.
That's great. Every time I went to open mics, we stand up from the next one stage.
Yeah.
So,
Let me tell you why. Because a belly ringer show, on an average night, this is like a special format of the show. It takes place in this room. Normally, the shows here, the audience are filled with the biggest idiots in the world. Because they are dragged here by their friends, or their friends who work in restaurants with them and
it's
stuff.
very easy to support. Yeah, they're trying to laugh to help the friends that have fun time. That's what comedy can be. This is what comedy is. Another question is like, are we watching recently? So, and I would watch another. Everyone has their own taste. Yeah.
It's always that way. Not everybody's always going to like everybody. Everybody's different. So are the comedians. So it's all about finding your own little like nobody has the exact same content.
And the thing is too, because I noticed at times, and there's nothing wrong with it, you were nervous or you would expect a reaction and then there would be like kind of a sign. Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, it happens all the time, but the thing is, you should be performing as if you're on that show all the time.
Right, and that's what the open mics are good for. It's like burning away that fuel of, oh shit, we get laughed at that. Like, that's exactly what people are used to.
And don't give up on us, let us give up on you. A lot of times before the shows, we're looking at stuff. Too much women shows. It's like, we're not going to go out. Oh, yeah. That's common.
How long has it been set up? This is exciting. I think my favorite part of that set, by the way, and I don't even know whether you were trying to do sarcastic or not, but was when you said, I've been taking French classes and you can tell they work. Right. But it actually is true at the same time. I can't imagine like they make setting in a second. Like, this is the hardest thing to do, in my opinion, if you're in normal language. You have to change timing, cadence, and beats, and everything, especially just words. It seems like fucking nightmare. Like I find all right. So they constantly.
They should talk more about that. Like, about the trends. I don't know. It's talk about it.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Yo, I'm gonna put that out there because you don't want anybody fucking with you. There we go. Just talking about French. There's a lot of somebody's. Hey guys, coming up fun.
Driving
your driver's score, all the shitty drivers get a team bumper sticker. All the good drivers go to this bumper stickers and let it go to the that's all I had.
Right. Awesome.
Say you were in the military and they talk about bombing to bed and makes me think that you could.
It's funny because I'm telling you after
You've always wanted to use
And you're in it.
yeah, so I served and I saw
That's fucking great. You have bits about that. Because that's an interesting perspective.
I've noticed that time and time again ever since I started going. I've noticed that it's probably the hardest thing I've seen. Something so hard to me. Military, I've been in military trips.
Yeah, but once you have the cred of how I was there and you're about to use your perspective.
yeah, I understand you want to talk about this specifically. You need yourself, bumper stickers. I got hurt.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I knew that. You're in it to win. The fact that you made that Afghani Kabir joke right from the top, I mean, that's sort of like pro shit. You know what I mean? You acknowledge something that you in your background went right in the direction you were going in, which is the military. You made the song about the Afghanis, and then you were in, and you're playing with fire. I can tell that you're I knew by how fast you were.
Yeah, well, I was pacing up and down Sunset trying to get my minute in.
Right.
The original material wasn't done on that purpose. Well, I couldn't get it under a minute, so I was like, fuck it.
So you saw drums in person and started.
Got up in 2009, started watching
Yeah, exactly. That works. But it's like, I mean, if you want to go that, if you wanted to go that direction, you could. But you can also, you know,
Something so appropriate about a big following of French Captain. American thinks up here. Somebody that's in my punchline.
I'll be afraid.
Why do you not in France? Adam, you just started in December, and I fucking love your style. I can tell that you're in it to win it, and you're probably going to be doing this for a long time. So congratulations. I hope you won. Next thing you're on this show, I'm not going to do it. Unlike our mental security, this guy's an actual patriot. So, come on, you're wearing a pajama costume for a 6 meter.
That's fine, man.
Oh, Rick, man, that's not on you. That's all Amazon Prime, by the way.
That's the saddest thing I've seen in shoulder pads since the Denver Broncos.
I give that joke a Seahawks 75 points. I regret that. Okay, that's right. You.
I Wikipedia football.
Well, as many of you know, every episode we have 2 regulars to go on. They always bring a new minute every single week, and this week's no different. Put your hands together for your first of our 2 regulars, Kimberly Condon.
So I was thinking the other day, I was walking, and a guy walked by me, and then I got to thinking, boners are flatter. You know, it's like they're saying, I choose you. Do you guys remember being really young and like going to like school, working out, so your dad got me? just watching my high school friends fluctuate weight via social media. It makes me feel good. Okay, so people have friends that commit suicide, and they always say, that people show signs. I had no idea. People show signs that they're giving up on life. Like, girls become very play consultants, and guys get tattoos that say bless.
No, she has opinion about plus tattoos. That was small. Okay. I already had some ideas. Who's the first person? That's right. Okay, I didn't understand that ending part. I think there's a little bit of something there with the flattering thing, like it's almost like the button does mean something. It's like a compliment.
Like, what if you're flattered by it and then you realize that it happens all the time? What do you know? It's not.
Maybe that's exactly how it is.
I mean, I saw Filipina last week. Judy then started crying. I was kind of aroused,
Judy did. I can't comment about watching Judy Dench cry. She cries in every movie.
Only 6 minutes of Shakespeare in love. That's what's fun. So.
And the second part is the premise that I like the most. I think that makes sense coming through. That sounds like something that the young female maybe just dropped out of college would talk about. Is watching her friends fluctuate over Facebook.
I was going to add that I talked about how the girls that are really high in high school, they waste their sex. Like they're still the same hotness, but like they just never everything just got really hot in high school. Even this girl, like hot in high school, but just stayed that high school.
Yes, I've been to Applebee's. That's what you're asking. Maybe their Facebook movies like a hot dog contest about the hot dogs or something like that.
It's definitely something. Yeah,
It's a good part.
Totally, exactly. If you really think of much right now, it's almost like when you read their status update, they can put whatever they want as their status update, but you're looking at their profile pic and that says 185.
They're fantasy.
Right. Yeah. Or just look at everything, analyze Facebook, and figure out where the fact joke is. Whether it's so much there.
I am lacking it. And I don't feel so bad now. Did you have something that has there?
Well, my viewers usually like more kind of about how she comes back. That's a good Thank you.
Maybe the pictures are from spring break.
Well, all the pictures start making
There you go. Exactly. Yeah, that's gotta be the fun. Whether they were in high school or college or whatever, it was good for the body. There's a lot there. Generally, only get anybody specific from that. It's not for any community. I don't even know how to do it. Put it together for the always fun, always goofy. It's Sarah Weinstein.
Rice Krispie treat a few days ago. Mind-boggling. Who thought of these? What type of psychotic genius, guys, thought to make Rice Krispies with melted marshmallows? Takes a special mind, that's for sure. I imagine it was like a poor college student that was stoned. Nothing was in their kitchen except for some marshmallows left over from Thanksgiving yams and a box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. And he had this genius idea to melt down these mallows, if you will, and make them into an adhesive, much like Elmer's glue. And he did, or she did. I'm thankful for him. You know? And what the hell? Hey, let me tell you this. How to eat a Rice Krispies treat and have your gums not bleed. It is so, the terrain of a Rice Krispie treat, guys, is rocky. Yeah, how did that like 5 minutes ago? Threw it in there, and I'm full of regret. I wasn't never dry, but I feel like it could.
It could have been like if they started off with grain nut treats first, or cereals, or just go right to Rice Krispies.
Well, I wanted to be understanding about like snack chocolate pop for you guys. It's not about Rice Krispies treats because they don't want their fucking sense. But I was like, is that too far? Like, is that too far?
Well, with gums bleeding. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Rice Krispies treats that then just like snap on the side. But the thing is that when you see that, like, you know, your gums have never bled and that you don't even really know people's have, and you said your gums always bleed in the jokes. If you're using like generality and absolute, then it has to be.
Well, like, okay, I eat a Rice Krispie treat before, and they're, you know, rough, rocky, and they hurt my gums. So I said bled, but that was an exaggeration. Yeah, basically that's what it is.
I love the premise. It fits with everything else you're doing. I love the malo, if you will, all that goofy stuff that you do that makes you unique, that defines you. That was all in there. Definitely punched up. Great job. Yeah.
It's like you do a character on stage. You're talking to us very
Yeah, like it's how I feel that
or like Sebastian, you know, the way it's like on stage. So it's just me.
It's like you really balance each other out. Kimberly's definitely the right.
I was confused. You care about the other things you can read about the relationship between wine and
yeah, no.
Are you pro race?
I'm just actually confused at what's
Run out of time. Sarah, one thing. Thank you guys so much. Got my boys that I've been coming up with. You want to promote? You can be in more.
Yeah, I'm at Mike Lawrence Comedy, my website, and Dylan Mike Moore. We're all going to get stamped together.
I got Patriot with Willie Hunter. That's at Willie Hunter. At Josh Martin Comic, all myself and myself. Thank you so much, everybody.
Yeah, stay tuned for the longest, hilarious, most amazing tour show ever. The Kickoff Show.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Fuck yes. Yes, everybody. Audio issues on the intro, and I love that. That's when you know you're in for a crazy night. How you guys doing? Yeah, it's happening. It's an electric room right now. I'm pretty excited about that. It's Kill Tony 38 here with the great Brian Redband.
Jesus Christ, you can tell this is already a crazy audience.
Yes.
I'm kind of nervous from if you saw last week's episode, that was like traumatic.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
We had some aggressive foreign people. We had a complete meltdown from one guy. I mean, a true meltdown of mass. I mean, it was the only time. What's it? 38 episodes times, we'll say 15, 20 comedians. But last week was the first time that a comedian ever freaked out so bad that he left out of that door. He exited.
It's lucky then.
Right. I'm pretty sure that if that was just like a rooftop and not a stairway, that he still would have just jumped right out of there. He was out very quickly, no hesitation. Yeah, it was a crazy episode. A lot of fun feedback. A little bit of audio magic.
Yeah, we had a MP3 recorder that I have been using for about 5 years decided to go out in the middle of recording last week's episode. Thank God we had a backup. Not only do we have some crazy things happen, but like I even focused in on the MP3 recorder on the video, and it was showing it was recording the whole time. It's so fucking weird.
Could have been a ghost. You got a ghost.
Now I get what Tennessee Tuxedo from the Ding Dong Show always talked about.
Yeah, ghost too. So I spent the weekend in Traverse City. We have that was insane. I just had a comedy winter festival this weekend. Tim Meadows and Dave Foley and filmmaker Michael Moore. That was insane.
You're around a lot of snow. How was that?
It was we were inside. I mean, you just go from one place to the next. It's sort of bizarre. Like there's no really
I just forget that it's like freezing cold.
The people that live there are so used to it, it's insane. And that was always pretty much the first 5 minutes of my set was every set were these theater loads of people, and I would just keep asking them, like, what the fuck are you people doing here?
Yeah.
Because I don't get it. There were some people that were riding this Ferris wheel that was in the middle of the street that was in the middle of this festival. I mean, it's like 6 degrees out. But anyway, it's always great when you get off that plane. It's fucking 75 and sunny. Anyway, so if you guys know anything about the show, you know that a few weeks ago, our head of security, the Iron Patriot, quit the show. In a devastating move, he said that he got too big for the show, and that he wanted to move on to bigger things, and that when Comedy Central picks up the show, that he'll be waiting by the phone, which I'm guessing, all right, for those of you listening to the podcast, Brian just poured water on a doll, and now he is tapping its butt with a battery. People in the front row are loving this. And so anyway, since he quit, we've been replacing him each week with a different kind of patriot. Our first patriot had a speech impediment, the Iron Josh. Our second one was the first ever
Iron PDC.
Oh yes, Iron PDC was great.
And last week
he was in a band called the Filthy Lobster.
Yeah. And then we had last week we had the first
African American.
Yeah,
and also we had a surprise appearance by the first ever homosexual patriot, the Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
And that was very exciting. Well, this week we are debuting yet another new patriot, everybody. I present to you our first ever Mexican patriot. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Trollo Patriot! Got a cowbell, ladies and gentlemen.
Elotes, tamales, churros, tamales.
Yes, you do have lights there. I love that.
I like the bill.
I love that cowbell. That's fucking great. I love the bandana. You have your own take on this character. I really like that. See. But yeah.
Is that a gun? Do you have a gun?
Oh yeah. It goes down.
That's a first. Back into your holster. Almost seems like there's naturally just a hole in that thing from perhaps you putting it on earlier, and then it.
No, we had a black Patriot last week and we ripped through it.
Oh yeah. The African American patriots are they'll poke a hole in your pajama. If you know what I mean. And I mean poke a hole in your pajama. Yeah, something like that. So you want us to? What are we calling you? The Cholo Patriot? Is that what you are?
Just Mexican, that's fine.
Okay, Mexican.
We already have enough just Mexican.
Now, who is the Mexican Patriot? Who are some of your favorite comedians?
Bill Burr. George Lopez. George Lopez. Yeah. Not Lopez. Bill Burr, George Lopez.
Okay, well, it looks like you have a pretty extensive list. I think you're going to be perfect as a comedy head of security. So, oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Wow. Oh, that's very good.
Almost off my back.
This is great. Next week we might have a Mexican woman be the Patriot, and she could be the ironing Patriot. Oh, they're maids. You get it, everybody? All right. I hate it when people make that noise. Sorry about that joke. I shouldn't have said it. So let's get this thing started. Thank you. Put your hands together for the Mexican Patriot, everybody. Well, let's get it started. It's episode 38 of Kill Tony. And every week on this show, I always have two of my funniest friends sit in with me as guests. And this week's no different. Two of my funniest pals, everybody. You know, from Last Comic Standing and his own Comedy Central 1 hour special, it's Chris Porter. And the winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival, the host of the Test Work Talk. Wow. Fuck yeah. So awesome to have you guys. This is Peter's third appearance on the show.
Really?
Yeah.
I got a big piece going on, but I'm not so available. I show on TV, but I guess it's not enough.
Oh, you know better.
I guess you got a podcast to do stuff.
It's good to know you've been busy on Monday nights is a good time to have off.
Shit, man. When you called, I said, fuck, I'm already here. I was already here, so it's good.
I got locked out of my apartment, so I'm here regardless. I mean, not that I wasn't going to come, but then
Is someone in there? Did someone lock you
I don't
out?
know what the fuck happened. I left, but I left part of the door handle came off of my hand. You'd think that would
Did you leave angry? I mean, did you?
I'm just strong. I've been at the gym.
What happened? Did
The
somebody
door
help
handle
you?
came off, and I was like, oh, I'll just put that back on, which I did. And I was like, problem solved. Left. Came back 6 hours later with friends going, let's listen to records. Big shit face. And they're like, cool. And then we sat outside my door.
What about like you do the super or something?
Maybe you went to the wrong place. Maybe you were already shit-faced.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it looked like my place.
Nobody could help you at the
Well, the
complex?
super was there, but he's not real good with the English. So
Right. We had to rush him off and get him in his Patriot outfit.
I know you, man. I could have broken that part.
Yeah, I know. Well, he was also of Hispanic descent.
Oh,
So I thought of anyone who's just going to pop the thing open.
yeah, just,
But apparently it's not as easy as a Honda Civic.
yeah. Yeah, Ron McCohanger, that's totally different.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so glad to have you guys. Some of you guys know the deal.
You did no research this week?
Oh, yeah. You have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, so I know Kurt Fox, amigo, goes to his compadre down the street, little
Yes,
restaurant down there.
is there a problem?
Yeah, how do you take your margaritas? There's a special way.
Just take with the straw and I suck them down. What do you mean the special way?
Because when I went there, I asked for a margarita. They said, would you like the Kirk Fox special?
I like it strong, not sweet. Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah, that's it. They have it on the menu.
Hey, does it say Kirk Fox?
Kirk Fox special.
Strong, not too sweet. It's a Cadillac, but I don't want the fire in there. I don't want to catch fire.
Oh, Cadillac.
Yes, sir.
So that's Grand Marnier, right?
You can call it that. I'm sure it's not pronounced that way in the handbook.
Probably not in France, okay?
Like the Grand Marnier?
I think it. No, there's no Marnier.
We'll deliver it. Doesn't matter how you say it. You'll get your.
Bring that orange shit that I like. That's what I say.
So you're a Mexican compatriot in there?
Yeah, Mexican compatriot, yeah. This is it.
I looked it up earlier. It's the Del Patriote del Hierro.
That's,
the Spanish Iron Patriot.
butchered that shit.
Grand Marnier and El Patriote.
You could probably sneak into America in that outfit.
Oh, yeah.
They wouldn't even see it.
Just sneak over.
If one guy did, that would sell like a million of those outfits.
When I think leading edge technology, I think Mexico. I don't know if you've been to deep Mexico, but nothing screams technologically advanced like a.
That does look leading. That looks like a good toy set from Tijuana.
Iron Man with a push light.
He's great in closets.
Yeah. You can hang them anywhere.
Patriot, did you have any question for Chris?
Yeah, Kansas City?
Yes.
What do you rate about it?
The way they vote.
They flew me over in Kansas City, that's all we were.
They pulled me over in Kansas
Were
City.
you wearing that outfit?
From there.
I was wearing this outfit at 4 in the morning. Like shit. Yeah, man.
Well, let's get this thing started. It's episode 38 of Kill Tony. You guys know how the show works. Comedians sign up with a chance to get 1 minute on this stage to get some kind of help in any way from us. And you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear that meow of a kitty. Aww, so adorable. You should wrap it up right around then, because if you run your time, then you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that bear,
The bear fucking an elephant?
I'm pretty sure
The bear, was that longer than a minute? Like,
That's my kind of bear.
that's a long bear.
Yeah.
It's longer than your set.
the elephant gave a bear a minute. Yeah, pretty sure he made an elephant come at the end of that. Anyway, so let's get it going. Your first.
Imagine if an elephant.
I mean, I would have never imagined it until
That's
you
like
brought
a,
it up.
that's like a.
And
That's
I'll
like
have to think about it a lot. Yeah, that's something that I don't want to ever
I'm
think
gonna go
about.
change.
Does it swear on us? Is that what you're playing?
Oh, I don't. No.
Should I help you get back in your apartment soon? If you're thinking this shit, you've been outside too long.
Just well, with the elephant coming, I don't think that was a real far stretch.
They should have a zoo where it's only animals that squirt.
They do. It's called the Spearmint Wrangler. Thank you. I'll close on that one. I'm going to head out of here.
Well, we got momentum. Let's get our first comedian up here, and they go by the name of Gian Whitney.
So I realized I can't call my family when I'm feeling down. One time I did an open mic and I just fucking bombed. And the next day I called my brother and I was like, James, maybe I'm not funny. And he goes, yeah, maybe. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're only funny to like your family. I was like, okay, thanks. Can you put Dad on the phone? So my dad gets on and he goes, hi Gene, how are you doing? I'm like, I'm okay, but I got a speeding ticket. And he goes, what? What? You are screwing your life up, aren't you? Son of a bitch, are you in porno? What? No, I'm not in porno. You need to come home, damn it. You need to come home and be a call them. I don't miss them. They can go fuck themselves. Thank you.
Wow. Look at that. Exactly a minute. Exactly. But how long have you been out here?
I've been out here about a year. I've been doing this about 6 months.
And where are you from?
Indiana.
What part?
Southern Indiana, Evansville.
Evansville. I've been there.
Oh, really?
Shithole.
I know it's so bad.
The comedy club was next to a Chuck E. Cheese.
There's a comedy club there?
It was. It closed because it was fucking
Is
heaven.
it the Funny Bone?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was terrible.
Yeah, I'm very sorry that you had to experience that.
Did you go to that?
I did. And one of my worst experiences, I showed up to do the game, and there was a giant, like, Wheel of Fortune on the stand. What's that all about? They said, oh, everyone here is in a raffle to win a ticket to the Super Bowl. And right before you go on stage, they're going to select the winner. And I said, you mean after? They said, no, before. So right before I go on stage, they give this guy the Super Bowl tickets, and everyone else is in a shit mood because they just lost. So dude gets Super Bowl tickets, failed. And I walk up, and I'm a dick, so I just went, what's up, losers? And it was an uphill battle from that point on.
So it's probably good that you started comedy out here and not there.
Yeah, no, you would have written it out to your parents about how you ended it, and that's why.
I like the fact that your dad just went right to asking if you're in porno.
Yeah, he wears a lot.
Did he not know? Does he think you might be? I mean, did he really ask that?
Oh,
Do you have a video on the internet that we should know about?
I don't know, do I?
I would
I hope not.
There's still time. I mean, you've only been out here 6 months.
But no, he worries about me a lot, and he always jumps to the worst conclusion.
Porno's not the worst.
Yeah.
There's a lot of money in porno.
Just like if they jumped to like fucking elephants. I mean, that'd be a joke.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I think you're funny.
Who would it be? Wait, that's just a sound effect this whole time? I thought we actually had it.
It was genuine stuff I had heard before, which is rare coming from the young comic. And, you could have gotten into it a little quicker. Just, you don't have to set up the whole picture. You just have to tell us what we know to get the joke. So you can just be like, my family are dicks, and, I have bad set, and my brother's like, maybe I'm not funny, but, just get through it as fast as possible. Brevity is key in what we do. So it's just, what I try to do is I'll write out what I, like, word for word, and then I just take out all the words that I have to read. Like, so it's just bare minimum. Because as comics, we're conversational anyway. You're going to add the words. You're going to make it, it's not like you're just going to go up there and be like, sentence fragments. Like, you're going to make it so that they can fucking understand it. So you just really remember the punchline and shit and get to it as fast as you can.
And I always feel like I've got to set it up so
No,
they
no, no.
understand exactly what's going on.
You did it more like acting, like almost. Like you're not talking to me. Like if you told me the same story, you tell me like how you just did it.
Like it's like the way that you were talking to us right now and listening. That's kind of how you want to connect with that room. You just kind of want to tell them that story and then hit those punchlines, so that you're listening like you're talking to someone in the bar. Yeah, that's what I think. I think it should always feel like, I was just talking to my brother, and God, he fucking just jumps on my ass, and my dad got on the phone, told him about the speeding ticket, he got up in the corner. I said, yes, we need money. It's just,
Money for what?
whatever you want to do.
And you can reset that and tell them like you told us that your dad always jumps to the worst conclusion. And then you could even have more things rattling off.
That's a good way. I'll also say this, even if you have a minute, I think you should always find your spot, take a breath, let the room adjust to seeing you for 1 second, say hi, and then just go for it. And, it's better to do like a That's right, that was my penis. Everyone saw it. This is what I feel talking to the girl. But just a slow ride. Don't try to squeeze 2 minutes into 1 minute.
Squeeze 30. Just have 45 seconds in a minute. That's what I do.
It's true.
Like if I'm doing 30, I plan out 25. And worst comes to worst, I leave it 28 minutes.
Well, what if sometimes they're like, oh, you can't leave 28 minutes here to do
You
that's
have to
one
leave- you have to leave 20.
Just stand there.
Don't let your squeeze in the next. Yeah, I've never been to a club where they're like, you went 2 minutes.
You're at
short.
28 minutes stretch.
Yeah.
I heard a story once that a comic was supposed to do 30 minutes and they only did 26 and I tried to get off stage and the person was like, you have 4 more minutes.
Oh, yeah, don't.
No.
No, it's one thing if you're doing 5 and you bail at 30, but at 2 minutes, listen, comedy.
It's one thing if you're doing 1 minute, you try and get out at 50 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to stand there for 10 seconds.
But yeah, comedy club waitresses have drug problems. They want to get the fuck out of there quicker than anybody else. So it's like 2 minutes earlier, great, let's do blow.
For 6 months in, you're really comfortable on stage. Do you have like a acting or theater background or something?
Yeah, I went to acting school for 2 years.
There's an acting school?
There are plenty of them.
Yeah.
There's a lot willing to take your money. I went to Ada, just on La Brea.
Oh, yeah, she's a thief.
I'm a thief.
No, she is. No, it sounds great.
You have nice lips.
Thank
There you go. There's Brian always has the most. Brian's the chairman of wisdom over here.
Actually, he was looking right at me when he said it.
Gian, thank you so much. That's Gian Whitney, everybody. Her first time on Kill Tony. She's on Twitter at Gian Lenora. Well, what's that? What's that last name? What is that? Well, what is that? Your last name? Leonora?
What's wrong with your last name?
Oh, yikes. Gian Leonora,
You just
everybody.
do it. You just change it like that. You just say, here's my last name, and stick with it.
First name, middle name for the Twitter
I can't
handle.
change my name. I've already told someone it's
You've been on before. I swear to God.
Remember those lips.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe she is important. Maybe her dad's right.
I would know.
Yeah, I love the point that you hit, and I think that's definitely something worth noting on this show because I feel like that's often something that I hear people say is, oh, I think I went to it. Often the note is that people are going too fast. And there's nothing worse than trying to squeeze in a minute and 20 seconds worth of jokes and punchlines into a minute and having nothing hit because nobody really knows because you feel robotic. And so then we don't even get to really absorb the punchline. So it is very important to take your time on this. You know what I mean? Like a 45-minute, 45-second.
The truth is, I think even if you don't get to your punchline in your minute, you're going to have a minute on the chair, and you can even say, hey, here's where I was trying to get to.
I mean,
As long as it's a real conversation,
Right.
I think in life you should just talk about it and say, fuck, I didn't even get to my punchline. Well, maybe you were a little slow. It's
Right.
better.
That's what the bear's for. The bear comes out. Okay. Your next comedian, everybody. Here we go. Amir Khalil. Amir Khalil. Coming from the back. There he is. He's already wiping the sweat. I love it. Amir, everybody. Bring it to a turn here.
Hi, guys. I really did not expect this. I had a dream with Shaquille O'Neal. He was dressed as Kazam, the genie, and he said he's going to grant me one wish. I said, I want to grow 3 more inches, but not taller. I mean, down there. And so he left. Your wish has been granted. And he disappears in a blunderbuss of smoke. I said, whew, all right. Thanks, Shaq. What am I supposed to do now with 2 3-inch dicks? You're looking at me like, I know what you can do, brother. All right, that's my 1 minute, fellas.
That's 42 seconds. Fuck yeah.
Get back out there and do your 18 seconds. No, I'm kidding.
All right, well, it's interesting.
Okay, well, let's start at the beginning. That's a good place. I like how you went right into it. You know, if they don't get that you're referencing your dick, fuck them. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to stick, down there. Like, it just kind of feel like it cheapens it a little bit. Just let it sit there. Because if anything else, it shows confidence in the joke. So I can just sit there and go, yeah, I just said that. I like that. Yeah. Right.
I think there should be more. I think it's like I'm waiting for there to be a shack thing.
Well, and I like the turn. I like the 3-inch dicks like that. I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
Here was my problem with it, because I think you're funny, and I think you're smart enough to know that, but it was a joke. So when you come up on stage, it almost felt like you could have been doing a knock joke. So you have to find a way to make it not feel like a joke. Okay. I mean, it was like everyone thought the genie had a dream about it. No, you didn't.
Right.
That's right. So immediately they're like, fucking, this is a real complicated dream he had. It's tough to make that funny.
So you want to make it genuine to yourself,
Sometimes I wish I fucking could walk upon a genie and ask him for, a bigger dick. Yeah. Then they'll be like, well, fuck, we all wish we could ask for something.
Right.
You know what I mean? Instead of saying, hey, I dreamed last night about Shaq. That's a fucking shitty dream.
Yeah.
If you're dreaming about Shaq, you should be asking yourself some people questions. Especially if you're dreaming about Shazam, fucking don't let them
Yeah. That's worse.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean by that?
I want therapy.
Get up there and talk about your day. Something funny happened today. Like tomorrow you can make a joke about how last night I did a fucking shitty dream joke. Oh, you see that? You see how funny that is?
Thank you.
I'm glad you said it. I don't want to say it.
No, but he knows. He fucking knows. Right. Especially when you start attacking someone in the audience 40 seconds in.
Thank you. That was great.
Yeah. But just talk about your day. You're funny. You're relaxed. Just get some material.
Okay. Yeah. I really did not expect to go on tonight. That was fun.
I love that you said that. But you did sign up for the show, and you know.
When you get in your car and you drive somewhere, I was like, fuck, I didn't expect to drive there.
Right. Like, I mean, I
won an Academy Award deep down, and you're hoping to get on that podium. So don't come up and pretend you don't want to be here. You know you're here for a reason.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Now, me personally, I do not want to. I'm kidding.
Thank you so much. That's Amir Khalil.
Thank you guys. Thank you, everybody.
Amir Khalil Comedy on Twitter. That's at Amir Khalil, K-A-L-I-L Comedy on Twitter. But yeah, Kirk, you and I just did the Travers Fest. You were there with me.
Yes, I was. Traverse City, Michigan, correct?
Yeah, in a winterland.
3 or 4 days, I saw you every day.
Yeah.
A lot of time.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun, right?
It was laughter.
Heck yeah.
You drank at night, you slept during the day.
That's right. Drank very heavily.
Told jokes.
Yeah.
It's cool.
It's creepy when you go to a place that's on the East Coast and you're having that much fun, like the Comedy Fest, and you're around comedians, because all of a sudden you feel like you have a very serious problem when you're drinking at 5:30 in the morning. First off, but the night before it was 2:30 in the morning, but it's like you look at the clock and you're just like, God, I'm still having a blast at 30. But
first off, geography, Michigan is not on the East Coast.
It was more of that.
It is if you're drinking at 5:30 in the morning.
Well, if you're drinking at 5:30 in the afternoon, Nevada's on the East Coast. You're going to get that fucked up.
It was a time zone thing.
Yeah, it's East Coast.
I like that.
It's about the
So basically, I can drink anywhere you want.
It's still not on the East Coast. It's Chattanooga's in the East Coast.
But the East Coast has the same time zone as Michigan.
The East Coast depends on how far. It depends on how far you want to go east. Like I'm about as far east as I'd like to go, so this East Coast for me.
You don't do regular Hollywood.
And it really is. I'm telling you. And this was the inside joke all weekend with Kurt. He kept doing that at the most perfectly timed moments. You know anything about Kurt? He's a fucking timing guru. So he'll sit on something for a while. Anyway, I bet you have been. Because you kept hitting me with it, made me literally, my knees buckled so hard at one point. We were walking back to the hotel. They threw me. I do have tiny knees. They fell in the snow. And Matt jumped in the snow. He was having much fun at one point. But, a fun fact about the East thing, though, Chris, is that, like, I've been there a lot. Our perception, one thing that I've been looking at recently on these crazy learning websites is that, like, Cleveland, Ohio is farther east. Yeah, that's it. I learned this on RedTube.
It's crazy fucking learning websites. There's Pornhub. I learned how to fuck.
Cleveland, Ohio is farther east than Tampa Bay, Florida.
Yes, it is.
And Pittsburgh is farther east than, I think, Orlando.
And that was information you thought you'd never use.
Which is right on the almost to the complete East Coast, literally. But because it's a fucking circle, our shit's thrown off.
Fuck yeah, I'm
obsessed with this shit lately. Like, another one is Reno, Nevada. It's farther west than Los Angeles. You're laughing.
You showed it to me, I wouldn't believe it. You showed it to me, it's
insanity. So look at that, because California goes like that. Anyway. Geography.
Why aren't there girls just surrounding you right now?
They're on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Models galore.
My head is just fucking geography.
When he starts rattling off capitals, and I'm almost there.
Pull my hair and tell me what's north of South Dakota.
How are you doing over there, Iron Man? See ya.
Good, man. I'm glad I know that.
That's the best part.
Good. Speaking of sitting on a joke, look at this guy, fucking 40 minutes in.
I'm just glad I got that information, Tony. Now, when I take the citizenship, guess what? I'm going to pass it.
I love that.
Citizenship. Here we come.
All right, let's get another comedian.
You really want to get citizenship? Keep that microphone next to your dick.
Yeah.
Your next comedian's name is Brett Banter.
Mom's three daughters. They're half Japanese. Their names are Kiyomi, Mina, and Hiya. They're karate kids. Sweet delight. But Daddy, we're at IHOP. My daughters are always mispronouncing words. They'll say penis when they mean peanuts. That's always when there's cops around. They say, Daddy, give me more penis. Now I just feed them almonds. Isn't that nuts? I have a twin brother. He has blonde hair, blue eyes. Looks like a movie star. I look like a POW. I don't sleep very well. I don't really brush my teeth. And I like crying out for help. Do anything for my twin brother, I'd take a bullet for him. I also have a half brother. I'd take a bullet for him too. But only from the waist down.
That is a minute.
That's usually when you would say thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
Brett, I like your cadence. I think you have an interesting style to you.
I like your material. You look incredibly frightened, and I know that's part of me. How long have you been doing this?
Almost 2 years, but
okay. Well,
how often? I'm gonna say 2 years. Like,
I'm trying to get up like 4 times a day.
Really?
No. Are you nervous though? Are you just kind of working that angle?
No, I'm nervous. Yes. You look like you're in the video where you're telling people like how well they're treating you now that you've been captured by the enemy. Like that's the kind of demeanor I'm getting from you. And it's like your material's really funny. But you look so frightened. I don't want to laugh because I'm afraid you're going to pull a weapon out.
Yeah, I feel like you have a bomb under that shirt.
Yeah. It's like, I
I'm exaggerating stuff. You're just like, like
They're drinking.
I don't want to know. But that answer like one point is I've been sober pretty bad with drinking, but I don't bring everybody down. But I've always wanted to do comedy. I got sober. It takes a lot to kind of get out. Absolutely.
Right.
Officer. But just I love officer. Stay, you're funny though. So I'm not like, I can tell you, you are funny. So take that with you on stage. And you gotta kind of have this I don't give a fuck. You have to have an I don't give a fuck attitude. Yeah. When I have like a cold or I had the flu once, I went up to open mic. My twin brother was like, I'll tell you what you should. No, you don't have to apologize. But what I'm saying is, you're funny, and as nervous and creepy as you are, slow it down. Yeah. Because it's going to help you. Because you were slow that night, you had the flu. You were just chill. And that'll help you breathe into communicating with the people. I get the hand out of the pocket, No, because I used to do it too. I mean, I still do. It was the worst. And it's a shitty habit, Once the hand's out, you'll start working on your posture. But you have good jokes. And if you slow it down, they're going to hit even harder because you're blowing through some of the laughter. And if you pause long enough, they'll realize it's okay to laugh without hurting you. Work on pause.
Right. It's slowing it down is also another way to show confidence that you don't have.
And I know it sounds weird, but like you have to be pretty deliberate. And like to you, it's going to sound all kinds of fucked up, like you're talking to them like they're stupid. But you have to realize these people don't know what you're saying. Even though you think they know, they don't know the words that are about to come out of your mouth. So you have to give them time to take them in and figure out what they mean. And it might, and the way you deliver a joke, it might take them a minute to even realize, oh fuck, it's not a literal. No, but it will be. Yeah, you're blowing through where laughter might be. Okay. Yeah, nice lips.
There you go. An equal opportunity harasser.
You're funny, man.
Yeah, totally. Seriously, you are very funny. You really have 3 daughters? Right,
That's how good you are. We totally bought it. Well, you know what's funny? What you should say after that joke is say, I was kidding. I don't have 3 daughters. The one that's fake will be the other. Use the other one. Yeah, just say, I'm lying. I don't have 3 daughters. And then, what was the first name of the daughter? Yeah, Keone is Mecca. Yeah.
That's great.
That's why I have a fun.
Yeah, and I would lose.
I know how to work
If you have a real Japanese wife, congratulations.
That's awesome.
Did she help you get out of the POW camp?
Do you have another job?
I'm trying to figure out how to make its feet and still walk up.
Good, man. Just keep riding.
I love that Chris is asking for another beer to Josh, who's on the other side of Brett. He just wants a drink so bad while Chris is holding up this glass. Like,
listen, I'll have a beer too. This show's driving me to drink.
That's right.
Sure. I'll have another hints clip.
And
Hints clip.
It's a Crown Royal.
The fact that you're sober is driving me to drink, so that's good. You're still successful.
The only thing I would lose with no hesitation is that's just nuts. Part of that thing, like that noise that you heard when you heard that, like that's sort of what.
That's silly. That's
but if you're gonna sit in it, I mean, if you're gonna do it, sit in it and just bathe in it. Go, that was awful.
Right. Yeah.
Because I do that shit all the time. I'll make a terrible joke. The truth is, if they don't laugh, do it again. Yeah. You let them know that they were right. That's what I do. I'll take this up 3 or 4 times until they really know that I think it's good. They're going to realize they should be done.
Brett, I love your style. Thank you so much. Brett Banta, he's on Twitter at Brett J. Banta. How fun. Sure. One more geography fun fact that I forgot to mention earlier is that Detroit, if you travel directly south from Detroit, you end up in Canada.
100% true. I looked.
Not everybody knows that. Did you hear that noise that the crowd made, you son of a bitch? So no, you're wrong. Mr. Voice in the Darkness, hater guy. Everybody knows that.
Geography
No.
hater.
Yeah.
Hater of
That's
America.
the guy that tries to steal all my geography puss that I try to get. Your next comedian is Dan Lawler, everybody. We'll give you any relation to Jerry the King. Dan's gonna be Dan Lawler, everybody. Hey! Any more Jerry the King jokes, or we do those all last time?
Hi guys, how's it going? Good? Great. I'm gonna drop some knowledge on you guys. Check it out. Coffee was originally discovered because in South America, goats would go and eat the beans, and they'd start jumping around, so the farmers would know it was good. Bestiality was discovered because goats are damn sexy when they jump around. Okay, so the farmers know it's good. Guys, that wasn't a goat, that's the goat's fault. Because, you tried denying a horny goat some dick. Not gonna go well for you. Labia, you know what I'm saying? Labia is actually both the plural as well as singular form of the word, like deer, So if one of your friends just mentions deer labia in casual conversation, then literally be talking about an infinite number of woodland vaginas, right? It's a lot of deer pussy. It's possibly too much Bambi box to even consider, but just watch your ass, watch your labias. Thanks.
I gotta tell you. If you could get your material to catch up to your delivery, you'd have something. Because you have such great confidence and your brain's working. And
You didn't like the jokes.
I didn't hear
and I'm not saying this to be offensive, but I didn't really hear a punchline. Like, I heard a lot of, you're saying funny things.
Funny words. And Kurt's absolutely right. Like, when
I was into it.
Vagina,
You had a
you're
lot
gonna
of
get
words
somewhat of a laugh.
You had a ton of funny words that just weren't in the right order.
Right.
Yeah, okay. All right. It's like, I know everyone wants to be old and shit, but a joke requires a punchline. That's just how it is. And in order to have a punchline, you gotta have a setup. In order to have a setup, you have to have a premise. And so it's math. And so, you're going somewhere. We just need to get there. That's all. That's exactly what I meant. And I know we only have a minute, and you may be going somewhere. If there's somewhere you were going, is there a big punchline that we didn't get to?
No.
Yeah. So it's like we're on a journey, but we need a destination, and that's what a punchline is.
I feel like you could use that as a setup, but that could be a long setup, and then the punchlines would need to come back.
Yeah.
Fucking, I was reading about coffee and goats. And there's a lot of fucking going on in Brazil.
Right now, I feel like
then you lead into something.
you made out
Why
with
they fucking goats? Because they dance. They fucking dance because they drink coffee.
Yeah.
But I'm in the labia. The goats have labia. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, see, that's how that joke works. For $5,000, you can fucking do it. No, but you know what I mean? It's like, fuck, you have great confidence and a great voice. You just got to tie it into something that so it's leading.
Yeah, just sort of tying together two bestiality jokes.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe they
Which isn't a sentence.
So maybe you don't need to tie two bestiality jokes together. You should just work on one.
Yeah.
Or have a bestiality chunk. And just work it all together.
Or a coffee chunk. You just say it
together.
Right.
Or I really think the coffee chunk would lead into the bestiality chunk.
Yeah, you always got to have coffee before you fucking.
That's
as well.
Yeah,
you want to be alert for that because they're kicking.
Oh yeah, the goats especially.
Yeah. I'm from Kansas. Trust me, I know. When you fuck an animal, you need to keep your head on.
I'm from San Diego, so we drink a lot of coffee. So it's just two different worlds.
And then once the humans are drinking coffee, they want to fuck the animals more. So the two things just keep feeding into one another. The goats are jumping more. The people have more energy to fuck.
Yeah.
I was getting confused to the point where you don't remember if it was ever fun.
We're there. That's where we're at.
I can tell you this, don't get a girl stoned or she won't. That's all I got.
The labia thing, I mean, so labia is plural for labia, so there's no such thing as labias.
Right, no, labia is.
Or a lay by.
Right.
But where did the labia come in? Because it sounded like you just threw it out there. Is it because it's a funny word?
Yeah, it's like a random just transition. I just think sometimes like if
So your labia is your transitional word?
yeah. Well, if I when I do a longer set, I'll do like a little labia rap.
Labia is my safety word, which is really confusing.
In West Hollywood, it's not.
No, not WeHo. No, you say labia, that's just a fucking buzzkill.
But I will say this: if you're going to have a transitional word, don't have one that just confuses people and makes them wonder if they missed something.
And we don't need transition. Like, we're in this MTV society where you can literally just stop a joke and start the next one. And the audience isn't going to look at each other and like, where's the segue? I didn't know, where are we going? Like, they don't give a fuck. Like, so as soon as you start that first statement, they're like, okay, now we're talking about like, they're fine. You don't need to lure them in. You can just be like,
It's almost better to have nothing.
yeah,
Because now you know they're listening.
Like that was sort of halfway between the two different ways I would normally do it. I'd either do like a labia rap for 5 or 10 seconds, or I'll just say it's so labia.
We just tell you it's Rex.
yeah. I have a labia rap. It's the Coolio's Fantastic Voyage.
You have a rap song about labias?
Yes, and it's to the tune of Coolio's Fantastic
And you
Voyage.
do too?
Slide, that's black.
I almost passed out just then for some
as well?
reason.
You do some rap?
Joke raps, not like real raps.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll do a rap battle.
You look like a member of Drive-By Truckers. For the 8 people who know
Hey
that.
man, you have a good delivery, you're confident, you're cool, just instead of a labia rap, just wrap up one of your jokes. What?
We're all family here.
Dude, I wish I had someone like me when I was
Maybe there's something in, mentioning
Put
that.
you tomorrow doing a fucking labia coffee animal fucking joke.
Such a bitch.
Yeah. Maybe there's something in mentioning that, that you know a lot about vagina, but not the types of things that other people know. And you're a master of vocabulary
Yes,
and
it's
things
the
like
shit
that.
it's the shit that you're interested in.
Now, why is all this?
It's a cool joke.
Yeah, I mean, I have other jokes about vaginas, I have other jokes about words and things, so, right? I just happened to put together 2 BCL jokes to make this video.
Well, where does all this vagina knowledge lead you? I think it's what we want to know as an audience.
I saw a fantastic voyage.
And I want to hear about that. Like, see, like a joke should have a big ta-da, like at the end, of whatever. Like, it doesn't have to happen right at the end of every sentence, but at the end of the truck.
Yeah, and a lot of times with the labia joke, the woodland vaginas, the infinite number of woodland vaginas will get a big one.
Right, and I can see why that would be, but again, that's just funny words. It's just woodland vaginas is funny together. I mean, that was the first thing I thought of when I heard that. I'm just like, that's the epitome of not a joke. I mean, it's just really 2 funny words. You're just saying woodland vaginas, which is a great trick to do in between punchlines and setups and things.
And in Oregon, you don't even have to say woodland vagina.
Well, it goes without saying. If you see a vagina, you know it's
It's
True. True. And they get their hands on that coffee. Anyway.
Is this having foreplay with an animal illegal, or is that still considered
No, it's all illegal. Like, you can't even fucking ask a goat out anymore.
I mean, if you
Sons of bitches.
it's like if you kiss your own dog longer than a minute,
Yeah.
Somebody kicks
So
in the door.
the rule is it can lick you, but you can't lick it. That's the rule.
Different states or different times. Like kiss your dog for 3 minutes in West Virginia, but in California.
Oh, in West Virginia, you can marry your fucking dog.
As long as it's not, you can marry your goat in West Virginia as long as it's not the same sex issue, right?
Yeah. Isn't West Virginia the exact? What angle is that to a different city?
Yeah, believe it or not, West Virginia is actually east of most of the country. They should call it not quite as east as the other Virginia. Dan Lawler, thank you so much. That's at the Dan Lawler.
Thank you, Dan.
That's fun.
Maybe fucking funny word. I think it's. Is it a funny word? I don't know. I don't think it is. Maybe it's a beautiful word.
What about pussy lips?
That's the most American you've sounded this whole time.
What about pussy lips? I'm the Mexican patriot.
You ever seen pussy lips so big, like two stingrays on you?
Yes.
There you go. I lost you. Pussy lips. Brian loves those kinds of lips.
I don't like
Hold
that
on.
word. Pussy. I don't even say it. I don't either. Like, it's fun when, like, in the heat of the moment when girls say I don't ever say it. I just point. No! Give me those stimulants.
Put your hands together for Three Wiggins, everybody.
Back there reading the Star Wars novel. Not paying attention to the show. I decided going full retard is to white actors, but going full slave is to black actors. Like, good luck, 12 years a slave if you're not gonna wait to go full slave. I actually cannot watch those kind of movies like 12 Years a Slave. I don't want to hate white people that much. I still need you. I'm not famous yet. And I got a screener of it. I only made like 10 minutes in before I was just like, yeah, it's gonna make me never want to see a white person alive again. Like, it's the same reason why I can't watch The Color Purple. I don't want to hate black men that much either. Every morning when I brush my teeth and I go to brush my tongue, I start to gag, and it makes me wonder, like, how come I can suck the dick so expertly, and I cannot brush my teeth without feeling like I want to gag a whole pizza of another meal.
There you go.
I know that was just the sound of you gagging up.
That's a little bit what it sounds like.
Were you really reading a Star Wars novel?
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
Exile, Legacy of the Force.
You know, the Tropic Thunder reference, Tropic Thunder wasn't the most famous movie, so I don't think a lot of people here got the reference. I did because I saw the movie and I think it's fucking hilarious.
Yes.
But I was watching out in the audience and I don't think a lot of them quite understood. So if you're going to do that,
It's a new bit.
yeah, you might want to preface something or I don't know. Like, even if you reference the movie, it doesn't matter if they haven't seen it, so fuck that. But I don't know. It's it definitely got awkward.
No, it didn't work.
Mainly because of all the white people.
Probably. And I think if you gave examples, I think you're sort of painting a picture when you say the whites playing
Well, yeah, I
party people.
have a longer sort of version of it than I do because
But at least throw a couple of
examples. Right.
Throw an
I think
example
you
there, throw Gilbert Grape in there, just
Right.
something so I know that
Forrest Gump, Gilbert Grape, you can hit it, but you got to sort of just, because if you're only mentioning the one side, the one example, I feel like if you don't compare the two.
well, it wasn't working, so I switched gears.
Oh, that's
I decided to abandon it.
yeah, but we didn't know that.
Right.
You know, I would never don't abandon too soon because the punch might be right around the corner. We don't know that it's not supposed to be funny yet. And some of the biggest,
No, it went very well downstairs.
some of the biggest biggest silences.
Yeah.
Like that's what's great about what we do is if you say something completely outlandish, something where the audience is like, what the fuck, and then you follow it with something that ties it all together and is hilarious. It pays off tenfold.
because the audience, they don't want to be uncomfortable. So they'll be uncomfortable for a minute, but then they're fucking hoping you say something to let the room get their air back.
Right.
So,
But the second that you switch topics, because you're abandoning it, then we know that you were done with that. But up until that point, and you're still blowing up this balloon that, if it pops, creates laughter, but then you're just letting go of that, letting it fart away, and then picking up another balloon. You know what I mean? Where that balloon had air in it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, all the white people in here think they're racist.
Right. Totally.
Yeah.
We feel really guilty.
2 centuries ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
the fact that you watch 12 Years a Slave and you could only handle 10 minutes a slave, I mean, that's a joke. It's a joke in there.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's definitely.
You know, and you can do it. I can't, because I've tried it. You know, because it's like I saw 12 Years a Slave after 4 years. I got it. You know, I can't do that joke.
and the fact that you're the type of chick that's reading a Star Wars book, you know, I mean, there's so much there.
I read a lot. I have a lot to say.
Awesome.
That I've been doing for a while.
And you're easy to listen to. You're easy. I would trust that you can make that funny at any minute.
Yeah, it's newish.
But I think the key is to making a joke that doesn't work is finding out what the audience is in. There's obviously some sort of logic bridge that you're not crossing, that you're not helping the audience cross. And so it's finding out what that is.
And I also think there's a ton of examples of, well, I just want to let him know that he's on the right track and that I'm about to be right.
Yeah.
But it's just like you have all these examples of white guys playing, you know, mentally challenged.
Yeah, so
you get shot at, you get everyone, and they all get Academy Awards. And then the black guys who play the slaves. I think it sets up a good world, but you didn't set up the world, so we were just...
Yeah, you just assumed that we'd all seen Tropic Thunder and that we would get the reference, and I mean, we didn't really do it well in theaters.
In Color Purple, 80s, right?
Everybody. I feel like it's like, even if you've never seen the movie, like, it's like one of those, like, I've never seen Braveheart, but I can get the references.
Who the fuck has never seen Braveheart? What the fuck are you doing? Reading Star Wars books and comedy clubs?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I've never seen Braveheart, but I can never take our freedom one. You know what I mean? I figured it was on that.
But to some extent, you need to relish in the audience not liking you a little bit. Tony does it all the time.
Yes, it's one of my
I
favorite
literally
things.
made a living out of it.
Yeah, and I know you have only a minute, and we're sitting here judging you, and it's fucking weird. But, you know, that's the environment.
And it shows you that these 2 minutes after the joke, we see your twinkle, we see your charm. But during the jokes, but we didn't see it in the joke.
Yeah.
In the joke, it sounded mean and bitter. And
almost like, you know, that was a long time. None of us listened to you. I know you will. And in the Midwest, you have every right to be, because all those people still hate you. But
Like San Francisco, I'm very,
yeah. Like out here, we all don't give a fuck. You know, we just want to get high, fucking move for place.
And we're all just...
And what was the exact comparison of the white retard and the black slave again?
That's a
it's like it was sort of like an SAT phrase question, like going full retard is to white actors who were close to
in Tropic Thunder, Robert Downey Jr., who's black at the time, has this whole conversation with how certain actor you can't win the Academy Award if you go full retard. Like Sean Penn did, he didn't win. Forrest Gump won, but he was dumb and he wasn't full retard.
Yeah.
So that's what she referenced.
You got into trouble because you thought there'd be a laugh there. And the thing is, that's a hell of a setup.
Yeah.
The laugh's not going to be on that line because it's so good you're getting people thinking. And then you start giving the examples.
And plus, just the word retard really freaks people out. I mean, what I would recommend doing instead of saying retard, just going, something like that.
And I get out of the habit of telling rooms to get over it.
No, I mean, that's just this conversation.
Mongoloid is a better word.
I think that's more offensive than retard, I think.
No, it is. That was a joke.
I mean, which is, you know, but also my whole.
Well, and here's like this. I don't know. This isn't CNN, but it could be if it gets any fucking situation. Music, like it means to slow down. That's where it comes from. So that's why, like, when people say you're retarded.
I mean, yeah, if I did what you said about like making the giving the examples clearer, then I feel like I could say full retard because that's sort of the.
Absolutely. Just don't assume that we've seen Drop of Thunder. Like, you would kind of have to explain that.
Yeah.
Just say transgender and stuff.
The views of Brian Redman are not the views that Lee.
So did you say full retard and then full slave and then what? So that they tie in full Monty just so that you can maybe get someone laughing.
I'll test drive that. See how that goes.
Yeah, I'm just saying if you're gonna go full retard, full slave, and everyone's uncomfortable, then you bring in full Monty and
That's
they'll
a
know.
good saying. I like it.
Well, that's what.
There you go.
But you know what I mean by at least saying, at least let them know that you're gonna get to a joke.
Gotcha.
And do you literally have a joke about your reading a Star Wars novel? Or do you just have jokes about being a character?
I just sometimes like jokes about being very like that reference Star Wars. Like I have a joke
Because I think it's funny that you're literally reading the book Star
And
Wars.
if you can tie your Star Wars into how good you can suck a dick, because you mentioned that, right?
By the way,
Yeah.
when you say expert thing, is that next?
This is just based on
Full expert.
From other guys?
Yeah.
Like guys who face me like, you're an expert at that. Like,
I won't base it upon their.
And I'll tell you this: if a guy's getting a blowjob, he won't say you are an expert. And we all are. Look, I can't. You are an expert. I've never done that.
No.
Holy shit! You are the best. Do it again tomorrow.
Yeah.
I do what I can.
see, I do it the other way. I'm like, you know what, you should work on that. And I give them notes.
Yeah, but
And then
you are
like,
that's maybe why you're locked out of your apartment. We'll be right back.
I love it.
Lee Wiggins, everybody. There she goes.
Yeah.
She's on Twitter at Lee the Pimp. That's Klee. The Pimp. Fuck yeah. You guys
Change your lives.
now, Kirk, you probably heard this question before, so
Probably.
I guess
So
I'll
you
just
don't
ask.
need to ask.
I'll ask Chris.
Okay.
I always ask everybody that is on the show this question. Do you remember a joke that you did when you were very first starting out in stand-up that you're embarrassed about? That's like short that you want to share?
no, it's not short. I used to walk up on stage to Notorious B.I.G. It was all I wasn't ready to die. It was the one where he's a baby. There's a baby on the cover. No, I thought Ready to Die was the one with the verse. Oh, okay, yeah. So there was Ready to Die. And that Notorious song on there. No, Notorious. Yeah, I would walk out to that, try to get everybody to start dancing.
And you're brand new at comedy, so you're literally less notorious than you've ever been.
You guys want to get naked? And then I would take my shirt off, and then no one would get naked. And so then I would stop the music. I go, okay, here's my impression of a Greyhound, because I was like $130, 6'5", and I would get up on a stool, like on all fours, and suck in my gut, and you could see all my ribs and shit. And it might have been the most devastating. Like, it would kill. And that's when I realized how bad it was to be like why strippers did drugs all the time. Because even if it was just my shirt, you still have to like be in the mood to do that shit. And some days you're not in the mood.
You do? That's a great show, by the way, Chris. What's yours, Kirk?
My very first joke, I just remember because it was they had those commercials and it was like Kotex Fix. Period. And I was like, fuck, I should get into advertising. I can do that. It's like Charmin Soft, asshole. then it's like, hey, Kotex Fit.
dick.
It's amazing.
Badge still works.
Wow. That's a great. There you go. That's the most positive heckle I've ever heard.
Thank you so much.
To interrupt the show. That's
Thank
all
you so much. Security.
Security's gonna love
Shit,
this.
I'm gonna have to work that joke back.
Oh, it's amazing, by the way. Yeah, I was
Years since
totally
I've done
just about to say that. Is that, a lot of the times, sometimes you'll find something that's so hilarious and they forget how funny it was. And when they say it, they get that. Anyway, that's a hilarious one.
Actually, I do it 12 times in my next set.
Yeah. Cut to Chris Porter later tonight in the original room with his shirt off, just sucking his This worked 12 years ago. No, it's the descended belly right now.
Or you're doing the full slave, full retard joke.
Right. That's what we really need is a slave retard. That guy's gonna win. That guy's gonna win everything, right? Fucking if Forrest Gump and Bubba Gump.
That would be the worst slave ever.
Right?
Don't pick cotton.
Oh yeah.
Stop peeing on shit.
Jimmy Fox could play a blind retarded slave. I know that.
That could play the piano.
But not very well.
The Academy Award for that.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Al Gonzalez.
Congratulations to the United States hockey team for winning over the Russians. Apparently, Putin was so upset he put his shirt back on. My friend asked me if I was upset that the NSA was listening to my phone calls. I was like, bro, yes, I can barely listen to my phone calls. I got into an argument with a white supremacist. That was pretty intense. At some point, he said this to me. He goes, just because you're Mexican doesn't mean you're tough. Folks, I was very confused. I didn't know whether to be insulted or thank him for not stereotyping me. So I said to him, you wouldn't like me. And then I stole his job and impregnated his sister, Chupacabra. Thank you.
Big Al Gonzalez.
Big Al just featured for me in San Jose this week.
Oh, really? Wow. What are the odds of that? That's so cool.
Yeah, and he did a very great job.
Did he do more than a
Yeah, most of the time. He did 25 times longer than that, which is a lot.
That's awesome.
Then we would get super baked and drunk and listen to rock and roll.
Did the improv in San Jose?
Yes.
Are you from? You live up there?
Originally from San Francisco, yeah. Did you go to the Gap House across? They were giving it out.
Yeah. A dude at the San Jose Improv handed me so much hash that I couldn't hold it all in my hand and it spilled onto the floor. And we were just picking, like in Cincinnati, we would have been arrested. Handily. Like, we're just picking up grams hash off the floor and I'm just putting it in an envelope. Like,
That is awesome.
yeah.
So how long have you been doing stand-up?
Several years.
What does that mean?
Several. Yeah.
For a long time.
Do you enjoy it?
I love it.
Do you ever get scared of it?
You're very old school, but just joke, like, and I'm not saying that as a slam, I'm just saying that's what it is. Like, here's the setup, here's the punch. It's a joke. It's just boom, 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 boom. And there's something to be commended for that.
Yeah.
It's like, Tony and I go up, Kurt and I go up for 30 minutes. We have to remember 6 things. You have to remember 48, probably. Just because, and Hedberg had to do the same thing, just because his jokes were so short. His set list was 89 items, right? So I really dig what you do.
Are you happy where you're at with it?
I'm never happy.
But would you like to work some ways into some of that as well?
I mean, I do. I mean,
Yeah,
I do.
He's got more than a minute.
Yeah.
He does these things.
I write a lot of setup punch jokes like that because I know in LA I'm only going to get 3 minutes.
Yeah.
A lot of times because I don't have TV credits, I don't have a movie credit, but I have a lot of longer jokes that I've been writing that I've been working on for quite a while.
And when I got more stage time, I did This Week in Chris, I'll do those longer bits where it's like a whole 5-minute bit, set up, punchline.
My advice to you here in LA, especially, is you need to do stuff that's close to you. And if you're doing 3 minutes, write a 3-minute piece. The thing with the jokes, not that the jokes you write aren't great and not original. It's just that there's not a lot of voice behind it. And when people are looking for comics to book for shows and book for hours and shit like that, they want a voice, they want a point of view that's different from others. So you need to showcase that.
And I'll tell you something. I used to do a shitload of joke, those quick little snippets. And then one day, I just took 5 of them and weaved them into one story, one little joke. And then suddenly it dawned on me like, oh, fuck. You get 5 jokes and weave it into a little story. It'll blow your mind because suddenly you're telling a story and then you start adding little things in there and then you start hearing your own voice as opposed to jokes. Because when you're just doing jokes, they're fucking jokes. They're just well-constructed jokes, which they are. But even Mitch, he was doing these jokes, but he started connecting them, and he'd get those little moments in between. It's those moments in between the jokes where we find out who we really are. So take 5 or 6 of those little snipers, fucking connect them into a little story, and it'll be exciting.
And it's just like, it's like the music we were listening to. It's like the music we respond to is music we can attach ourselves to. And the comics the same way. The comics you really glom onto the comics, and you're like, I can fucking have a beer with that guy knows where I'm coming from. And so your audience wants to know, where's this guy? I like this guy's jokes. Where's it coming from? That's why like the music you love is because this guy's saying shit that he's putting words to.
They want to know who you are. They want to feel your vulnerability if you're scared.
And when they feel that, when they know that, when they feel like they're invested in you, that's when they start following you, wondering where your next performance is, because they want to know what you have to say. So just show them. I mean, you're a great joke writer. Show them. Show who the guy is that's writing the joke. Absolutely.
Yeah, for me, that's been something that just recently happened.
Yeah. And it comes like, trust me, I found out some shit about myself I didn't like. And it's like, it's kind of a therapeutic thing. Oh, we're all learning.
Very funny job, though, Al. Thank you so much. That's Al Gonzalez. He's on Twitter at Big Ass Comedy. You actually got that Twitter handle, huh? That Big Ass Comedy. That's that guy, Al Gonzalez. That's pretty good to be able to do comedy, feature around Allie. 7 years in,
especially San Jose.
8 years in.
A small theater.
Yeah.
You make more money than we do.
Oh, put your hands together for Kill Tony favorite, Kevin Christie, ladies and gentlemen. Saying hello. Very nice. We also have another friend of the show that's here tonight who's going to do a spot right now.
We get to judge them.
Yeah, whatever we've been doing, whatever you want to call it. But she is an awesome friend of the show. She had her first stand-up appearance ever on this show, and she's been back a couple times since. It's always fun. Put your hands together for Misty Martinez.
So I've never realized how much meat and corn affects my day-to-day life. Besides not being allowed 50 yards from the school, I can't go to heaven, and my vagina looks like a twice baked potato now. Just little things. I go to the movies to get up in front of me. I just put both my legs behind my head. And it's convenient, but it's really awkward at funerals and family functions. And then even little things like that. When I go out to relax, like with my girlfriend, she took me to the spa, and they said it was time for my facial. So, of course, I got my tongue totally crazy in my hair. Yeah. So, I'm not allowed back at Tiffany's to shop for pearl necklaces.
Fantastic. You know what I love about the way that you do it is you always make sure that you set up who you are and what you do. first, and that gives that fun perspective, and then the jokes follow that. I mean, that's sort of like what we were talking about staying in the same sort of storyline and pockets, and she's talking about that. Those are funny. I don't know.
I did dig it. And you know, it was funny when you walked up with those pants. The first thing I was like, we should talk about those pants.
My chickens?
Well, the thing is, like with chicks, man, it's like you're sexual beings, and so it's like, especially with dudes, like if you pull up the pants like that, like we're all just staring at your legs and your vagina and shit. But
I consciously made a decision to be fully completely clothed.
Yeah, but so did I. Sucking in on it. I see your vagina.
You made the wrong fucking decision. But then, I'm not where you want to get in comedy, but you're making the wrong fucking decision.
Yeah.
But you know, and it's like, my point is really, it's like you want them to focus on the words that are coming out. And it's like, and there's so many things that can distract them. Like, I say the same thing when comics use a word incorrectly, and I'm like, you're fighting the audience wanting to talk to us, right? And so, like, if you use a word incorrectly, then you're looking at your dilemma. Yeah. And it's the same way, like, if you walk in with those pants or Jamie's, they're still like, you see your fucking vagina, you see your fucking vagina. And it's like, but then you go up and you're wearing shirts and stuff, and then you're like, I'm a porn star, and you're immediately talking about your vagina. It's like, looks like a twice baked potato. That's fine, and it's hilarious, but now I'm kind of looking at it going,
right. Even if you were wearing 10 pairs of sweatpants, when you say you're a porn star, every guy in the room is going to try to find your vagina.
Yeah.
So you could be wearing a snowsuit, and we would still just look for a few seconds.
Maybe that's just a hole. You know what I'm saying? Maybe just wear.
I do something when I can't.
Right, and that's something that we've never been afraid to share that with female comedians on this show. It's that it's just an honest fact of life. Is you can walk a line, and I can tell that you tried with the shirt. It's probably hard to cover up a lot of the magic that you have going on, and yeah, you know.
Yeah, what are some of there's some other tags that you can use, like you said, the pro,
right? Almost like an eight, like if there's something.
Yeah, cash machine.
Right.
Out,
right.
Yeah, or
but I think the key.
Yeah, like I always just cash my checks because I refuse to even go to an ATM. Like if that's something that.
Well, and I think, but also you need to limit the number of taglines. Like you don't really have a giant 8-foot tail on the back of your joke, you know, where you're just like, here's the joke, and now here's 97 other taglines. Like, let's narrow it down to the 3 best ones.
True.
Of the 97 we have, and then just nail those. And if they're still laughing, maybe nail out a 4.
And do you have a lot of jokes that are porn related?
Yes.
Get rid of them.
Right now, I'm focusing on bringing the porn stuff to life because, as Ben and Tony told me, I have an interesting perspective that no one else has.
Absolutely. And it's usually captured on camera.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
try to project your voice also.
Okay, I try to be more like this today.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's another thing you can't do without guys immediately.
You know, like says, you should talk like this or just, you know, and you can just do this a little more while you're talking.
Listen, you're funny and you have a great delivery. And
yeah, no, and your stage presence is great.
Yeah, totally.
You know, just wear some pants and I'm not like, but you can't stop looking.
My dad was right.
And I can't remember, did you pick out that? Did she move that? Did she move the mic stand or did it stay? You did? You should try to find a way to like put the mic stand inside of you instead of like move it off stage. So they like just behind it.
Yikes. Hashtag yikes. Missy, always funny. Awesome stuff.
Thank you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say, I love how she left the mic after that, just flaccid.
she's done. She's done.
Yeah. Got the money shot and out.
Need a fluffer for that mic.
That's Missy X Martinez on Twitter.
Good job, Missy.
Heck yeah, another
was that your fourth time? Third time.
Awesome. Fantastic. And what's cool
You're
is
a
that.
natural.
What's that?
Natural.
It's true. Yeah.
And if you can fuck on film doing jokes on stage, you can.
Yeah.
So okay.
Son of a bitch. We'll be right back. We always have two regulars that go up at the end of every show, and it's always fun to watch them grow. They do a new minute every single week. This week, Marianne together for you. You know her from the Kill Tony podcast, and also she's been on a couple dysenteries recently, right? Yeah. We love her goofy sense of humor. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinstein, everybody.
Went to a mall. It wasn't fun. It was a big pain in the ass, actually. I had to find a parking spot. I had to try to remember where I parked. It was 5B. I had to create a riddle in my head to remember where I parked. 5, like how old I was when I lost my first tooth. B, like a butt. I'll remember it now. And then I get into the mall, and there's so much going on that I can't even remember who I am. I don't want to eat a breakfast pretzels. I don't like Cinnabon, guys. Sapporo, it's not for me. Sweet Factory, could take it or leave it. What about the Sunglass Hut? I don't like the Sunglass Hut. I'm always afraid that if there's an earthquake, I'll be trapped in a mall. That seems like the worst place to be when the big one hits. Just like the referee for Foot Locker running, looking for safety. This doesn't seem like an ideal situation. How come
It's the noise you hear when Brian forgets to hit the kitty at first. No, I did. Oh, you did? Oh, I missed it. I was so quiet. I didn't even hear the kitty. Yeah, I haven't heard the kitty all night.
Promise you I did.
No, I believe you. I just, if nobody hears it, if nobody hears the kitty in the belly room, then what's that?
Did anyone hear the kitty?
There are two pieces. Looks like Congress right now. You hear it.
the tree falls?
Hey, I admit I just like pressing the bear button.
Of course.
I really like your persona, man. Like, you came up. I've never seen you, first off. My bad. Like, I just like came up here and you owned it. Like, you were like, and the way you said it, like, it was all very, you were saying sentences that are just setups, but they were funny just the way you were saying it.
You should have, there was parts though that I was like the sunglass hut. I wish you would have went into why you don't like the sunglass hut. Like what? Am I on vacation? But I'm in a mall. Like there should be. Because you just said like in sunglass hut. I need that.
There's so much stuff that I want to talk about.
Maybe it's like you don't want to be seen there. See,
Yeah, I don't want to be sick.
But if there's so much mall stuff, just pick a couple
right?
of the shit in the mall and they expand on it. But
But there's something goofy about all this. Yeah.
Now, granted, it's a minute, so there's not a lot of time to get real expansive. But, you know, there's shit there. Definitely, you're one of the strongest characters.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, are you really that angry?
Yeah.
Sense in that.
I just don't like last night.
How old are you?
26.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it is true.
You know, and I told you this last time. Like, I really think if you can be sweet and still hate all that
I
shit,
was thinking that. I was
But-
thinking
but
I
I
was
think
being
it-
sweet tonight.
no, it still comes off angry, which is cool. But to me, you know, we're friends, but it sometimes feels like a character. It's like, like you're trying to be tougher than you are. You can be pissed at everything and just be telling them a matter of fact. Because the way you look and the way you dress, I think it has more effect if you just say, I hate everything. I hate mall. And then have it built. Because if you come out right away and you're that angry, there's no place for it to go. And I always think with you, it's a funner climb. So they at least see you for a minute, and then they're like, "Why is she so pissed?" I'd like to find out why you hate them.
So
Why do you hate them?
build up to it. I just don't like malls. That's like one of those things.
Well, then that's how you started. It's just like, I hate malls. Everyone in here hates malls, but
No, that chick definitely doesn't.
but I always think you're so funny and your brain's always working. But I love us.
Do you ever go back to
A little
5 feet?
climb, right? For like the roller
Yeah, it was
coaster.
Right.
yeah, 5 feet, because then I can't remember it, even though I felt like this whole complex thing of how to remember 5 feet.
Right. Maybe there's things that annoy you that you, by the time, maybe it winds up so that by the time you get back to the parking lot, you forgot the parking spot. You can't remember whether
You can't see. You couldn't even see your car because you were wearing footwear or something. You know,
Right.
it's just like you buy shit so you get out of the mall.
Yeah.
Like maybe that's your angle. It's like everyone's trying to sell you shit and you buy it to shut people up. I think you're funny as
Thank you
fuck.
so much, Sarah. Sarah Weinstein at Princess Shank on Twitter.
Very funny.
Yeah. And very together for Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Hey, so when you guys were younger, did your parents ever do like magic tricks with you? You know, just like little joke ones? My dad did this trick one time where he vanished, and that was the whole fucking trick. He just vanished. I mean, like, he was around for a while, but then he decided to switch careers, and his friend introduced him to fishing. You know that saying, give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day, but teach a man to fish, and he'll move to Cape Canaveral full time and stop paying child support. I don't know, my childhood was weird, you know, like, my dad didn't let me watch rated R movies because he thought they were too violent, but he didn't have a problem hitting my mom. But, like, I think there's advantages to growing up in a household with domestic abuse, because, like, now I have cat-like reflexes, you know? Anytime anyone starts yelling, I run to the nearest TV and put the volume on.
On extra loud TV. That's awesome. I love that. I think that, especially the Cape Canaveral fishing, like, I love that. And I think you could probably sell that magician joke from the top if you tried a little bit harder. I mean, I think it would be more like, you know, my dad was sort of, you know, whatever, in your own words, but you want to sell the fact that he was a good magician. Like, he was such a good magician that, in fact, he made himself disappear.
And I haven't seen him since.
Right.
I have a huge problem with rhetorical questions and comedy acts because my philosophy is, are you not going to tell the joke?
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you guys remember when that? No, just like my dad was a magician, he was such a great magician, he disappeared, we haven't seen him since. Like, that's the joke. Like, and when people ask me what rhetorical question, that's the question I ask them. It's like, if I had never seen that movie, were you not going to tell that joke? And they're like, no, well then fuck it. Don't ask me. Just go.
Yeah.
That was an awesome minute. I can't wait to see what you and Sarah Weinstein do down in La Jolla on March 1st when we take this on the road to the La Jolla Comedy Store. They're both going to do it. That's Kimberly Condon. She's at Kimberly Condon on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for being on this show. Anything you want to promote coming up, or your
Like special just hand blast Saturday.
Oh,
Chris Porter,
you came out with
I will be on Kill Tony podcast. When is this air?
next week.
Okay, next week, yes, we're there.
An extremely huge thanks for Jesus Trejo. J-E-S-U-S-T-R-E. That's at Jesus Trejo on Twitter. Truly one of our funniest friends. I can't believe I could even get a stand-up comedian so awesome to goof around and want to play around with such a funny show like this. Missy X Martinez, thank you so much. Thanks everybody for coming out. Eric Dallas, Chuck Geico, Martin, yes, the love of my life. All right, thank you so much. Red Band, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you. March 1st, La Jolla, San Diego.
Tony Hinchfield.
Focus! There's a backpack here. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. How exciting. Another fun Monday. We're here. It's episode 39 of Kill Tony, everybody. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
So much fun stuff. We're going to La Jolla this weekend.
Yeah.
That's exciting. We're taking it on the road for the first time ever.
This guy, actually, I just read his Facebook. He's like, hey, I see that you're in La Jolla for the weekend. If you want, you can stay in my sailboat. It holds 4 people. I'm not using it. It's right on the water. And then I was like, what? Who is this guy? And he's like, oh, he's a private investigator. Now I'm thinking, oh, he's just hiding cameras in his boat so you can watch me fuck or something. What should I do?
I think you should take him up on the offer. Really? If he's a private investigator, it's good to have a guy like that on your side.
That's true.
If you turn him down, then he might start. I mean, if he's a private investigator, then he can already look through your windows.
Yeah, I guess so.
So you want to keep him close. And then this way you have a private investigator in San Diego where you might need it sometimes.
That's true.
Should we talk about the other possible thing? San Diego?
Oh, yeah.
Is that?
Yeah, I think we already said that. But Comic-Con 2014 will be at the American Comedy Company for 2 shows and another Kill Tony. So San Diego's getting all the Kill Tony love right now.
Yeah. Comic-Con 2014. That's a pretty big announcement, right?
And I'm thinking that last year, I'm looking there for the last 2 years, Death Squad has. And last year, there were so many people dressed up as Iron Man, with the missile rocket launchers and stuff like that. So if you know anyone that's listening that goes to Comic-Con that has an Iron Man costume and wants to join Kill Tony
Army.
Yeah,
we're going to have an army of Iron Man.
That would be so great, right?
And if not, you can get tickets to Vancouver and Seattle and Portland
right now at DeathSquad.tv. All tickets went on there. We're going to be in Vancouver for 420, and we're playing a casino, and it holds 300 people. It's a humongous fucking
we get to do that. And speaking of the Iron Man and our always, the Iron Patriot left us about a month ago, and every week we have been replacing the Patriot with a different type of Patriot. We've gone through the Iron Patriot, Justin Martindale, the Dark Patriot, Willie Hunter, El Patrioto, Jesus Trejo was last week, and we're going to keep the diversity going. Tonight we would like to introduce to you right now our first ever female Patriot, everybody. It's the Iron Hot Chick. Dude. That's right. Josh, get on it.
Yeah, grab the boobs already.
There you go. Josh, fix the mic.
He's nervous around here.
There you go. He's so nervous around the female Patriot. Look at that. Damn.
Josh. Come on.
Josh, get on it.
Now, is it the Iron Patriot or the Iron Sex Bot? Look at it. What is it?
I think it's
all of them?
Fuck yeah. You call her anything you want, people. That's how open-minded the female Patriot is.
Thank you.
This is fun.
Wow, those are some interesting sound effects.
Thank you. I'm patriotic.
I love it. Well, you look fantastic. It's so nice to have a little bit of female energy over there rather than the creep.
Turn the fucking mic up.
Turn it up, guys. Right?
We're in together for the running around producer of the show, Josh Martin, perhaps the worst producer in the history of anything ever.
Yeah. All right.
He's truly, really unlike to run the Comedy Store, and we decided to give him a shot, let him run around and work things here. He just spills drinks when he drops them off. He fucking set her up for failure. So there you go. So let me ask you something, Lady Patriot. Did you? I heard a rumor that you sent a song in. That was something that the Iron Patriot would normally do, and he would sing.
Yeah, I wrote it myself. All that jazz.
Awesome.
This is actually a song that I've heard you before, and I love it. So this is going to be a treat. What's the song called?
How about no fucking?
mouth on mouth.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the Lady Patriot.
Yeah, this works. It does. The internet here at the Comedy Store, by the way, is getting fixed. I heard. No, they don't. They have dial up here still, I think, like that. But here we go.
Put your hands together for the female patriot, everyone. Come on, representing all women. Who said that they can't be a security guard for a podcast? That's a woman. Josh, are you gonna do like this shit, Josh? I love how the voice that she's singing over and it sounds more robotic than the actual voice that's coming through the voice box. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. That was awesome. So, fuck yeah. What do you guys say that we get this thing going? We have our new head of security for tonight, the Iron Lady Patriot chick. Iron Sex Button.
Whoa.
Yeah, she's a wild one. So let's get into it. You guys know what happens. A bunch of comedians sign up. Me and always two guests talk to them afterwards. And this week's no different. I have two. This is both of their, I believe it's both of their third times on the show. They are two of truly the best guests to have on this. Two of the funniest pals that I have. Put your hands together for Rick Ingram and Kevin Christie, ladies and gentlemen. They're back.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
You smell the boners up here.
Fuck yeah.
It is boner central, man.
For anybody with a robot fetish, it's going down tonight.
Also just women.
Right, that too.
Jerry's and ladies.
Jerry and Laney are here. Parents go for Jerry and Laney, everybody.
I got married to that beautiful lady on this very stage 7 years ago.
Wow.
And Jerry obviously was the maid of honor or whatever.
Is that during a ding dong show?
Yep, during a ding dong show, and I think Jerry ended up registering as a sex offender by the end of the night. Very weird as always.
So it's so fun to have you guys back. I know that I guess you've both been on. Well, it's been a two-person format. What do you guys think of the Iron Patriot or Lady Patriot?
She's way better. Way better than the original.
Way better. Yeah, the original Iron Patriot just scared me. He bummed me out and frightened me and was racist.
Yeah, it was very creepy how racist he was.
I guess Doug Benson had a live show last week, and he showed up, and they wouldn't let him in.
Was he dressed as Iron Patriot?
Yeah. And he was like, I'm supposed to be on the show.
Oh, weird.
And
They didn't let him in.
Seems like they're making good decisions.
I mean, there's a giant trash can screaming by the door. He wants to come in. Is it cool? No.
Decisions.
Wait.
Jerry and Laney, everybody.
I got married to that beautiful lady on this very stage 7 years ago.
Wow.
And Jerry obviously was the maid of honor or whatever.
Is that during a ding dong show?
Yep, during a ding dong show, and I think Jerry ended up registering as a sex offender by the end of the night. Very weird as always.
So it's so fun to have you guys back. I know that I guess you've both been on. Well, it's been a two-person format. What do you guys think of the Iron Patriot or Lady Patriot?
She's way better. Way better than the original. Way better. Yeah, the original Iron Patriot just scared me. He just bummed me out and frightened me and was racist.
Yeah, it was very creepy how racist it was.
I guess Doug Benson had a live show. He showed up and they wouldn't let him in.
Was he dressed as Iron Patriot?
Yeah. And he was like, I'm supposed to be on the show.
How weird,
And
they didn't let him in.
Seems like they're making good decisions.
And he,
Format. What do you guys think of the Iron Patriot or Lady Patriot?
She's way better. Way better than the original. Way better. Yeah, the original Iron Patriot just scared me. He just bummed me out and frightened me and was racist.
Yeah, it was very creepy how racist he was.
I guess Doug Benson had a live show last week, and he showed up, and they wouldn't let him in.
Was he dressed as Iron Patriot?
Yeah. And he was like, I'm supposed to be on the show.
How weird,
and
they didn't let him in.
Seems like they're making good decisions.
I mean, there's a giant trash can screaming by the door, and he wants to come in. Is it cool? No.
Well, I actually heard, and this is really funny. I don't know if I told you this part, but somebody tweeted at me that the reason why they really wouldn't let him in was because there's no standing room. It's a seat-only theater, and he can't sit down in that suit.
It's a fire hazard.
Yeah.
It's like an upright speaker.
Yeah, what would happen if there was a fire? Like, if there was a fire here when he was here, you'd be dead. There'd be no way.
He'd be yelling, someone carry me.
Yeah. Well, another problem would be all of us throwing them directly into the fire, which would be my first instinct.
Yeah.
I'd risk my own life, you know.
Lady Patriot, do you have any questions for our guest? That was something the original Iron Patriot always did.
Hey, boy. I was just wondering.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we haven't done one in about next week. Yeah. Glad you're an avid listener.
I admire it. Okay. I was just wondering. What's it like for you?
That's an interesting question. Not sure at all what that has to do with the Comedy Store podcast. But, no, I mean, my comedy is me talking to people in the crowd. So as long as my wife doesn't sit there, it doesn't generally come up, I suppose.
Right.
But, yeah.
Good question. How about that? How about for Kevin?
So, you are not
I do.
She's good with starts.
She's exactly like the old Patriot.
She's like a rabbit. Quit at the beginning.
Thank you, Seth. Yeah. All those things. You nailed it. It's blanket good and good times. Yes.
I mean, that was the best question that Patriot has ever asked.
Yeah.
Do you like that?
Oh, yeah, do you like things and stuff?
Yeah, I feel like we know why Pierce Morgan is not getting renewed. Because we got a new interviewer.
Yeah, it's alien.
Is the Iron Sex Bot wearing underwear?
What? Yeah, I have underwear.
The patriotic?
Definitely.
Can we say it?
Want to see my patriotic underwear?
Get on stage with him.
How Brian has this kind of pulls this shit off. I have no
They're up
idea.
so fast, dude. Yeah. Well done.
Yeah. Zero to creep.
Or not well done.
Oh, wow. Same underwear the Iron Patriot wore. Amazing. They fit everyone. One size fits all. America. Beautiful.
America! And I love bush because I love pussy. Okay.
Whoa.
You have a full bush? I think it's a full bush.
Yeah, like a woman.
Wow. It's a valid, that is very valid. Actually, like a woman, you're right. Yeah, valid.
I haven't seen one in a while. Can you show us?
Oh my god.
Brian.
All right, let's get this thing started.
Now I.
Now that everybody has red, white, and blue balls,
God damn it. You son of a bitch.
a bunch of people signed up. You know what goes on. The comedians get 1 minute of stage time. They know that their minute's up when they hear the sound of a kitty.
Wow. I mean, the whole production has really done their shit.
It's
Last
really
time I was
Top
there.
shelf.
Way more Bush, which is good.
Top shelf.
People used to try sometimes and everything, but you hear the sound of a kitty. And then you don't want to run that light. That means that's your time. Because if you go much longer than that, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go.
You sounds like an episode of Wings. Just like a lot of Wings. God, I wish it sounded like an episode of Wings.
I feel like if you go over, you should play an episode of Wings as punishment.
What's Wings?
Did they call it an old show? It was the it was the terrible show that the writers from Cheers were like, hey, we can just take this concept. Hayden Church is a mechanic. Nantucket.
Yeah, it was about a small airline.
Wow. Yep. Listen, it was classic comedy.
It was on USA, right?
They showed repeats on USA.
All right.
That fat guy, that fat mustache, that's always a way to miss. If they're fat, you gotta fuck them.
Your first comedian tonight, everybody, doing a minute of stage time is Jake Beck.
Almost there.
I will not take a shower in a room that smells like shit, mainly because the number of greenhouse gas particles that are responsible for the smell of shit. There's just a contradicting feeling that you get when you see a toilet right next to a shower, and they don't mesh. It gets people to take a shit and then have a really hot and steamy shower afterwards. And I'm sure that some people skip wiping. They wash off their leftover before the shower. All in all, I found this to be a hygienic dilemma. The smell of shit mixed with the shampoo you just used just doesn't mesh. If you took really big and really well secured and then right afterwards you have a really hot and steamy shower, those airborne goo particles that are responsible for the smell of shit will mix in with the steam and will soak into your walls and your skin. And that's why you will have a random instance later that day when you smell shit but you don't know where it's coming from. Worst of all, it's coming from you, and you are your best suspect because you showered.
Wow.
Oh.
How much actual time is that?
That was about 40 seconds.
Okay, shut up, that's 58 on I downloaded it on iTunes and all that. Or big on iTunes, it showed us 58 seconds, so it's somewhere time.
It reminded me of a hybrid of Spicoli from Fast Times at Ridgemont High and the Micro Machines guy.
Actually, have you seen one of those videos on the internet where it shows a guy just drawing really fast, like and trying to sell you something? Like, this is how like stomach acid works, and then that's what your voice sounds exactly
Yeah,
like.
it feels like you're gonna get hired as the guy that says the stuff really fast at the end of radio commercials.
Yeah, you were the legal ramifications of leasing a Toyota.
Must be money.
Were you nervous? Do you usually speak with this quick of a pace, or you just
trying to
make
the time frame.
You didn't want to hear the bear?
No, I didn't.
I mean, at some point I was impressed with the memorization.
Thank you.
Because you were going fucking fast, and it's obviously written like it was.
Yeah.
But I thought to myself, the crowd's missing a lot of this.
I thought it was way better if I just.
And it just delivery-wise, it stayed the same the entire time. It was just like you started and then just like went the entire time and then stopped. So it was hard as listening to tell which parts you have decided were more important for me to listen to.
But you also have like very definitive surfer stoner kind of cadence, which I have never heard spoken that.
Yeah, I've never heard that fast ever.
That's awesome. Yeah. I mean, that was like you've been smoking pot all day, and right before you got on stage, you're like, time to do a bump. Let's do this.
Slow.
Do a little crystal, and then get up there and knock this thing out.
I mean, I think what Rick's saying is like I don't like completely lose your ability to go fast. There's something kind of odd about it, especially with the way you talk.
Yeah,
like the fact you could be the only motivated stoner of all time.
Yes, that's how it is.
Yeah. I got weed to grow. Like you're freaking out.
Whatever. I guess that's why I smoked weed for 8 years.
Okay.
Already great. She's already great.
Already great.
Dude, you ready? I'm gonna whoop you. You ready? Yo, pimp. What'd you do? Oh, very well. That's great. Yeah, that's good. Are you ready to get your ass kicked at mini golf? Excellent. That's great, man. What are your thoughts on cryptocurrency? It's been sucking so much dick recently. You're right. I really think that Trump plan fucked a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, they basically took a lot of the crazy out of it. Nope, I just fucking missed. What a terrible miss. But you made an amazing shot. I can't believe I fucked up that much. Yo, 10. That's a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, dude. What the fuck was that? Stop. Dude, that was fucking mean. Dude, that was such a good shot. I don't know what you. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You just fucked yourself. You should have just gone the way they opened. No. Did you ever see Family Guy? Yeah. When, oh, you did the same shit. Do they have Family Guy in Australia? Alright, so did you ever see when they used to have this running gag when they would like fuck up? Oh no. They would like the neighbor across the street, Cleveland, they would like take out his wall and he'd be in the bathtub and he'd be sliding down and go, no. Alright, well, that's what happens when I get in this fucking house. The family gets secured. Incorrect. So, that doesn't mean it's better. Boy, this ball's going in the water. I can just tell you that already. Whoa. Good shot. Yes, it does. It's called The Family Guy Movie. It's called The Stu Griffin Show. That's legitimate. Family Guy has better cutaways though. So they could do so much more with the show. The Simpsons just get boring. And everybody looks like they've got jobs. Look at this shot. What are your thoughts on this shot? Could it get any better? 10 out of 10. That was not what you wanted to do with that. What? Oh, dude. Oh, no. I was out. Oh, what a great shot. Get in. 9 out of 10. 600 Newtons. That's one in a row. I know you don't like when I say that, but it's one in a row. But it's, yeah, it makes complete sense. Yes, it is. It's just one. You're going to do exactly what I did. Watch this shot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm really going to have to play a catch-up game. That's a great shot. Too hard. Yes, you did. I like this. Big cut. Oh, what a miss. What a miss. You fucked up. You fucked up. Oh, fuck it. This is my second favorite hole. I taught you everything that you know about this hole. That is a perfect position. Dude, we're going to be up 2 games tonight. Yes. Dude, this would be the greatest shot of my career. Down 0-2. Don't call it a comeback. You're getting your kids. Oh, and to have this hole where I actually have to do some work. It's something. And I gave you the hole. Alright. Can't lose. Unless your internet goes out or you not. The double S hole. You fucked up there. Have you heard that? Have you heard that? Think copy your shot. You copy my original shot. That's a good shot. Perfect. Oh. Zoo one. Oh, I was going to resign, but no, I won't resign because I'm going to stop recording things. And I want you to be able to get it. Oh boy, is that a good shot. 9.5 out of 10. Dude, you know that's an amazing shot. Perfect shot. I'm going to make the shot as better. Did you hear Gene Hackman died? With his wife? Listen, he was in a French connection and a bunch of other ones. Like, Crimson Tide. He's not good. He was dramatic after. There's no big deal. Alright. Try it again. Let's try the easy courses. I don't know what those mean, but we'll try it just easy. Who considers this an easy hurdle? I bet easy means no black shit. No, it's not. You went home. It's just a difficult two shot. Once you're out there, it's usually pretty easy. What does it say quickly? Your ball might go in the hole. Oh man, it deserves to go in the hole. Are you fucking serious? I was just fucking around. You didn't do well on your first day? Because you're doing really well now. What do you think of that shot? I don't think it's very good because I'm sure you think I can make this shot? Everybody's watching it anyway. You can see. Oh, stay on the. Stay. One of the greatest shots you've ever seen. You're tied up on the easy holes. I think I've done that. Just a perfect shot. The best thing to do is hit those trees and then have a bounce you to the right on your first shot. If that happens, you're in good shape. You were right about Bonnie Blue. She was not pregnant. You're not the father. I know, but you can't even remember what she said. She wanted to drink your piss. You couldn't even remember what she said to you. She wanted to drink your piss or whatever. What? They consider this an easy goal? Drinking piss out of a condom? Are you going to go for it? You're going to go for the straight up win? No, you're not. You're going bad. I'm sorry, let me go with you. You're going to lose because of that shot. Perfect. You're fucked. These rings. 600 over. Yep. Alright, back to normal, folks. $1 bill. That was good. But what a good shot. What a good shot. You know this could go in. You know this could go in. You know that this isn't going. You have a difficult shot. You're in some major trouble. You need the best shot of your life right here. Right? You got it. What a great shot. One of the greatest shots we've ever seen. That was amazing. I'm very good at this game. Good shot. All you have to do is make this. You missed it. You missed it to the right. Yes. What did you just say? What did you think of that shot? Are you gonna have a better shot than that? Nope. You're gonna drive it. You're fucked. You're fucked.
Yes, sir.
No. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on the shot? I love it. Oh, baby. I love this hole. It's like I hate it. Oh, dude, look at my shot. That never happens. Look at it. Look at my shot. Look at my shot. Look at my shot, dude. That never happens. Well, that wasn't my fault. You're the one who had a shitty shot. Two of them. Oh, you got fortunate. No way. You'd be so fortunate to make this. Fuck you, man. Yeah. No. You have to come back. Oh, you could be fucked. You could be fucked. What's up, man? There's only random. What was the point of that? No way! You could win, but you're not going to. You would need 3 of the best shots of your entire life. You're just not going to get them. That's one. Who? I would probably say that many drug dealers are looking for advantageous opportunities, likely many times because they were kept down by society. So they're looking to get rich quickly. 610 months. All right. What are your thoughts on this hole? Yeah. Why would you go that way? It's not going to be good. I don't know why you go that way. The bad strategy. That's an excellent shot. Better. See, you're still in the first little section. Hi. And then the second section. You're about to be down one hole to none. Oh, you're down a lot. Sure are. Let me think. Actually, no. The first, when I first started, I was on camera, handheld camera, the summer of 2021, and I think I banged out some chicks during that time. Now, what I did was I would just do handheld GoPros, and but I wouldn't do 24 hours. I would just do it when I would go outside. Dude, you got me that fucking good. Oh no. Dude, you might be able to film this. What are your thoughts on this shot? Nail it. 0 to 10. My first shot was a 9. The second shot was a 4. The third shot was a... You need the best shot of your life right now. Too much sand. Too much sand. Too much sand. Short. Too much sand, dude. That was good. That was good. That was like too much sand, right?
God. The great shot. I think it wears it like a sword. Oh, that's it. Oh, fuck yourself. I fuck myself. Oh, no. Yeah. You have 2 shots to make custody. You take the lead. Not the worst. The one with all the water in the beach by itself. That's not which one. I don't know. You can make it for now. This is an amazing shot. Your fault. We tied. Oh, I fucked up, dude. I gave you the win. I gave you the win. I gave you the win. Go in the water. Have my shot. Go in the water. Dude, fuck me. What an amazing shot. You're back with me. I'm amazing at this point. Have you ever noticed that there aren't as many arrows on the right as there are on the left? You ever noticed? What? You think that was the most perfect shot ever? You obviously didn't see my shot. There's no way you can impossible. Oh wow, far away. You are so far away. All I have to do is just do that. It's the goalpost control. I'm interested in this. San Francisco's nice. Vegas nice. Both places are nice. That's about it. But then that's 1,000 miles different from the other thing. It's good. How fucking big was it? It was a big San Francisco.
Yeah, I mean, it'll probably actually be Puerto Rico and worse. And then go on and work some more nights. First and second and big states. Eventually, California probably will come. New York State probably would make that. Long Island might become its own state. Texas will become its own state. The Dakotas will combine. Perhaps the Carolinas will combine. Carolina. When is Alaska? Look at this shot. I mean, Americans know that that's part of Australia. But Australia's a colonized country. So it's like still Britain. Oh, I didn't see that. Why would you do that? Oh, I know why you do that. Oh, you can use a pound stick. You can make it. Oh, what do you do? Sure.
Yes.
How did it work? You just gave me the gun. Now you gave me straight up. Look how amazing this shot is. You're gonna hit it in the water. You never do well with this. You're gonna hit it in the water.
Yeah.
Wow, you should. That's a good shot. Oh, you got it like that. Yoshi, I don't know why it's a couple of Yoshi goes for it. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna get my 613 win right now, and then we're done. I would have beaten you too many times. You need to play this next game like it's Squid Game. I'll play it like it's Squid Game as well. Is it Squid Games or Squid Game? And why is it called Squid Game? Are there squid involved? Oh wow. What a great shot. Squid Game. Dude, it's Squid Game. Dude, it's Squid Game. I could make the shot. Take the lead. Absolutely bad shot. You have to make the shot, basically. Are you going to? Too far to the right. Squid Game, dude. You always play well when you play Squid Game. I've never played Squid Game, but now I'm playing Squid Game. Oh, what? What? What a crazy shot. You're done. No way. Dude, Squid Game. Squid Game. Missed. Squid Game. Way too hard. You're about to lose Squid Game. And I'm going to be undefeated in Squid Game. That was amazing. Oh, dude, you just fucked yourself for Squid Game. I'm going to give you a chance. I'm going to bounce it off your mouth. Oh, I gave you a chance. I'm guaranteed not to lose Squid Game. That's something that
So now the sound for one is very high, and I think it's also really well for business that's coming, so our mission.
That's so fun.
That's fun.
Absolutely.
It's like what I found when I went to Colorado. It's the money's going.
Are there a lot of drugs in Australia? Are there a lot of drugs in Australia?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not really. Well, yes and no. Probably coaching from these circumstances, one of the guys I know is more to off, but it seems that it's okay. There are times that you can be support for that for
Synthetic cocaine. Synthetic cocaine. Synthetic cocaine. I mean, like, from the coca leaf. What kind of drugs do you think they're on there? You watch Squid Games. Know that? Squid Games. Did you know, Luke, that you lost your kid? This would be an amazing shot. Champion. 613 wins. The biggest pin of all time. Yep. Okay. Okay, so it could be they get $800 right away, they give you $450. So they make $300 for them. And then they make another 3,000 or another 3,200 for the next year. Next 3 years. That's how that works. Basically, if you get a sale for them, they make $800. Of that, you get $450. They get $300. So that could be profitable. That's how it works.
That's it. So our underwear just did that. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I just think you almost wasted a lot of the things you're saying because they went by so fast.
You define the stereotype of Jakes, though, which I like.
What is the stereotype? Well, most Jakes, just what you did right then. When you said, what is the stereotype? What is the stereotype?
Generally, Jakes are, pretty close to retarded in general. Like, no one ever's like, dude, my buddy Jake is the smartest.
Yeah.
It's wasn't it?
You gotta beat my buddy Jake the scientist. That's
This
not a thing that happens. Oh my god. Jake Ryan, 60 candles.
Great Jake. Great Jake.
Is that fucking Jake in 2.5 Men, wasn't it?
Luckily,
Is that fucking
luckily, don't watch that show.
Yeah.
Good.
And comedy in general, I wouldn't bring it up.
Okay.
Good stuff. I wasn't done.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just moved here about 2 months ago, and I just started from Colorado.
Okay. Can we discuss what appears to be the baboon heart inside of your chest there? There's some sort of an elevated.
What is it that you keep it on?
Oh, okay. Smart. You're in the comedy store. That's smart.
Yeah. I wanted to find it, but I'm like, not the worst idea. Where we are. Yeah.
Yeah. Big Jake.
Got a 42-minute album on iTunes. I just started hitting the ground running, going into LA.
At 42 minutes, I guarantee you can do 70 minutes of comedy.
Yeah, exactly.
You have a 42-minute comedy album out?
Yeah, on iTunes.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
The Jake Beck is mind fuck.
Fuck yeah. All right.
And wait a second, you've been doing stand-up for
And
how
that took 2 months.
Wow.
When did you put the album out? January 5th. Wait, 2 months. Stop.
What'd you say?
So what's the best website to change the language? We should capture.
SCRIBBR.com.
What is it called?
SCRIBBR.com. Scribble. Correct.
Script.com.
No, Scribber. SCRIBBR.com.
Stop. You've been doing comedy for 2 months and you dropped an album 2 months ago?
Yeah. God, I feel lazy as fuck. Just gotta hit the ground running.
I can't wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, the new Louis C.K. Get shit all the time. It's hilarious how fast he put out an album too. You just must sit at home with piles of cocaine everywhere you go.
Just marijuana, dude.
One thing besides maybe definitely, I agree with everyone. You definitely need to slow down. You blew past so much stuff. I was just trying to figure out what.
Yeah, maybe try an indica.
Yeah,
that's what I stick with, man. Yeah, that's all I got.
Lots of
articles. That was a nice touch.
Thank you. Yeah.
Also, don't forget the microphone stand. Just slowly try to put it behind you when you go on stage. It's
one of the odd things, but like it is distracting. People just stare at it. It's like just these guys are like it's right in their sideline, which is a bummer. Just get it out of the way.
I guarantee you're the first guy to do a 42-minute album with the mic stand left in front of him.
Well, I still gotta get that first step experience, man.
Imagine Pryor live on the Sunset Strip. Just right.
I like his priorities though. From what he just said, he said, you got to get the stage time to learn where to put the mic. All these little things. You don't need stage time to drop it out.
Right.
Just like, before I do this on stage, I'm gonna make an album real quick.
I gotta know, what's the album called? Like, I gotta look into this. I want to just fast forward through it here.
Don't fast forward it.
The Jake Beckman mind.
You'll think you're fast forwarding through it when it turns on.
It's normal. Slow it down.
Yeah.
And how do you spell Beckman? You spell it K-N-A-N. Is that your Twitter handle too, @Jake Beckman? Or is that spelled differently? You spelled it differently on this.
It's Beckman with M-A-H-N. But somebody fucking stole it. And I had to use the
So wait a second. Your actual name is Jake Beckman, but you have the Twitter handle Jake Beckman with an H between the A and the N in man.
Yeah, because somebody stole my.
Why did you let Jake Beckman comment?
Somebody took it. The real Jake Beckman. Somebody took it. When you say they took it, you mean there's another guy named Jake Beckman?
Yeah.
There is.
This is Guy Steve.
Just my identity. And instead of
Steve Davis went with Jake Beckman, so I'm fucked.
Instead of adding a number to your actual name, you decided to throw an H in the middle of your last name.
Come on, making it your French.
You made your birth certificate a liar.
Hey, do you guys want to play a little sample from his?
Oh yeah, hit a random.
All right. Just give me. We'll try legalized cannabis. Just do a little iTunes.
I feel like this is going to sound like Alvin.
Solution. Unfortunately, our society no longer practices or promotes common sense anymore, so either a good amount of you won't know what the solution is, or you won't agree with me. This solution can provide a marketplace with more food, medicine, clothes, plastic, papers, timber.
You're talking slower in it, though.
And what I like about it, why have an audience? You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you're gonna drop an album and charge 99 cents a track.
So Spicoli when you slow it down. I'm just waiting here. Those dudes are fun!
Why an echo track? You just make it sound like you're in a place with less of an echo.
Right.
No, again, it's important. First guy to do comedy from space. No crowd.
This primarily just to protect my material, and then just also to have something to show for the agents, show that I have something established.
Jason, that's what you
I
said.
love you already, but no one is stealing your material.
Better not.
I like that you couldn't help but mouth it as it was playing.
Yeah.
You had to sing along.
You went Britney Spears on us.
Yeah, you were really early.
Perform.
It's just encoded into my brain.
But you can do that 42 minutes again, exactly like that. Is that what you're saying?
Probably just as best as I just did that. Get my stanza.
And go.
Yeah, okay. I really think my comes to the right job. That's very course.
And stop.
Oh my God. All right, Jake. What a first impression you left on us. The first comedian I've ever seen to drop an album before starting stand-up.
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, solid goal. All right. Well, thanks, guys.
Jake Beckman, everybody. It's on Twitter. Jake Beckman. With an H between the A and the N.
It's Jake Beckman Town on Twitter for no reason.
They never touch 8 numbers.
There's a hidden Alan Beckman on Twitter. Add 6 in the middle.
Well, here we go.
Good luck to this person. Where's your album, next guy?
Antonio Hughes.
Give it up for me, because I just found that I graduated for real. Yeah. Seriously. So I went to go see my grandmother. She's like, wow, you're a whole different person. Like the way you are, you're not a nigga anymore. You're a nigga. You graduated. I was like, wow, mama, you really feel that way? She was like, yeah. The room doesn't smell like razor or anything. Everything's lovely about you. You're just so beautiful now. Who you been hanging with? I said, well, I've been hanging with different people, different crowds. And she was like, yeah, well, you're doing coke now because you had to bump up, right? I said, no, I'm not doing coke. She's like, well, you should try it because it's great. I was like, okay, but I'll take your advice. Thank you. And my problem is, I try to impress white people too much. You know, first thing I say, hey, my name's Antonio, I like reading, like long walks and everything. Yeah, I'm not a nigger. I'm not a nigger. I'm just an average black guy. I'm just trying to make a living. That makes me feel uncomfortable. Well, yeah. Comfortable. Thank you.
Yeah.
Kudos to everybody. That's a comedian.
What did you graduate from?
Being a nigga.
Oh, that was what you graduated from. Oh, wow. I remember when I graduated.
Yeah. It's awesome. It's awesome.
First, I would lose the hat. I can't see your eyes, and I don't think they could. Which that's a big. I mean, you use your like.
At least go King Griffey Jr. and turn it around.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you're wasting half your joke's delivery system by having this in shadow. So they just don't get to see. They get to see what you're saying, and they have your cadence, but they lose how you feel about it because they can't see from here out. And I don't see any reason to do that to my face, so I just wouldn't like it. I mean, there's no reason to do it. Yes, there is a reason. Yeah.
The reason is I graduated from being a nigga.
There you go.
Damn, I like better already.
Home run derby time. Maybe that could be a part of it. Yeah, turn the hat around as you tell them that you graduated.
It is that is a pretty big difference. I noticed the thing.
Yeah, like as soon as I see, like even now with it higher up, like I mean, like I see your face, like I just get a better sense of this person. Okay. Yeah, I just not a fan of hiding this.
And again, white people are terrified of black people in shadows. It really scares us. So like now, like, look, he's nice. I like him.
Yeah, I guess I would definitely explain or write the joke a little different because I also had no idea that you were graduating from being in order.
What word? Yeah, which one do you mean?
Nigeria.
Everybody says that. It was fun.
Not everybody. That sounds like a trap.
This is like the whitest panel of all time. Right?
Yeah.
We could get in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
As an American, I was uncomfortable with the heavy R. I was like, whoa, slow down, buddy.
There you go. You ever fucked a robot woman before? The best sound effect is the queen. Always a queen at the end. I love that you wrote the topic down as crazy as family. No, okay. I thought it was alright. You just know Jake Beckman. You know what I mean? Big question. When's the album coming out? How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about 2 years, on and on. But I made a commitment this year that I'm going to stick with it. Okay, this is my A, B, and C plan.
I found the you want to impress white people part most interesting because you mispronounced Reagan. You're like, I like Reagan. I like that. I don't know if I read that yet. Funny. Did you say reading? No, he said reading. I thought he said Regan. Like I was like, long walks, reading. You know, you can see your eyes. I would have gotten that.
Exactly. That would be a much funnier twist. I'm like a white person. I like long walks, reading, Ronald Reagan. That's what he thinks white people like.
Yeah, like that's so interesting. Like, what are the things you think white people like that are just wrong enough to be like, oh, I love that shit.
Yeah, whoever told you we all love Ronald Reagan, that's funny. Yeah. And other things that you would think we do. Yeah, that we do. We're all Alex P. Yeah. When I signed to join the Illuminati.
grandma loves Coke. I want to know a little bit more about it. Okay. Like that's just, you can't just drop it on me like, wait, what? Nana loves Coke? Like I need to like, hey, whoa. Like that's the great thing about deciding to talk about your family that you've decided is crazy is there's a lot. So like each person, it's like each person's bit as opposed to family as bit. You know, like you can go, you can stretch everything out, like your relationship with them, your relationship as a young person, as an older person, you know, with them. Like don't try to paint us in a broad swath of just making it my family's crazy. Because we've heard a lot of that over the years, and I think it's more, especially fucking white people, we want to know about your family, like which is interesting. I want to know about families a family life I didn't experience. So like, I feel kind of like shortchanged. Because like my family's crazy. I'm like how? Yeah, I want to really know why.
Grandma Coke is very primitive. Yeah, I mean, what does a cousin do? Is she the only old lady driving fast? Like, what is it?
Did she get gangbanged at doo-wops? You know.
I know.
It's a great
Grandmas go wild too, guys.
But also, that's like a generation thing where just age-wise, my grandma's dead. She's some way older than you, but your grandma was alive during when, you know, the Coke generation. So it's like grandmas did Coke, and your grandma still does Coke. So like that's interesting in and of itself. Whereas that's probably why she's the my uncle who did Coke. So whatever. These are none
that one sounds like white inbreeding, which I'm into. Said my uncle to get condoms. Lady, you ever do Coke? Just a head.
But yeah, does your grandma really do Coke? Did she tell you about it?
No, but I just, as I got older, I just figured out like certain things. And I was growing up because I grew up with them. So I just noticed certain things.
That'd be funny if your grandmother does Coke. She probably doesn't like use a CD to snort it off. She probably uses like a record or a tape track.
Still has some she bought in '78. Right?
Oh, that means it's good. Right on.
Great. Well, thank you so much, Antonio. It's Antonio Houston, everybody. Spirit AG 777.
Crazy Antonio Houston. He must have been a Spirit AG already. Right. 776 of them.
A good name too.
And
yeah, it sounds legit.
Yeah. Adam Triggers.
Whoa, that's the new R word.
Triggers.
Did you just rig up? Adam Triggers with a heavy R.
Hey, everybody got smartphones. Yeah. They're tracking us with those, you know, GPS, they're tracking us. I don't care. But I like to mess with it every now and again. I like to set it from automobile to walking. So every now and again, Google thinks I'm fast as fuck. Because I'm in my car and I'm like, they're like, he's walking, but he's going like super fast. Let's not mess with him. Have you guys seen the show Hoarders? Great show, great show. Since you've seen the show Hoarders, have you watched the movie 101 Dalmatians? It really changes the way you look at your childhood. That couple had deep psychological issues. Let's just get one more. Sequel. The sequel was called 102 Dalmatians. That's a great show. I used to be married. I'm divorced now. I like to refer to my ex-wife as Plan A. Plan A had sex with one of my friends. I was forced to improvise. And it turned out to be a real problem.
There you go.
I didn't want that to end.
Yeah,
I don't want it to end either.
Great premises.
I really like the walking smart. I would change it to super fast and like a super fast. Yeah, just like, you know, like that then it gives them more reason to start tracking you. That you're just like they're afraid, and then now they're afraid you're going to turn on them.
Thanks for giving me that great idea, but I can't use that. People hurt you.
No.
You're right there.
Rick, have I ever taken a tag from you?
I hope so.
I definitely have. That is fucking. I've taken tags from Tony. I've suggested tags to Tony. That is by far. You have to do that. Which don't to any comic here. There's no shame in that. Not taking tags is a young man's mistake.
Like, don't fucking do that shit. If someone, because I'm not gonna use it for anything ever. It's just gonna not exist.
You would have to steal your joke.
Yeah. So
use
like
that tag. So.
and that it's a. I can't. I've taken 20 tags in my life. Like it's not. That's just one of those things that comics do. It's not looked down upon. Don't make that mistake. So I'm not saying you have to take it, but if you like it and you want to use it, take it.
Absolutely, that's totally a part of this.
Yeah.
Like, try it if it works for you.
Yeah. And the fucking 101 Dalmatians order shit is good. Yeah, I really like that.
One thing, it's a beginner comedian thing that just happens. And by beginner, I mean like the first 5-6 years of doing comedy, is you ask the audience if they have seen or heard something every time you start a joke premise. You can just start the premise because they don't fucking matter.
You can literally just be like, that show orders. Like, if you're at a comic film that haven't seen orders, you're fucked anyway. Yeah. So, like, if they're like, no, you don't want to stop your joke. And you're going to explain within your joke what orders is. Like,
that one's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, don't engage them if it's not necessary, because then you're begging someone to be like, yeah, I fucking love it. And you're like, uh-oh, now you got to talk to that guy, and now you can't tell your joke. So just, like, I watched that show order.
Plus, I really did want to hear more of your jokes, and by asking them each time, it took away 25 seconds.
Right, except at the end of that last one, for sure.
Yeah.
And then everyone has smartphones.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, so, like, it's just not necessary.
And definitely everybody's seen the other things. They have. Yeah. Anyway.
How long have you been doing it?
What's up, big guys?
Where are you from?
I'm from Florida. I've been here since October. You're really good. I mean, like, all of your bits were like, I really don't have much advice except what they've said, because like, it was comfortable to listen to, and I like thanks. And honestly, it's easy to add a tag to a pretty good bit. Like, when you see like a bit that's not going to go anywhere, you're like, like you can't. It's easy to like, like when you see there's only like one small thing missing. Like, oh, superhero would work better than super fast. I just thought the Flash. Like, oh, fuck the Flash. Oh.
Yeah, maybe after you've seen Hoarders, you realize that what's her name, Cruella de Vil?
Oh yeah,
he's more of the good guy trying to break that shit up. The villain that she's been painted to be this way.
Yeah, these two supposedly nice white yuppies that have 1,000 dogs.
House smells like shit.
I mean,
Yeah. All right, did you go to your family's funeral? Take your information, copy it, paste it in a notepad, and then upload it. Yeah, that's it. No. And then open up Word, put your information in there, save it, where you know it's saved, and then upload it.
Imagine our house smells like shit. House is made of shit.
And that should totally be in that too. Essentially connecting those two things is I'd spell out the stuff that you don't see that you would have to do to support 101 Dalmatians.
Yeah, just unravel that film. Like, thank God they didn't have any fucking kids. It would have just been slave labor shit shoveling.
Right. And the trough that must be eating out of. I mean, there's no way each. Do they have their own? I haven't seen it since I was a kid. Do they have their own like bowls and shit? They really didn't have. I mean, they left out a lot of sexuality.
They only used the dogs for like a day. They weren't really their dogs. They didn't all come from the same dog either, did they? No, they were rescuing all the dogs in the city so cruel that they couldn't kill them.
Why were they all Dalmatians? That had to be some inbred shit.
She wanted a Dalmatian cub. Yeah. I'm really into this movie.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Beautiful, stylish woman. Everyone should have her.
Don't ever have a different patriot.
Yeah,
Honestly, so far the winning patriot.
And now, just out of curiosity, is your joke in your head based on the cartoon or the live action film? Like close. I've never seen the live action, but I guess it would fit more. But live action by John Hughes. Really? Yeah.
No, that guy doesn't miss.
Remember Beethoven too.
I really thought he was doing the 101 Dalmatians musical. But I guess that's a little too classic. Nothing on that. All right, made it weird. Adam, how fun. Sign up again. You're one-liner style, and you talking so that we could understand every word that you were saying really helped. And
shame you don't have an album. I do, but I have a Twitter.
Got a Twitter? That's absolutely true.
Oh, look at this.
Adam C. Triggers.
He figured it out.
DRIGGERS.
Even if there was another Adam Driggers, you just put that middle initial. Look at you.
There is. He's a famous weightlifter.
He's a famous what?
Weightlifter. He's like a world champion.
Adam Driggers?
And he has a Twitter.
Wow.
I actually retweet all of his tweets.
I have a guy whose name is. There's a Kevin Chris who's a famous weightlifter too.
What?
I had to go middle initial too. And I could tell you two never lift weights. So no connection with the.
I like how someone thought that was going to hurt my feelings.
Right. Still over it. Just making noise.
Get off it!
Push-up contest. First one to. Yeah, I thought it was good. Definitely call your first album Drigger, please.
There he goes. It's Adam C. Driggers, everyone.
Damn, I liked it.
Yeah,
I want more of it. DWA Driggers with attitude.
Those are great ones. Those are great jokes.
Yeah, it was all class. Even had comic glasses.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Ryan Dune, everyone.
I hate jogging. I really do. I hate jogging so much that I'm going to start wearing American flag pants. So if my friends ask me to go, I can just be like, sorry, brother, these colors don't run. How lazy am I, Patriots? Guys, I like to drink. Sometimes I black out. It can be a problem, but beatboxing for 12 years, so I black out, beatbox. Like for real, I do that. Probably very annoying. You know, I've been working with Jay-Z impression. I black out, beatbox, and talk like Jay-Z. Those are close, something like this. Yo, it's your boy Jay-Z. Yeah. Then I drink more, I start getting a little hungry. Yo, your boy needs some Chinese food, Miss P. You got any Chinese food in this piece right quick? Your boy's mad hungry. I'm getting horny now. Yo, your boy holding me some pussy. All right, your boy needs some pussy.
Great job, Ryan.
Sounds like Jay-Z.
Yeah, the Jay-Z part I liked. It was everything that's ever existed about beatboxing that I don't like.
Yeah, it's kind of like if this were 1989,
you were very sober, people would be like, yeah, he's beatboxing. But I feel like a lot of people don't even know what that is anymore.
And I couldn't agree more. I think that the Jay-Z impression is so good, and I don't hear anyone else doing that I totally feel like the beatbox weighs it down.
Yeah, it just kind of got. I mean, I get that you have to like figure out a way to get to the thing, but it didn't help, and it feels a little too like music-y to me. Like it's like, oh, you just think you're good at this, you want to show it off a little. Yeah. Which the impression is just going to get you the laughs, and the other thing is just like, oh, I learned this thing in my house, and I want to like show it off a little, which I don't think that helps the joke.
Right. Since the beatbox thing isn't funny, you can use the Jay-Z in any way you want. It might take a few minutes to think of a better premise than the beatbox thing, but I don't even think it would. Like, it just seems like Jay-Z can be explaining himself out of any situation with any
inner monologue of Jay-Z for some reason.
Right.
So much rap music or whatever. Yeah. So much you can do with the voice too.
Right. Exactly. So, the beatbox, doing it in a beatbox form is like doing it in a knock-knock form.
Yeah, it literally does date it a little. It makes it feel like 90s stuff, because there was just a lot, like Rosie O'Donnell used to do like a beatboxing rap routine thing in her stand-up.
Yeah, I don't want to be the guy who puts on the raps.
Yeah.
Way more chicks probably would sit on her face after she did that.
Damn.
Wait, so
we're saying don't be Rosie O'Donnell. Gotcha.
Yeah. And the other thing was
one-liner. One-liner was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's in a minute, you like three very disparate things. So, like, I don't know what the one-liner is going to lead into. It's not like that one-liner about running is going to help you do your JC impression. But that's, it's funny one-liner. Yeah. The thing with the one-liner is, like, it just exists in its own space. So you can, it's not like, oh, it's good, so, put it wherever you want. But it's not, unless you're going to build on it, it's just going to be used occasionally.
Do you do any other impressions other than JC?
I do a Jesse Pinkman yelling.
Then you could make it that. Then you could even slide in that way by saying that all that you do is the only things that entertain you anymore are Breaking Bad and Jay-Z. So bobbity bob, weigh in if you want to. There's just ways to go about it that you can utilize those things.
They're more than one approach. They meld them together. They're like, wouldn't it be weird if, like, I always wonder if this, if Jay-Z was in an episode of Breaking Bad, it would have been like this. But that's how they.
And then those things are funny if they're having a conversation. Yeah, and it's funny.
But also, you might be able to get away with the beatboxing thing if you're doing 30 minutes or if you have more time. Because that's why, there's lots of comics that do essentially, stage tricks or whatever as part of their act. Like a Wits Club. Yeah, if you're doing 5-10 minutes though, then it's just it really does. Like right now, most of what I remember is just beatboxing.
But yeah, that's part of it. So there you go.
Anything else? Why was it so short?
You beatboxed.
That's what happens when you beatbox.
Well, the first joke, there's nothing. If you had a longer premise that you could go into it or something like that, that'd be great. Because the first joke, but by itself, it's kind of weird. Like, there's not really anything I could add to that part. But the Jay-Z voice alone, like they were saying, it's such a good voice. You just need to find a way to just write it.
Instead of it being like beatboxing, there should be a longer premise to justify the Jay-Z impression. That should be the whole thing.
And for the red, white, and blue pants thing, I wouldn't open by saying I hate running, because then you're stepping on your punchline if they don't run. So make it exercise.
I said jogging.
Jogging. Yeah. All right. Well, then I'm an idiot.
Brian actually is from New York City. We just had him on Boston. We just had him on a podcast. He's a very successful viner. He's with almost 2 million vine.
Wow.
You know what? Here's a fun fact. I've never watched one
Vine. You don't like Vine, do you?
No.
You don't like Canada or Vine.
Listen, here's the thing with Vine. For as long as I have had knowledge of film, the worst thing on earth are short films. So why would I want to watch a shorter film?
You like animated GIFs, though.
Fuck no.
You know.
I like the ones that butts.
Like butts?
Yeah, I like one that butts.
You like porn, right?
Sure.
There's porn vines where it's just the girls who go. and it just loops and it never ends. You can just sit there and just
Yeah, I mean, cool. I don't need 6.
What's really cool is that he takes his Jay-Z voice, he uses them in his vines, and it's pretty fun. That's how actually.
I could see how that would work.
I'll do Jay-Z goes to a market. Yeah, see, like in Chats to Beyonce.
Right. Wow. Yeah, that's amazing.
That that should be work. That there should be way more of that would work into.
Right.
If you're that adept with the voice, it should just be. Like, I wonder if this is what Jay-Z did yesterday, and then come up with a ridiculous day for Jay-Z. Yeah, that'd be 10-minute
Big. Yeah.
Huge.
And then that's your closer when everything happens, and you're sitting on that. And then if people know you from your vines, and they come out to see you do stand up, 2 million's a lot. So if that happens, then make them want it. Sit on Freebird till the last song and turn it into a monster. There you go.
I don't know about Freebird.
I love how you actually negotiated more time.
I know. I can see how.
That's a first.
Oh, that's it?
What the fuck?
You guys are making fun of me more? Yeah, but follow him on Vine also. It's Rydun on Vine and on Twitter, Rydun, Rydon. Thanks, Ryan. Thank you guys.
Thanks, Ryan. Awesome. Ryan, congrats on the Vine.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I was actually the one that showed him, or he learned about Vine through me, and now he's making like $1.
Wow. This guy created Vine over here.
No, I was talking about it. I told him about the internet.
I think he should go with the last comic, and then that way he can be the Trigger Man.
Oh,
Wait, put them together.
very good. Trigger. Hey, I know this guy. It's Brad Sachs, everyone. He was on a couple of weeks ago.
Got engaged last year, guys. I did. And in 1 year, I put on 15 pounds. She's fucking killing me. And she's the worst cook, too. I just smoke so much weed to be around her, to put up with her, that I'm putting on weight. And I feel bad. Because she's always like, what do you want? She's so passionate about cooking. She's so bad. You know what no one wants? What do you want next? I'm like, nothing. I don't want to know. She's like, no, what do you want to say? I'm like, nothing. She's like, I'll make it for you. What do you want? I'm like, cereal, bitch. Put it in the bowl. That was okay. That's fine. When we moved in together, she just went ahead and stopped shaving the bottom half of her body. You fucking believe that? Yeah, just let it grow. I called my buddy. I'm like, yes, my fiance is so uptight also. Fucking like, I'm like, look, we're engaged now. We have a sex date. She's like, absolutely. Who's gonna play you? Who's gonna play you?
Oh, jeez. What happened from last time you were on stage?
With my fiance?
Yeah.
I don't want to say.
No, you got to tell us.
She didn't hear.
No, somebody tell me.
No one said anything.
But did some things change in your life? Did you reflect on it?
Oh, I did a lot of reflecting.
Yeah, I don't know what
reflected.
happened. So what happened the last time, I think 2 weeks ago, we had him. I mean, as you can tell by a different minute than 2 weeks ago that he talked about, he really is unhappy. Yeah. and he's engaged. He's not married yet. He's been engaged for a year. He's putting it off for another year, and he's still unhappy. But he's not jumping out of this thing.
Like I mean, giving the serial bitch, like that's the person that.
Yeah, no, I felt genuine hate.
Yeah? No, it's not. I play it up for the performance. I mean, there is stuff about marriage that like I told Tony before.
I feel like his wife is at a cooking class complaining about his comedy.
You. Oh my God!
What did you compare her to? The hair-wise, you said Wolverine. Maybe something like a centaur or something? Like, what's the half horse? Yeah, Mennonite. Yeah, there you go.
Mennonite.
Not a Mennonite. Not a Mennonite.
But very fine line between a Minotaur and a Mennonite.
You said she stopped shaving from what? The waist.
Which is, sort of true. I mean, moving with somebody, shit gets comfortable. Yeah.
Well, if you're with,
I have an experience.
if you're with somebody who really doesn't want you to have sex with them, then that's how it goes. So, right?
That's her plan. She's like, I gotta stop this fucking. I know. I'll just get gross.
Absolutely, that's one way to. People that have that is an interesting psychological technique, because those are people with real loneliness issues that are so afraid to lose somebody that they don't want to break it off, but they don't want them to like them that much.
It's getting so deep.
I know. I've heard of this happening before.
I do it all the time.
Dr. Drew.
I lived it this one time. I do that though. Like when I'm in a bad relationship, instead of breaking it off, I just stop shit out of your legs. No, I just gained a lot of weight. Like I'll be like 40 pounds just to get rid of it.
To break up.
Yeah.
Wow. Twice. It's like a Scorsese movie.
Yeah.
45 pounds.
What you want to move is that. You don't want to break her heart, but you'll damage yours.
Yeah.
Easily.
You do the anti-machinist.
The reverse Dallas Buyers Club.
Yeah. I don't feel like most stand-up audiences, or at least a lot of times half women, I don't know that they like hearing a guy shit on his future wife that much.
Right.
I mean, if you're doing, and I'm sure you kind of feel like, I started to sympathize with her.
Right.
I felt myself taking her side, so I was like, she fucking tries to fuck. And I'm like, look, it's best. Even if she's bad at it, she's trying. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, what's this guy trying to do at home except make up jokes about her? Like, it didn't. I felt like I found myself taking her side, and once you call her a bitch, give me serial bitch. I was like, all right. Enough of this guy.
Yeah, it's her. That's what they
you think, like, okay, either he does hit her or he's gonna.
It is a classic. That is a beater symptom, is when you are criticizing the nice things that they do. Like, I hate your cooking.
Bring me a shitty sandwich. No one's ever brought me a sandwich in the world.
Why do you mix the whites with the color loads?
She ruined my favorite shirt. She was doing your fucking laundry.
When you said the whites and the color loads, you were talking about sex, right?
Bobby Lee.
Bobby Lee. Holy moly. Fuck yeah.
Hey, buddy. Yeah. It really, though, it does, like they said, it makes, even last time, it makes you feel uncomfortable. But and we are bitch. Like, never, like the whole bitch women hating thing that a lot of people do when they first start off comedy, like calling women bitches and just going off on them. It's really uncomfortable to listen to. It's uncomfortable to listen to, and it's not genuine. I don't think.
Like if you're gonna go
call her a
bitch,
of course I'm not. The only way it's gonna go up well is if they think you're psychotic. So it's like it's your issue, not her issue, of course.
I mean, to me, the more interesting angle is you love her, but she's so bad. Like, if she is terrible, you're like, I love her, but I try to eat it. But it's sort of like, I want what I want to say. But if you're actually being abusive, you're like, oh, cool, so you're just an abusive man? They're sweet.
No, I mean, soften it up.
I get Make it more about you and not about being angry at her.
Right. And I'm not really not angry.
After hearing 2 different minutes of you hate your wife material, fine. And you know what? I'll flip my belief just for you, and I'll say, and I'll listen to you when you say that you don't really hate her. But then in that case, I'll say that maybe you should start writing about something else.
Right. Yeah.
If you don't really hate your wife and you're trying to paint this fake picture, it's not gonna come across, because you're talking about hating
stuff he doesn't really like. So he hates his wife, and he follows that up with it's tough being a black guy.
Hard up here for a minute.
If you're not angry about it, then
I'm not. It's
But you have to.
You got so real.
I mean, you're like I on the stair there, like
You got real 2 weeks ago.
I mean, 2D guy. I mean, it did. It sure did. You guys lived
It's happening again.
It has. I can even.
Why don't we call her right now?
Oh, yeah. No. We don't.
That's a good idea.
Would anybody in this room like that at all?
No. We only text anyway. We're
You are protective of her. Yeah. Now you want to protect her. Now she's not bringing you cereal like a bitch. Now you know what I'm saying.
What does your wife think of this material?
The way she fucking heard it.
She, you know what? She, in a week, she kind of stopped coming to see it.
That is so weird. What about the time she stopped shaving, maybe?
But no. She stopped coming. She didn't seem to mind. She minded in a weird way when I would kind of try to take that material and like put it on Twitter or Facebook. Then she minded, but when she would come to a show, because afterwards it would.
One second. You put it on Facebook. You're engaged.
Absolutely.
And I'm guessing her family are Facebook friends with you.
Well, that's why she's like, hey, some of my people.
I think your joke is so funny. My dad, on the other hand, is going to pay for this fucking wedding.
Right.
Didn't like to get my cereal bitch aside.
Nor does he want to know about my vaginal hair.
Yeah. He doesn't want to know that I have a pussy like a Wolverine.
I love how hard you laugh.
My dad's a little on the conservative side. I don't want to affect your art.
No, we're not knocking Wolverine pussy, by the way.
You laugh so hard every time somebody tells you how stupid.
I know.
Like, you laugh extremely hard at that, which also leads you to believe that what you think is funny is the dumb shit that you do.
Right.
So
That is true.
Maybe there's something.
That's what should be. One of the best. I went and saw the comedian Brian Regan once. He's one of the greats. Truly brilliant. And he walked on stage and he goes, "I'm just going through life, trying not to look like an idiot." That was the first thing out of his mouth. He summed up his entire act in the first 4 seconds, and then his act from then on was just you knew what his perspective was. And that's the thing. It's like if you do stupid shit all the time and everyone hates it, but you just find it so funny. You keep generating stupidity. That's relatively interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the crowd would like more if you talked about what a dick you are for not liking your wife's food.
Yeah.
As opposed to being like, that cunt. How dare she?
And if she wants to come on and do like 3 minutes on Kill Tony and become a regular,
She deserves her medal.
Yeah, she's got
she comes too fast.
I bet she's cute and nice and like fucking smart and the food's good.
Amazing food.
Yeah, I bet you it's so good. You just have unlimited palates.
Maybe she makes your food taste like shit because you don't decorate.
Dang.
You don't get snaps like that from the real thing.
Yeah.
That's true. The iron estrogen dispenser. There you go, everybody. Brad Sachs. There you go. Good luck to you, Brad.
Kill your wife tonight.
Please don't kill your wife.
Yeah.
This poor girl. I really would like to hear her side of this.
Absolutely.
I mean, we're
Seriously,
already on.
ask her if she wants to do 2 minutes.
See if she can cook for about 25.
Yeah.
We'll bring her in here and we'll be the judge.
We're already on her side. We might as well hear it.
Absolutely.
Or if you want me to come over and test her food out when you're out of town, I'll let it.
Yeah,
I'll let you know.
she can either come on and do a minute, or she can just make a casserole for the whole
Sounds like
day.
you can do a minute or less married to that guy.
That could also be a thing. Maybe you are a premature ejaculator and she's growing out leg, and it could be an interesting approach.
Do you think she wants to be a sack?
I don't know. That's a rough last name to take over. It's Sachs.
She's not post-op, is she?
Brian. Oh my God. Brian. Okay, that was Brad Sachs. That's Brad Sachs on Twitter, spelled Brad S-A-C-H-S. S-A-C-H-S. You know, my last name is Hinchcliffe, and I've been looking at tonight's names like, God, thank God that's not my last name. It's 11 letters long.
Other than Houston.
Right, Houston was a good one.
We should do it.
Who's the new one? Everett Fanor. Oh, shit.
Hi, everyone.
How are you? So the other day I saw a guy snort Oreos on a baby, and I was really surprised. So I joined in and I snorted the Oreos with him. Now I'm here.
Today's my first day doing stand-up, by the way. You saw me earlier. I'm the guy that said nigger. And everyone looked at me and was like, fuck. I had sex with a homeless lady the other day. This lady had a baby inside of her, and the baby was jerking me off. And I was like, shit, I'll come by later and see if I can help you later. You get it? Come by. Fuck it. How come dinosaurs don't have dicks?
Prove it. There you go. No. Okay, that's time. Awesome. Thank you. Very easily swayed this one. Everett. Fuck yeah, your first time ever doing stand-up was tonight.
True? Your first time?
Not bad. First of all, I was expecting like a 75-year-old white man with the name Everett. So that shocked me right away.
How old are you, Everett?
24. Fuck yeah.
24.
Sorry. I don't know how to hold a mic. See?
No, I mean that's the thing. I mean when I was watching, I honestly it felt like that was like exactly what I was like when I first started doing stand up. None of it's true. And you just try to come up with any funny news, you're like, if I fucked a person here, wouldn't it be weird? So it's all just like it's all conceptual and none of it links together, but like I fucking love watching people do that kind of stand up. Like it's just stuff you thought of. Like it's just stuff you thought of randomness. And in the beginning it's very I wish I kept better track of all that weird shit I thought of like in the very beginning. You're so desperate to have material that like I wish I could find it again because it's usable shit. But like right now, it's just you're saying anything that you can think of all the time. There's something great about it.
If you're gonna open with a line that got some response like I fucked a homeless lady, probably the punchline shouldn't be about fucking a pregnant lady because that's a different type of lady. I mean, you start, I'm like, oh, a homeless fucker. I like this. But then it had nothing to do with her being homeless. Right. Other than, I guess, it is funny to fuck homeless people.
Yeah.
So, I mean, great concept.
Yeah, you had the beginning of one joke, and then you went into a totally different joke. It's like, fuck the homeless lady.
You could have got, there's so many things, too. If you combine them, like, I mean, at least that baby has a home. You know what I mean? Inside the home.
Yeah.
The womb.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Fuck yeah, you know.
But she was on her period, but it didn't matter because we just flipped her box or something like that. Like whatever she's sleeping on, you know.
Listen, maybe don't take that advice. But
Hey, be a gentleman. Get her a new box. What the fuck?
Right. Get her a new box. Is that Minnesota you're deep in that job?
No, baby, America.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
But yeah, initially in the beginning, you're just trying to think. It's almost the beginning of stand-up is so interesting because you can literally say anything you want. But it's so you're like, okay, I can literally say anything. But like, start off, try to make it as personal as possible about your particular life, but then don't lose that weird random shit. When you find a place in a bit about you for a thing about snorting Oreos off a baby, like, and it makes sense, it's gonna be like, holy shit! Like, how did you fucking justify that reference? Like, don't lose that sense of oddness.
And like people who know the Comedy Store and comics here, when you came up on stage and just started with a high-pitched voice, it's very, very dynamic. It just like it makes people like why is he doing a weird voice? Because it obviously isn't the way you talk.
Right.
I was about to be real bummed that you were going to wait the whole time. I was like, oh no, it was crazy. I was doing, but then I was like, oh, he was just doing a funny thing. But like, yeah, don't. I mean, it's going to be a thing. Don't do it. It's not going to turn into anything. Just go up talking because you weren't super afraid that this was your first time. You felt relatively comfortable. You just went up and talked. And like, I was uncomfortable. Well, yeah, but you hit it well. I mean, everyone's uncomfortable, but the first few years you're terrified, but it's how good are you at hiding that terror? You know?
You from LA? Where you from?
Orlando.
How long have you been here?
October.
Another thing, and again, this is all stuff you'll learn, but don't cover the microphone up with your hand because that muffles it.
So, I'm a rapper.
Oh my god.
So it's like, all right, well, in that case, when you're rapping, they can't understand what you're rapping. Hold it below the mic parts. Otherwise, you're knocking away. It's just a lot of like where your voice is supposed to be going into the mic. So.
And you're covering part of your face, but you're going to see the like expression. Right. Like your fist is covering this area. They want to see, don't cover your face.
And also, comedians are fucking disgusting. And there's been homeless people that have touched that mic. You don't want to touch it. Oh, no. Just literally 8 moonshots ass. Oh, God, no. Jesus. Muxilla, you were putting that on your chode earlier, right? Oh, Everett. Oh, Everett. Maybe start by licking the mic. That got a good response.
No, seriously, don't do that anymore. People have to talk on that.
The only people I have seen before.
I guarantee you would have put this after you said that one thing and I not stopped him. I remember seeing him just lick the mic twice. Yeah, you definitely don't ever want to do that again. Because everybody talks and everybody spits when they talk. It's just whether we can see it or not in the lights, but it's constant spit.
And the last person that used that
a spit catch.
Yeah, the last person that used that was the Ding Dong Show, so that was probably in somebody's ass.
Yeah. It's just you gotta judge a situation.
I'm guessing that Everett eats ass. It's other things that I'm concerned about that could be on.
You eat ass.
There you go. Well, okay, Everett, you are slightly crazy. Everett, thank you so much.
No Twitter?
No Twitter, huh?
MySpace? You can find him at Tom.
Where do we find the Rabbi?
We got Josh, alcohol swallowing me. Oh my God, Everett just knocked over the table.
Well, it was Lady and Jerry, nothing to worry about.
Is everybody okay over there? Awesome. Fantastic. One more time for Everett Fainer, everybody. Everett Fainer! Just started comedy today.
I can't tell you that reminded me so much of when I first started. I had so many jokes that had nothing to do with me. I had jokes about being an alcoholic after a drink. Anything I thought of that made sense joke structure-wise, I would just tell it.
Totally.
So that period of time is so interesting. When you first started, it's such a fascinating time.
I used to be really bad at crowd work because I would overthink it instead of just communicating with whatever was going on.
Where are you from?
Maybe like once.
Ain't never heard of that.
It was never that bad. It was never just
Pittsburgh.
That's cool. So true.
Where are you from? St. Louis? I don't speak queer. Used to be the best.
But yeah. Well, this is the part of the show. We have a special guest here tonight who, whenever she's here, she does a minute. She has done it, I believe this is her 4th time on the show. Very, very funny young lady. Put your hands together for her. It's the one and only Missy Martinez, everyone.
So, whenever I'm not filming, and there's so many sick fucking fetishes out there. I'm talking about you, baby. You put me through college. There's taboo role play where it's brother, sister, father, daughter. Yeah, and I'm really concerned that I'm so fucking good at it. It's wrong how good at it. I am the Philip Seymour Hoffman of incestuous role play. And but all groaners, and by that I mean I have a heroin addiction too. And the one fetish I'm looking for is the one that I'm really good at. It's where you eat a whole tube of cookie dough and you sob in the shower. That's the one I'm looking for. Yeah. But speaking of untimely deaths, also, my profession, I know how I'm gonna die. I know that I'm gonna die of rectal trauma at Charlie Sheen's house. So I've made peace with that, and I'm okay.
Well, aren't we all?
I like the Philip Seymour Hoffman thing and that whole thing. I think that
was that written before or after he died?
Oh, it was after, like immediately after. It was from Daniel Day-Lewis.
I think since he's alive, it makes more sense. Because when you say Philip Seymour Hoffman, unless it's a really killer bit about Philip Seymour Hoffman, everyone's just a guy. He died.
Okay.
And we really like him. You start going, man, Boogie Nights is good, right?
It was.
Yeah.
With anything that you're doing at this point, I noticed that when you said Philip Seymour Hoffman, one two people sort of groan. It wasn't like a real blatant, loud groan, and you got distracted, and it took you from the thing. You go, oh, a groaner, but they're gonna groan at that part.
Yeah, if you're dropping death stuff, yeah, you're going to get it.
Right. And once you say, oh, a groaner, it makes it seem like you're thrown on a
dead people, but I mean, it has to be an unlikable dead person.
Or if you're going to get a groan, you want the whole crowd.
Yeah.
So that you can then you can make it a thing. But like, it's because then some people like it, some people don't, and then you're going to react to the people that didn't like it. You're splitting the difference. You either want the whole crowd to be like, hey, and then you can make it about them, or don't, or just nothing.
But I found that it did throw me a little bit.
I usually ignore most things like that. I just ignore. Most of the time, I'm always ignoring that kind of shit because like you'll have people that chat so much, and there's the comments that will attack that immediately and stuff. I'll just like make it seem like, hey, this doesn't affect me that you're doing.
Yeah,
they usually but just shut.
If you let them know it did affect you, then that person knows that they want to, they can affect you.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, she stopped.
No fear and no apologies either.
Yeah.
If you apologize for like weakness,
yeah, and then they don't care what you say after that. So what else? There was that part. Philip Seymour Hoffman,
Charlie Sheen.
I want to hear more about the trauma surviving the thing. That's like a senior.
There you go.
Seniors and senior high school, not a senior citizen.
Yeah. Have you ever had a pink sock? That might be funny.
Are you talking about prolapse?
The prolapse.
Everybody prolapses. That's the title of my autobiography.
Really?
Right.
Also, you think
God damn, that's good. That's a good line.
That is awesome.
Yeah, so you're obviously funny. So.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like when you started, you make the assumption that everyone knew what you do for a living. You're like, when I'm filming, and I was like, and then I kind of got, I'm like, oh, that kind of filming. But like, you gotta let them know in a certain way without overdoing it. I've seen people that don't film people when they do that, they overdo it. They go, I did porn, they oversell it. Just let them know. And you say, when I'm filming, it's like, what are you adapting? Like, I want to know, like, what exactly?
I work with children.
It's a type of documentary.
Yeah, it is.
And maybe that's something for like these 1 minute sets that maybe when we announce you, we could just say adult film star and brand new.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't have to do it every week.
Because my last 3 minutes were adult heavy, so I was trying to not like just jerk off a dead horse.
No, it's just very. All you have to
Don't
say
ever
is that.
stop that.
I mean, it's certainly not for free.
Yeah.
Right. Just a
But
simple.
I like the angle of realizing you're good at something you're disgusted by. That's interesting too. Like, I rule at this thing that's so gross.
Also, Charlie Sheen. Well, it's something I guess people understand. He's kind of played out at this point.
Yeah, there's got to be a new celebrity that's
Yeah, that's Shia LaBeouf.
I'm so into it.
My original was Rick Ross, but I didn't think a lot of people would
Great
understand
tits.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does have great tits.
A lot of white people here would have been like, "Is that the painter guy?"
Yeah.
No, that's his brother Bob.
Yeah.
Great afro.
Thank you so much, Missy.
Thank
That's
you.
Missy X Martinez on Twitter. Always funny. Always fun to have you here. Thank you, Missy. And our next regular tonight, you know her from Kill Tony and from episodes of Dysentery. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Yeah. Always fun, always different.
Laundry's exhausting. Do a load, then there's more, you know. Can't mix darks with whites. The whole to do. What else is it? You know what else exhausting is? Trends. Every time I'm in my laundry basket, I see all these trends. I'm like, am I still gonna wear this? Is this still acceptable as an adult? Should I still be wearing leather? How do I wash leather? I have to get this dry clean specifically at a special place. I can't mix all of this stuff together. Then all of these like old mismatched socks fall out of my hamper. See some neon. Adults should never wear neon. Like basically telling the world you're under construction. We're not gonna lose you, bro. We can see you. Clear as day. What is neon? Men in neon? Not okay, guys. Don't get dressed up trying to look like a firefly. You're not a tennis ball. I can see you. I'm not gonna lose you. You're not a kid at summer camp.
There's a goofy style like that. A lot of that stuff. Floating out a lot there. For your examples, I can tell you're really going down your list of examples of what guys wearing neon look like.
Under construction line.
Yeah, that's
that
great.
Was solid joke.
Yeah, totally. I was concerned some like laundry. It's like one of the tacky go-tos, like when they're in LA. But the joke was great.
Yeah, I feel like we just get to the neon part earlier.
I wanted to do neon, but I didn't want to just go into neon by myself. I wanted to do neon, and I probably had 30 seconds of neon. So then I was like, well, what the hell can I put with that? I'm just going to add laundry and trends because the best part of neon is under construction.
Yeah. It's best to get to the good stuff quickly.
Just
and then try to add on.
Also, your delivery, you get away with going slower than I notice a lot of, especially the comics here, you get away with you come up and you're like, this happened, and then you pause, and a lot of times people just laugh at your cadence and the way you say stuff. So I don't feel like you have to rush. You get laughs on things that aren't jokes because you have an interesting delivery. Like the way you kind of just talk, I just notice they tend to laugh at the way you just kind of blurt all this stuff out. So I don't feel aggressive and soft. Yeah, it's like I don't think you feel the need to hurry. Because you're just the kind of the odd way you deliver your jokes seems to get laughs.
Okay, cool.
Maybe more about how it's exhausting, like you set that up, but you never really get through it. You jump to trends almost.
But a basket full of regrets is really interesting, though, just conceptually. When you look at it does it represent heartbreak or just it's all mistakes?
It's just I shouldn't be wearing Peter Pan colors anymore. That's not a thing. Plaid. Am I too old for plaid? What is that?
Yeah, did you buy that for a guy? Did you buy that for you? For someone else? What's the real reason for all this stuff? What does it represent?
Do you have laundry on site? Do you have it in your place, or do you?
Yeah, I have laundry on site. Have to have $2.50 available in quarters.
So you share it with other
paying for bread.
Yeah, too. Right.
Yeah, I have to come up with 250 coins to wash up a steak.
Yeah, I like that.
And also,
maybe some other trends that were big to get to the neon. Some of these silly teas. Yeah.
And
I like that hangover baby. Why did I buy a hangover baby t-shirt?
That's a great trend. That's a great trend. God, how many those must be so full.
Should have taken that home to Vegas.
Yeah, just I thought it was so funny for 30 seconds.
And also, if you're going to mention the exhausting part, I would say add something else about at what point during that whole thing is it are you getting lazy? At what point do you start to get tired from doing your laundry? Is it when you carry it to the washer? Is it in between that? I know I've always hated making that switch because whatever I always want to do it takes more than 25 minutes, and I like doing two things at once. So it's always I have to go move but I don't know. But whatever you do with it is great. We need to keep it moving. Thank you so much, Sarah Weinstein.
Every week a new minute, guys.
Pretty impressive. Building some monsters here, and this is our other veteran and regular. She dropped out of Florida. Used to be a Gator, just about to graduate, but she fell in love with stand-up comedy. She started right here on Kill Tony. It's the one and only Kimberly Condon.
What's that, guy? Sorry about the wet spot. That was Everett, but after that set, I guess he figured that was the only girl who's gonna get wet for a while.
Woo! Roasted.
So I lost a lot of weight last year, which was pretty cool. But there's a lot that goes into dieting, because now people come up to me and they're like, "Wow, you look great." I'm like, "Really? I feel really bitchy." I'm never eating. It's weird. It's because me and food go together, I just have special peanut butter and jelly, Winnie Pooh and Piglet, Asian women and peace signs,
Why do they always do that? You know, they do this in pictures. Is it like you know how like here they're like 1, 2, 3 cheese? Over there they're like, all right, on the count of 3, put up the maximum children allowed in your household. Do you think that Asian women have small boobs because their parents would let them have B's and C's?
Cross size reference.
Oh, gotcha.
That's it. I stumbled on that.
Well, that's really funny. Oh, there's got to be a way to word that so that I understand it.
Well,
right.
that's what it's about.
Yeah.
Write your jokes for Tony.
Right. I mean, if I missed it, that's pretty fucking weird. But no, I guess I get it. Because I was thinking,
Don't backtrack. You did not get it, and a lot of people did.
No, I get it now. Is what I'm saying. I thought that
You didn't get to a microphone.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was like a.
I think you should do the pose when the first time you say it, so they know immediately what you're doing. It's because it is that like classic, like they always do that, like do it so they know.
You know what's weird? I wanted to, and then I still get like shaky on stage.
Yes.
So I'm nervous to even put my hand up because I'm like, oh, everyone's gonna see me shake.
Yeah, totally.
You have to be doing more open mic spots throughout the week. So
honestly, and you have to just play that. Think about comedians that do lots of physical stuff. There's a first time they try every bit that's physical, and it must be terrifying. But the payoff of finding a joke that works with words and selling it is they're way more effective than just one joke.
Yeah.
So, but there is that first time. You know, like with Elias on his head, there was that first time he had to get upside down. It must have been like, all right, now comes the time I have to stand on my fucking head. Hope it goes well. Like you just have to do that thing.
And I'd like to hear more about I like where you're at with that dieting thing because it is true. It's something that I don't hear a lot of people talking about is how angry that would probably make someone not eating food. And maybe some comparisons of how good you'd feel on this or that. Like you talk about the peanut butter and jelly, but you don't really relay it to how unhappy you are. Like
isn't it like really hacky to talk about diets?
Well,
I mean, it seems like every girl, female comic probably has a diet.
Because every female's been on a diet.
It's prevalent, but it also is never ending. Like it's never going to conquer. It's never going to be conquered. It's like talking about drinking. I mean, it's just about the angle. If you find an angle on it, it is a super well tread upon thing with dating.
I wanted, you know how I talk about how not eating makes you angry. I wanted to say that that's like what breeds feminism. Like feminists are just women that dieted too hard.
See, there you go. That's good.
Yeah, that's funny. Absolutely.
Then you scream out snacks during sex now. You're so deprived of it.
Right.
Peanut butter constant. Stuff like that.
Or maybe you have him. So maybe you have him whisper those things into your ears.
What do you want, baby? And you're like, caramel corn. I mean, your dick. Oh, I meant your dick. But I mean, caramel.
There she goes, everybody. It's Kimberly Congdon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. We are going to La Jolla this weekend. We're taking the whole crew with us. Those two girls as well. Josh Martin's going to be there. And we're all going to Comic-Con. Missy's going to be there live from the La Jolla Comedy Store Saturday. Maybe. Okay, all right. What? Okay, so catch that.
It's a 2-hour drive. I don't know.
Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome at this. You fucking well-oiled machine. The three of us. You're at Rick Ingram on Twitter. Always fucking funny. Yep. Very angry. Yeah, which is great. It's good that you keep it real out there. Kevin Christie, as well as a Kevin G. Christie.
Kevin G. Christie.
Right, Christie, Christy. Courtney Molay, believe it or not, with the woman behind the Iron Hot Chick, 80 Patriot, boom, boom, boom. That's Courtney Molay on Twitter, correct?
Margaret Thatcher.
Margaret Molay, you changed it. Changes are happening. Please follow her on Twitter, everybody. That's Margaret Molay, M-O-L-L-E. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm Brian Reagan.
Bye-bye. Bye. Thank you, audience. Thank you, Canadian. Everybody! What's up, motherfuckers? How exciting. Wow, this is just like in Hollywood, except it's not.
It's really creepily weird because this place, if you've never been to the Hollywood Comedy Store, it's just like this, but like just a little different. It's really interesting.
But you know what? You threw up a few fucking Chinese lanterns, and all of a sudden, it feels like home.
Yeah.
Ahoy, how you guys doing? It's a little bit rainy today. It's very bizarre, so we thank you so much for coming out. This is really exciting. This is the first time GUINNESS ever in its history been on the road. Except for the time we did the LA Podfest, but that's not really a road gig. This was a strategic road gig. So it's so exciting to be here, guys. Fuck yeah. It's like an old, cool comedy club, and we're happy to have you guys.
We had a lot of fun last night. We had 2 shows here.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, it was great crowds. Pretty wasted last night. I was one of those mornings where I slapped my forehead. I was like, oh, did I do that? Do you remember what I was doing at Denny's? Is that why you left last night?
I know. That's funny. I forgot about that, actually.
Yeah.
We went to Denny's last night. I have a no Denny's policy. But that's how much fun we had last night, is that we ended up at Denny's. In the middle of it, like, my anxiety's just building, and I'm just getting sort of like, I'm just not feeling it. That feeling of sort of like, am I tired or am I dying, is taking over. And I stood up in the middle of the booth, and I go, and I've never done this before. But the Denny's in PD, I stand up and I go, guys, we just ordered our food. I go, guys, here's a $20 bill. Put it in a box, throw it in the fridge. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I did. And I left that.
It was so weird.
It was. You gave me a look like, what the fuck's going on?
Well, I thought I pissed you off because, see, I was doing this thing all night where, we went to Denny's and I was like, hey, a table of 5 for Denny's. Then it, this would fall out of my coat jacket. I'm like, oh, sorry, my Magnum condoms just fell out again.
Right.
And I was just walking by booths doing they're talking about the oh, hey, I'm sorry. It's my Magnum condoms.
Everybody.
These are the ones with spermicide on it. I've never had those before.
Really? Spermicide's sort of a big deal. Is that what the armor means? Magnum armor?
Magnum armor.
Fuck yeah. For guys with big dicks that are also slightly scared.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And speaking of armor,
yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
For those of you that listen to the podcast, you know that we always have a head of security just to keep us safe for no apparent reason whatsoever, because nothing really ever happens. But this night will be no different. We will have another Patriot, and I'm very excited to announce it is the return of one of our favorite Patriots ever. La Jolla, put your hands together for Iron Josh! The most giant 4th grader we've ever seen. The Iron Josh is back with us. What is happening, Iron?
I'm just trying to go.
Well, you're wearing the right pajamas for that. Fuck yeah, man.
Something doesn't look right out. Something just does not look right out of your costume.
Right. Does the rain make your legs go flippity floppity? What is up with your legs? I'm pretty sure you put your knee pads around your shins.
You have them backwards or something.
It's like true walking oxymoron, a robot and fucking onesie.
Yeah.
It's so not intimidating.
Yeah, what animal has their legs like that? Is that praying mantis that has backwards legs or something?
It's a human with cerebral palsy, I do believe.
Can you show me a picture of my legs?
Not right now. We're doing a podcast.
Yeah, there's a little tear in your outfit there in the middle. Oh, it's been
I think that was the black guy.
Yeah. Oh, I see. But we're in La Jolla, so we have to explain what a black guy is. It's an African American. Yeah. Slightly darker skin, really good athletes.
It's like a tan Mexican.
Fuck yeah, Josh. Well, you're looking good. How exciting. How's La Jolla treating you? You having fun? Anything crazy?
This is really hard to explain in this class.
That's a good message. So,
Well, you can't talk normally, Josh. For those of you that don't know, Josh has a slight speech impediment. But one thing that we realize is while he can't say ours in his normal voice, one thing we just learned, and even you were surprised about this, correct?
yes.
You learned this on the drive, or when we got here yesterday, is that if you do a high-pitched voice, you actually lose your speech impediment. Can you try that out? Can you say, who's the guy that leads Santa's sleigh during Christmas?
It's the most famous reindeer of all, Rudolph.
You heard that hard R, everybody. That was a hard R on the Rudolph. We found out how to make the speech impediment disappear. And, that's very exciting. Well, thank you, Iron Josh. Put your hands together for Iron Josh. Yeah. He's going to be keeping an eye on us, making sure that we are super safe the whole time. And with no further ado, what do you say we bring up our guests tonight and get this thing started? This is episode 40 of Kill Tony, everybody. Live from the Royal Holiday Store. And since we're in San Diego, who better to bring us than first-time guest on Kill Tony and a San Diego native, Billy Jeremiah, you've been on the show before. Welcome back.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Billy.
Hello.
Check and hello. Mine got louder. Ooh. Bonus volume.
Hello. And all yeah. Oh, yeah. It's quiet.
Just say Avity, Avity. Really?
Just quiet.
Mine got loud. Mine got really loud.
Hello? Okay, now. Yeah. Good to be here.
Podcasting, everybody. It's a beautiful thing. Fuck yeah, so Billy, this is your first time here. Have you ever seen anything quite like the Iron Josh? Have you ever been on stage with a specimen like that before?
I have no clue what I'm looking at. Is this supposed to be an Iron Man costume?
I don't think it is.
Your mic's way up there.
That's all right.
Yeah, just stand close to it.
I think it would come off the same unit if you said it to the mic. Well, it's a Billy.
Well, there was an original Iron Patriot on the show that had a big explanation for it, and then he quit the show, and we decided to show him exactly how replaceable he is by having random people dress up in an outfit that Brian was nice enough to buy off of Amazon Prime. and,
2 days free shipping
right,
for
so 2 days later, we had the most elaborate pajama costume.
That's somehow I probably disagree with them.
Yeah. Well, knee pads are supposed to go on the knees. Or
That's what knees are.
What about the other one? Where are your knees at?
It looks like Iron Patriot got in a bad football accident. His ACL is just like torn, like and all the ligaments are messed up.
Fuck yeah. The lights are still shining. You can't put out his IKEA wall lights. Oh, very good.
Oh, those are add-ons? Yeah. Every week I try to add new shit on. That wasn't in the $11 package?
No.
Those are expansions.
Yeah. But every time I add something new breaks. So it's just, this I need to do a better job.
We can't breaks. It doesn't seem like it has a lot of moving parts except for the human inside of it. Yeah, he's the most broken part of this.
Oh, by the way, son of a bitch, I just realized the bucket's in the green room and the names are on the clipboard. If somebody wants to cut those up and throw those in that bucket, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. So are you looking at the bucket? Okay, Iron Josh is going to get do that, everybody. Sure. Why not have one of the... No, it's okay. Josh, stay up here. They're going to take care of that.
Just one of the most important parts of the show.
Right, absolutely. It's amazing. I mean,
weren't you outside just drinking coffee and writing poetry?
No. Usually I wasn't, but that was one thing that I forgot to do. Josh, you normally have questions for, the Iron Patriot normally has questions for our guests. What are your questions?
I do have some questions. Billy first. You're from San Diego. You drink a lot. I hear.
He's sweating right now because he hasn't had enough drinks in him yet. I can tell.
No, I'm sweating right after that. Just drank a double shot of espresso, which is a terrible idea.
Yeah.
And then I ordered a hot toddy, which turns out that might have caffeine in it too. So if someone doesn't bring me a towel, it's gonna get real weird. I'll take your questions now.
My question is, do you like cheesecake?
Yeah.
That's a stupid question.
I like cheesecake. I love cheesecake. What was it?
Really, I might have cheesecake in your mouth most of the time.
A lot of people think it's not cheesecake. It's something totally different.
That was kind of erotic.
Like dicks.
Yeah, like dicks. Couple of dicks.
There's a black bucket on the in that green room. Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, that's a great question with the cheesecake, Josh. Really doing your homework over there.
Yeah, that was my Billy. Every time I see you drink, it's like every time I see you, you're drinking. What time do you start drinking per day? Are you one of those guys that wake up and crack open a beer? Like, do you know?
I didn't even. I'm just now. Is this a fucking intervention? This would be the most elaborate intervention of all time.
It's true, especially with the.
That's why these seats all empty in the front row. We have to bring out Billy's family, guys. So, everyone. Yeah. So,
good luck finding my dad.
That would be weird.
Do I drink that much? I do like drinking, but usually just at night when everyone else drinks. So you guys drinking right now? Alright, so we're all on the same page right now. Hey, first sign of an alcoholic gets very defensive when people ask him about his drinking. He starts trying to bring everyone else into it. Don't you do it too? Yes? Okay, we're friends then.
You have a question for Jeremiah?
Yes, Jeremiah. My friend Josh told me there's a really good fire truck show.
Yeah.
Why didn't you ever do it?
This is pretty inside baseball, Josh. I don't know how this is going to translate on the podcast, but I used to do this bit that went on for just a little bit too long, and I've already got some other act outs that are pretty drawn out, so I just kept those in the chamber and decided to part ways with that bit, Josh.
Jeremiah is very well known for his elaborate act outs. He gets very physical on stage. So just can you give us some kind of example of what this thing is?
So basically, I guess. So basically, I remember the bit. It's like they should make us like a show about firemen, like in all their daily activities and what they do. And they're like, Pescatelli, get down there. There's a cat down on Third and Washington. Go for it. Got it, boss. Anything else, boss? I'm gonna go. It keeps going on with different stuff like that.
I can totally see why you stopped doing that.
Right? And Josh always asks me to do it. I'm like, dude, it's not it's just so drawn out. That's like a workout for comedians. So you should start having some kind of exercise. Minimize physical comedy.
Right, climbing down a stage, the old wrestler has this yoga that he does. You could just do Jeremiah's fucking CrossFit.
I know, right? CrossFit. Yeah. There you go.
Hey, so fucking started
I could be
business ideas.
I will let you throw in an R in a place where it doesn't even belong.
I was getting confident with these R's. He's going to start all the random times yeah, I can say R's now.
I got business ideas.
Well, ladies gentlemen, let's get this thing started. It is indeed Kill Tony number 40. We had some comedians here, and I believe a couple people trying to stand up for the very first time that have been listening to the show. And you guys know how it works. The comedian gets pulled out of this bucket. They come on stage from the back of the room, and they do 1 minute. And you know that your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, how cute. That's just always adorable. But you better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's a little bit more elaborate each week. And I believe he came on an elephant at the end of that. Well, let's get this thing started. You ready, La Jolla? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of
So I was walking my dog the other day because I proved my girlfriend wrong because she says I don't go outside enough. And I'm about 10 minutes in of being outside, and I started to get a little freaked out because my eyes haven't adjusted to the light outside yet. I'm afraid I'm getting like mole eye syndrome or something. So what I've taken to doing, because I realized I don't know my neighborhood at all either. So I end up just pulling my shirt up over my head and trying to run home before looking through my shirt as much as I can. And my eyes finally come into focus, and I see a bus stop of very worried Spanish ladies, and they're just pointing me the other way. So I just went with it, and I decided that I should probably go out more often.
Yeah, there you go.
They're definitely like I like the story. There definitely needs to be some more punchlines in there. I've not, and you said mole eyes. Is that what you said?
Yeah, because okay, I've been living in the country a little bit, and if you never see moles, they're completely white. So they're just like
moles.
Yeah, mole, like an animal.
Yeah, like a golf ball.
Okay.
Because they're always underground. I guess I know a little bit too much about moles.
I want to hear about that. This walk and Spanish ladies. All right, so I know a lot about moles. It's like moles, like on skin for animals, and then you're off with
the fact that you have this extensive knowledge of moles.
That's awesome.
Is really awesome.
I mean, I feel like it's better to collect weird information because then you can just throw it in and people are just frightened by it.
Absolutely.
I don't think you're going for frightened. Only see if they get past that and you're like, oh, you're true friend. But what if it's not like, oh, you passed the test, you passed the friendship.
One, you really need to spend less time with moles, learning about moles, and look more about how to use a microphone if you want to do comedy. You need to really talk that microphone like really close to your mouth, because I mean, right now you're supposed to be holding it, you know. It's like when you were on stage like this, and it was really like I was trying to pay attention and learn about moles at the same time, I guess.
First time on stage?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Murphy, everybody.
That's great.
Learning the ultimate first lesson of mic technique. You gotta get on that thing. Even now, you're still too far away.
Yeah, I just look at it like this, an inch from your mouth. Don't touch it.
But yeah, I started doing this because I was watching the podcast and I got really inspired.
That's awesome, man. Well, that's fantastic.
That's great. That's great. I think, with comedy, you just have to, it's awesome that this is your first time doing stand-up. Just get up as much as you can, and stuff like the mic, that will become second nature, like, pretty quickly, and then you'll get super comfortable on stage, and then you'll be talking about moles in no time, and that'll be awesome.
Yeah, I was hoping because I used to play music on stage, so I was a little bit familiar with that, but I guess when you got, like, makeup all over your face, it doesn't really transfer.
You were in a band where you wore a lot of makeup?
No, it's kind of like Kiss. It was like black metal from Norway with like blood all over me and like,
Wow.
So you got a lot of interesting stuff to talk about, which is great. So you can pull from that.
Were you the singer in the band?
Well, I did a little bit of singing. I started off playing guitar, but I was.
Can you give us an example of one of your lines that you would sing during the black metal Norway thing? Just like one quick snippet.
I come from the land of the ice and the snow.
You don't play music anymore now?
I'm trying to. I just moved out here from Philadelphia about like a year ago, so I'm trying to get settled. And I stopped playing music for a while because my mom passed away, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. But
You would make a great Patriot if you used that voice though the whole time.
See you later, Josh.
I have come to protect the Avengers from the forces of evil.
There we go. Wow, pretty good. You know how to put knee pads on correctly. I actually have knee pads with me.
Nothing better than a guy that brings knee pads everywhere with them, and that is preparation.
To explain it, I rode a motorcycle, if it makes it any better.
Did you ride a motorcycle, Josh? I didn't even ride a bicycle.
I don't either ride a cycle because I can fly.
That's pretty good.
It's true.
It's
always an excuse time we ask you to fly, but
you should try to get a fire truck. What's the word fire truck again?
Beauregard, he's not going to answer you. Oh, talk stuff.
I guess to wrap it up, you're going to talk about something that a lot of people don't really know about. You need to kind of explain it even real quickly so that we know what you're talking about and like more about moles. And you need to make sure try to throw a joke in every at least 10 seconds or tag, 15 seconds. You need to make us interested. Keep us interested.
Make sure you're talking about what you think is funny. Don't try to necessarily con people into. I'm not saying you're conning them. I'm saying don't try to trick people into laughing at something that you don't think is funny because then they're your true friend. If whatever you just said with all that doesn't make any sense. Just try to get across stuff that you think is funny and talk about that. If you think the mole thing is funny, then add more to it, get more punchlines in there and attack it. But also, you gotta talk about the real stuff. Being an adept on, I'm trying getting into comedy now after being in this because keep it real and go with it. Beauregard, Mike, is that how you say your name, Beauregard?
Yeah, thanks for the pronunciation. I think you're going to get it wrong. I usually get wrong.
Yeah, I'm in the Writers Guild. Beauregard Murphy is on Twitter. Beauregard, that's BEAUREGARD_J_M, is that right? There you go, Beauregard Murphy. It's the first time on stage I've got a stress right now in front of you. Doing comedy at least. Interesting. Black metal Norway stuff. That's it. I was like, oh, that's bad. There's a black metal twist. Fuck yeah. Really, a question that I always ask new guests on the show is, when you first started stand-up, did you have a bit that you're sort of embarrassed that you did that you could never do again, but like, okay, so can you give us an example?
Well, my first set, and anything that I said in the first year is pretty much gone. But the first time I did comedy, it was like a strict 5-minute thing.
What was your worst joke?
No, my closer, I didn't even get to finish it because I got played off by music because I was like 4 minutes over. They're like, well, we had enough. So my closing joke, the very first time I did comedy, was how I thought you should pull a tampon out. Keep in mind I was 24 years old. I've grown a lot since then. And I thought it would be great if you tied a string to the tampon string and then tied that to a doorknob and slammed the door.
What's amazing is that these always make me laugh. So
That's right down my alley, that whole tampon shit.
Yeah, can you get behind that joke?
You got it, bro. You want my whole first year?
Or tie it to a kid's loose tooth and see what happens.
See what, like a drag wins? Like when they tie 2 tractors together and they see which one's more powerful? Dude, we just wrote the best joke of all time. Show's over.
So let's try anyway. Your next comedian will be train.
Well, my Twitter handle. Do you say?
One more time for Austin.
There's been there's one of these movements going on. There's the anti-bullying movement, and I get it. Like no one's getting like, oh, bullying, that's so great. But like I feel like bullying is a problem you have to solve yourself, right? So if you're getting bullied, don't shoot up your school, don't kill yourself. What you got to do is you got to focus. You got to get good grades. You got to work hard. Graduate. Go to a community college. Get a liberal arts degree. Become a moderate success. Go to your high school reunion and shoot up your high school reunion.
That's fantastic. 51 seconds. What was the setup of that on your first 10 seconds of that?
Just about like the anti-bullying movement, and like that's a thing now.
Right. Just trying to think of how you can pepper something in there. Anti-bullying.
That was really funny. I did not see that coming. I thought you were. I kind of saw it coming, but it was not as how you did it. It was great. Thank you. Yeah, what do you guys say?
It's a great job.
Thanks.
I like it. Did you just describe like your actual life and then and the fantasy was the punchline was one of your fantasies?
I'm just letting you in on my plan for the future.
Right. So when is your 10-year high school?
It's coming up.
Can I be a +1? Because I want to see this.
I like that joke a lot. Like halfway through, I was starting to think of notes, and then the punchline came, and it was like wipe all those notes away. Because it was like I was like, what's the payoff gonna be to this? And then it paid off. So yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's a great setup to a great joke, which leads me to believe that there's just you could just add tags to that. You know what I mean? Like, do the teachers go to high school reunions? The teachers?
No. Unless you fuck one of the teachers.
Really? Is that true?
Well, I had a teacher that fucked everybody. I was pissed off because I wasn't fucked, and then we had another, and she was hot. And then we had a gym teacher, Mr. Phillips. Sorry, Mr. Phillips, that molested all the guys, and he never molested me either. So I was getting no action. Fill me up, Phillips. Yeah.
That's what they called him?
Yeah, fill me up, Phillips. So we're all like fifth graders calling him fill me up, Phillips, and the other teachers are like, yeah, just what talking about.
Wow. That's all they said. Hey, very clever what you're saying. There must be pain behind it.
He ended up getting caught like 5 years after I. But your joke, yeah, you're right. You just have it's already pretty much done. If you want to add tags to it, there's not really. It's just a good joke. You think it goes on a little too long in the middle.
I think maybe like 5 or 10 seconds worth, but I think it's important that because that came in at 51 seconds for one big boom at the end, right?
Yeah.
So once you drive that home, it'll only be worth doing, really, if you keep adding stuff to the back end of it. Because adding stuff to the middle is just going to take away the air that you're blowing into that balloon that makes that big pop in the end. So after that, I just don't know which direction it would go. I mean, if it's if the whole thing is shoot up your high school reunion, well, it's a fucking interesting one. Sometimes I think of these things right off the top of my head like it's nothing, but that's a really great show.
Thank you, thanks.
You wasted 9 seconds, but then you should have been like, you know what I'm talking about? This guy's looking at 9 seconds.
Was it come up with a catchphrase for the end?
Thing is that probably get another huge laugh. Literally, like even though that sounds like a joke on a joke, it really because then you're asking people to relate to that. Am I right, guys? High school reunion, like that actually, that anything like that, whatever you think, is a way to try to relate to people. But obviously, it's only your own crazy thought.
Who's with?
Right. Because you could go with that. Like, who's with me? Literally, my reunion's in 3 weeks. I have a plus
there you go.
Take off.
9 seconds.
There you go. Austin, that's awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Fantastic. How long have you worked here?
About a year.
Awesome. It's a great path. I used to work at the Comedy Store in Hollywood, and look at me now. Anyway, Austin, thank you so much. Thank you, John. Fantastic joke. Austin Train. That's Austin_Train on Twitter.
Train.
Anybody out there in the Twitterverse wants to, they can add something to that. Tweet at him. Austin_Train. Have fun. It's such a fun place. I'm so glad that this is the first place that we really took it, because we've really kept it at the store like so much. It's such a dark pit up in Hollywood.
Right.
And so it's so only fitting.
I'd rather be here. We just served you in here.
I love that so much. It's like the people wanted to. Josh, how would you feel about that? Talk out of your camel toe.
I love that I got this job, by the way. Like, Jeremiah, you're really doing us a solid by sitting at the end and putting in Josh's vagina every second he needs to talk. It's like, well, all right, cool.
That's a great dynamic. I'm a laser penis. It's like a lightsaber. That's my penis.
Ooh, don't mix comics, you know? Can't say lightsaber when you're talking about Iron Man comics. Thanks.
That's true.
Thank you so much. That'd be appreciated. Please don't mix the worlds. Please don't mix the worlds.
Let's get another comedian up here, shall we? This one goes by the name of Cameron Dyson.
Hey, folks. Hope you had a good day today. I had a very strange day. Earlier today, a black guy called me a Triscuit. So it's good to know I'm moving up in the cracker hierarchy rather than the other way around. Worked a while from Wheaton. I was watching TV last night and I see an infomercial for attention deficit disorder medication that's over 30 minutes long. I was like, who the hell are they marketing that to? If you're going to market ADD medication, you got to put that shit the right way, you know? Put it on the back of a bus, or a blimp, or a fucking scroll, anything that's distracting, you're going to get that message across. I recently had to break up with a woman because she was so bad at role playing. That bad. I was like, okay, this is done. Because whenever we were about to do anything, she'd be like, okay, this time you be my brother and I'll be your sister. What? You're my cousin. Do we have to make this any weirder than it already is? All right, that's it.
Also, 15 seconds of thunder. Oh, yeah. Cameron Dyson. Fuck yeah, those are some good jokes.
Thanks.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Cool. Yeah, I like the cracker one. It almost seems like there's somewhere else to go after that. Like, well, what's better than a Triscuit?
A Ritz.
Ritz isn't better than a Triscuit.
What's that cracker they give a comedian? That's a pretty good cracker.
Oh, yeah, the wafer.
Yeah, that one's all holy and shit.
It's got no flavor, though. The Lord really
Just like a lot of white people.
The Lord really doesn't believe in good taste. All right.
Wait. You like Ritz? Or when you like Triscuits? What are we talking about again?
You like Ritz? Ritz sounds like it'd be the fanciest.
That's good.
Taking it to the Ritz and the Ritz Hotel, it sounds fancy.
It's got sugar in it.
Ritz is a very plain cracker. Is that the best cracker?
No, is there even sauce from Ritz?
I got Triscuits ahead of Ritz.
This could be a 3-hour debate.
Who has Ritz ahead of Triscuits? What?
Really?
I'm not big in the cracker world.
Triscuits are way more expensive.
Sometimes you learn things the hard way.
Triscuits are way more expensive. First of all, because I'm a cracker connoisseur. I always have to have crackers in my cabinet.
You are from Kansas.
Yes, I am. And then it goes Wheat Thins and Ritz is near the bottom, actually. They're right above saltines.
Are Nilla wafers crackers?
They really are.
vanilla with a lot of crackers. That's really niche. Chocolate chip cookies, crackers. I don't know. That's interesting.
You can really tell that you have the luck of having a lot of seeds, because that is one thing. Like you can pretty much say almost anything. I think you'll be able to do it well, because and that's somebody that's like starting off as an open micer and stuff. If you really want to do this, work at a comedy club, because these are the luckiest sons of the bitches ever, because they get fucking stage time all the time, and they're really just, it's pretty much you're going to college by working at a comedy club.
And they barely have to clean up puke ever.
Yeah.
It's true. I can't believe Brits is considered a better actor. This is like blowing my mind.
Ritz is below Trista and Wheat Tender.
What?
Yeah, that's Willis Price. This one's Price.
Oh, a good cracker. What's the fanciest cracker? Ryan, you got an answer for this?
The fanciest crackers, those little crackers you buy, like to buy the expensive cheese that are like the trays and stuff.
You're the rich person here going, what the fuck's Tristan? They know some shit we don't even know. They're just like, I'm not telling them because we don't want poor people eating our fucking crackers.
Poor people, Doritos and crackers.
It's already got the cheese in it, man.
What accent was that? Right now on impression. All about the cheese, dude. Cheese in it.
Fuck yeah. What else did you talk about?
ADD. You talk about that.
Yeah, it's great. You have really good jokes.
Thanks. Yeah. You kind of try to squeeze through jokes in there, and you like, at the end of each joke, you just went on to the next one, and people were like ready to laugh at the end of each one. But you were like, fuck, I gotta do all these jokes in a minute.
Yeah, I kind of rushed it there at the end. But
Yeah, you could have gone for just 2 jokes and just let the laughs right out. Yeah.
it's my chance.
You want to hear the laughs? I mean, there was less than a second between the 2 middle jokes, your second joke and your last joke, and they were ready to laugh, but you're like, next joke.
Oh, yeah. True milk.
I know you think that's funny. I don't need to do that. I will continue on with my set.
Do you change directions a lot like that? Like if you were to do a 10-minute set, is it just...
Well, I typically kind of stack, one-liners or whatever you want to call them, kind of that are within the same topic together, so it's a little bit more organized and a flow. But for the most part, yeah, I kind of approach the sharp turns that I'm trying to work on. But
What was the ABD advertisement originally on? When you said it should be on
Blimp. It was
before the...
it was in the 30-minute infomercial, and it's like, who's gonna like nobody who needs that medication. It got that entire infomercial in your brain.
Yeah, that's solid. That is solid. I don't know how to help you. I feel like you did your strongest 3 jokes.
It's really.
Yeah, that's all my material.
Right. No, that's your 10-minute set.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Cameron Dyson. Any relation to the Dyson?
I wish, man. I need that Airblade money. I don't got it.
That demon fan money. Those fans have no blades.
What?
They have these Dyson blade fans where it's just a big circle, and you like stand in front of it and winds hit you, but there's no blade. Like you put your hand right through it. Wow. Yeah, you haven't seen that?
Fuck yes.
I guess I'm.
Everyone has disposable income.
I know. I don't have one. I said I had that. It was at the whatever.
It's only I've been COVID vaccine really expired to my life.
Because you suck? Nothing on that? Okay. Interesting. Interesting what you guys want to do. Yo, because you look like a vacuum? I don't understand what you're saying. Please finish. What the fuck? Iron Josh just going for it with no real plan. I love it. Cameron, we're going to keep moving along. Thank you so much. That's your Twitter handle. Great job. Cameron Dyson is his Twitter handle. Cameron Dyson. He's the only one. Let's keep flying through it. I wasn't supposed to see that. Oh, this is interesting. This is an interesting name. Brian Street Team.
So I recently went out celebrating my wife's birthday by getting completely shit-faced. And after she carried me home, when I passed out for her birthday, I woke up sometime and I decided to urinate on her dresser. She asked me in the middle of the night, "What are you doing? The fuck are you eating?" To which I replied, "No." I stopped. I went and finished my urination in the actual toilet, so the one I created right there in front of our bed. Came back, stepped over her as she's crying, cleaning up my cheap whiskey, urine-soaked beer, urine, and went to bed thinking nothing of it. Turns out, I pee on things.
Nailed it. I don't know if that was the end, but that was good.
Yeah.
A lot of urine in that. And a lot of the word urine, a lot of repeating it. It seems like you eat a lot that night.
It was human life. You like me jokes.
I thought about making that joke, even I was like, I didn't do it.
I had to take the fall for it sometimes. So I love it.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
That was the first time.
I had a feeling. I can tell because in that joke there's a lot of, and then I said, and she did, and then I did, and then it's like you're sort of like telling this story, but it's not really. I don't know how to describe it, but that's like a common sort of thing where I don't know. Instead of just saying what you said, you keep saying, and then I said.
Yeah, it's almost like if you set it up enough, like if you're going to do an act out with two characters, you just right off the bat, then you don't have to keep going back and forth, so you can just do your normal voice, and then you're like, "Oh, honey, blah, blah, blah. What are you talking about?" "Well, I hear you keep peeing on my stuff." "Well, you need, I went to the bar last night." You know what I mean? Like, it's just two different people.
So what really happened? It was her birthday.
It was her birthday. I went home. Well, we went home together.
Right.
I woke up about in the middle of the night and just started peeing on the dresser. And she asked me.
She's in the bedroom.
Yeah.
You guys live together.
Yeah. She's my wife.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
You did say you were drunk.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, a lot of people do. I pee all the time when I'm drunk.
It just happened in the last year where I started peeing on brand. I think it's something about my 30s, but
did you move recently?
Yeah, actually.
It's because what you're doing in the middle of the night, you're looking for your old bathroom and you're half asleep. It really is. I used to pee in my sister's bedroom when my sister briefly lived with me at this house, and we just moved in. And like I would wake up in the middle of the night and I'm peeing on her clothes, and she's just like, "Hey, what are you doing? That looks like a delicious dick. Get out of here!"
Would you say it was because you were fucked up, not like some weird psychology thing? He was lost. No, he was just like, "Man, I'm not going to the bathroom. That dresser looks nice."
Did you?
I've been really fucked up. I never peed anywhere except for the toilet or something that was very closely related to the toilet, like a sink or your bathtub.
How did you know that you peed in the dresser?
Because she woke up and said, "What are you doing? Are you peeing?"
Is it just a pee thing? Have you ever pooped in anything? I have a friend who did a road gig with a buddy who one time they're on the road and they're in a hotel room at night, they're drinking, partying, and it's a fucking good one. And then he's wasted, they're all wasted. They wake up the next morning and my buddy opens up his fridge and he smells something and he opens up the crisper drawer and the other guy took a shit in the crisper drawer. He thought that was the trailer, like you mentioned that you wake up in the refrigerator in a hotel, by the way. So like he opened, so the guy that opened the refrigerator was like, "Oh, this is definitely the toilet." Opened the crisper drawer, sat down against the crisper, pooped, didn't wipe, closed the crisper drawer, closed the door, went back to bed. Wow. So maybe your problem really isn't that bad.
Yeah. I only poop in weird places when I smoke weed, so it's completely different. If you're pooping like on a road trip and you poop into a Starbucks,
Nope. Not one time ever.
never. Yeah.
Shit in a
I've
hole.
done a couple ones. All right. See?
Did you really?
Yeah, I was in a hotel room and my friend pooped on the floor of our hotel room as a prank, and then.
Sweet.
And then well, we were staying in separate rooms, so he ran next door, he pooped on the floor, and then he ran back. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get him back, and then I pooped in this cup, like over the toilet, and then I ran next door and set it without him knowing. So then, like, eventually they found it, and it was just like steaming. Yeah.
Sweet payback.
Right?
You put it outside of the door?
No, inside the room.
Wow.
Yeah. Dude, there needs to be more poop pranks. Could you imagine like pooping in a big pickle jar and just putting it in your refrigerator and then like your friend's fridge and then later he's just like, oh, I want a pickle. And he's like, what? That's not a pickle.
This really took an interesting turn.
I like how he shit in the cup over the toilet like as a safety precaution. His friend just shit on the floor and he's like, I don't want to get shit on the floor though. I'm a clean guy.
Yeah.
But there's already shit on the floor. Like, the hotel room has been ruined already.
We went from Ritz to shits in no time.
There it is.
It's terrible. I think they knew that was bad.
Is your wife here right now? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is that her pissing on the exit sign? Match made in heaven. Fuck yeah, Brian. Well, you know what? First time on stage. What do you do for a day job?
Just a manager. And then I do some other stuff.
What kind of manager?
Asset manager. I manage assets.
Asset manager? I would love to be an asset manager.
Yeah, how much for a hit of acid?
Oh, asset.
Oh, I like how you said asset.
Yeah.
So he's a good. Alright. I'm an asset manager, motherfucker. Yeah, that was a bad pen impression. Brian, why do you call it Brian? Why do you call yourself Brian Street Team?
That's a carryover name. Yes. From porn. I was a porn. I made porn guy, so now I use it towards semi-professional means.
I actually know you.
I met you at EBA. What? Red Band of Eskimo Brothers. Hey, how many you doing? Hey, please tell me you do golden shower only porn. Just one time, it was weird.
That's right. What's the weirdest thing you've done for a porno video?
I
put
my foot in a girl's butthole.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a great. We got some material.
Well, I mean, this is exactly why I asked this question. Somebody took an death metal guy. It's like that's the shit that you have to be talking about. That's literally the shit that you have to be talking about.
yeah, because I mean, you have a perspective that no one probably here has, putting feet in assholes, except maybe myself, but no one else here talks about it. And if you can explain that, that's such a great storytelling aspect of it because you can really get people interested in it because it is interesting what you do.
Yeah,
you know?
I just didn't want to pigeonhole it. As I wanted something more relatable to everybody. Like everybody has just on this dresser.
It's when you're eating a girl out your nose is fucking in the ass pigeonhole.
Let's end with conviction. Let's end with total conviction. So when you said you're an asset manager, that was just total bullshit. No, that's my day. I have a day job, and that's my hobby. Well,
That's a great hobby. Are you sponsored?
I do some other stuff too. So.
How's your porn name? I'm just a little confused. How does your porn name?
It's a nickname that started. It was because there was two Brians in the room basically at a lot of times, and so to alleviate confusion, Brian and then Brian Street Team because I was on the street.
They went like Brian Roundfoot.
It was just the help to.
Chief Roundfoot.
I started off on the street team.
I love it, man.
Yeah, that's great.
Fucking awesome. Brian Street Team, everybody. Another first timer.
Good job, man. I tell you that.
I've probably seen some of his work.
He's probably fucking a couple of my ex-girlfriends. What's going on over there?
Somebody to sign up? Who is it? WCK? How about this? Experience here for Wendy Malarva, everybody.
So I'm a huge World Cup soccer fan. With the World Cup coming up in Brazil, I'm looking forward to it. The United States hired this German coach, Jurgen Klinsmann, who was a World Cup winner as a player, World Cup winner as a coach. Has the U.S. men's national team motivated to the point where they're playing the best soccer I've ever seen them play. But when he yells at them after a game to hit the showers, do you think that Jewish players kind of learn it back just to make sure it's water? It's water. Good. I was out in Denver. I was having dinner with a few friends. I was thinking about moving out there. I'm a big skier. And they told me I couldn't move out there because my dog would be illegal. I have a pit bull mix, and they're saying that those breeds have been declared illegal to the point where cops are not only citing people, but they're actually shooting these dogs. Started looking around the restaurant, and definitely in the kitchen, like, well, these Mexicans are illegal. You don't shoot them here in Denver, do you? I mean, it's not genetics, it's how you raise it. Yes.
Wow. When you started it, what was the soccer team you were talking about?
The U.S. men's national soccer team with World Cup.
Okay. It's just, I love it. It was all great. The middle joke was the best one. That wasn't. Which one was that? What was your second?
The second one was snowboarding. We're both in Denver returning with the dogs that were shooting.
Right, and the Mexicans being illegal. And the last one was what?
It was just kind of tags on the end of that.
Gotcha. The showers thing.
That's really happy. Everyone has a Jewish shower.
Okay, yeah.
And that's a really long way to go to try to do that. You know, of course, you can do a shower or two, don't you?
Yeah, you definitely.
Thanks for the advice. I've only been doing this for a few months. So.
Too soon for that. And I think that's a great take in the illegal pit bull. I'm confused as to why there's Mexicans in the kitchen. Where are you when this is happening?
Well, we're in a restaurant in Denver. I mean, I've been out there. I mean, there are Mexicans in Colorado. Just kind of playing to the audience in San Diego. Most people in San Diego see Mexicans in the kitchen.
Wow.
You're just a racist motherfucker, aren't you?
Your last name's Malarva, so I get the feeling you might be able to get away with that.
Yeah.
Right?
Trying, I guess.
So you're Asian and Hispanic.
Yeah, well, Filipino, so yeah, I guess.
Oh, yeah, definitely. They, Mexico, Asia.
Yeah.
Sea beaters.
It's like an Asian with a tan.
Yeah, totally. More brown than yellow, if you know what I'm saying. Feel free to use any of this as your own material.
No, definitely.
Because I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm not going to be able to do a show, tomorrow night. You should have seen this Filipino last night. Anyway. But yeah, I'm sure that there's more to add with the dogs being illegal there. That is a very interesting premise. That's a promising premise that you stumbled across. Pit bulls are illegal in Denver?
Yeah, just aggressive breeds. It was a conversation I had.
There's another addition to that right there. How you just said, like how Mexicans kind of. It's amazing that all Mexicans allow even the aggressive breeds, whereas the pit bulls are illegal. How can you tell it was an aggressive breed might be the next part of that shit?
Well, just looking into the fact that we're dealing with a minute, the way I've been trying to explore that is, well, you can't really tell a mixed breed dog. And just like I said, you can't really tell Mexicans are illegal, so just kind of going off of the fact that cops are literally like quick draw shooting dogs out there.
Really?
Yeah, and then even here in there was an article here in San Diego where they're shooting Mexicans at the border, and that's not legitimate. So let's try to draw the correlation.
The Sarah McLaughlin commercial.
I'd love it if the rapper Pitbull was illegal in Denver.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It's really depressing that they're shooting these pit bulls and not the rapper Pitbull.
All right.
Something like that. But in your own, whatever, but make sure.
Racist way.
And then I would say, I know it's a minute, but I would just say, just as a rule of thumb, you can go a little bit slower because some of the words, I always have a little bit of trouble understanding what you're saying.
Yeah, those Filipinos are quick. You ever see Manny Pacquiao box? There you go.
A lot faster than that.
Yeah, I know. I went through that.
Yeah,
that's probably the weed.
Yeah, don't do the shower joke. Add more to the Pitbull thing. Add more to the Denver. But don't do the shower joke.
Okay, I'll
girls say that like Manny Pacquiao.
No, I'll end it up with that. And I appreciate your guys' advice on this one.
Yeah, of course.
Maybe some N-word jokes would be good.
Senior said like black people are gross. Come out of here.
Your parents are Filipino?
Yeah.
How do you end up in San Diego?
My dad immigrated here back in the 70s from the rest of the family. I was the only one born here in San Diego.
Oh, yeah, congratulations.
Yeah.
They're all technically illegal.
Well, I've been here long enough.
Wait, did they get this citizenship or a statute of limitations? It's like, no one's paying attention to it.
I love that. Just smiles. Fuck yeah. Well, we're not gonna call the immigration on your parents. Don't worry, right?
Thank you very much.
But thank you so much.
No, cheers. Thank you guys very much. Cheers.
As Randy writes, that's Wrights. WRITES at Randy writes. And 105. Yep. So let's get one more person here on the stick. Hey, how about Dan Harumi?
Thank you. I feel really at home with these up here. Feel comfortable. I feel like gaming is like playing scratchy lotto ticket with my face. I feel like it has the same results. At the end, I'm just disappointed, like, hey, this guy again. Someday I want to look at my face in the mirror and see Wesley Snipes. Like, it's about fucking time. I like to carry around scratchy lotto tickets just to make my life more interesting. Like when I go to the taco shop and they ask me if I want to pay a little extra for guacamole, I'm like, maybe. Or like I like to keep a scratch lotto ticket and with like a box of condoms in my apartment. It's like, man, I cannot afford to get this girl pregnant right now. Unless. Hell yeah, $50. Let's go half on a baby.
Dan Harumi bringing the thunder. That's fucking awesome, man. You're a funny guy. You down here?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Dan Harumi, very powerful. How often do you go up?
I do all the open mics and stuff around town. It's probably like 7 or 8 times
a year.
Yeah, that's quite a bit.
Fucking way to do it, man. You're in great shape.
Oh, thanks.
And all in San Diego.
I've gone up to LA a little bit, but not really. I just
How old are you?
28.
28? Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah. You can do it, man. That's a lot of fucking really funny shit. And the fact that you acknowledge, you turned a little joke into the first thing. I mean, you have the fundamentals down. You have the jokes. You have the style. You seem comfortable. I mean, that's like a pretty amazing stuff, right? blatantly funny.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, if you can riff well and you have solid jokes, it's pretty powerful.
Yeah, 7 days a week shows. It's a blatant difference than the first time, then 3 years, a couple times a week. You're already, it's about reps. So it's very important that you keep that up because that's fucking awesome. That was a fantastic performance. I don't even know what else to say. I can't add on to anything.
I mean, it's such a great opener. I love your stage. Is that how you always like your stage presence? Always kind of like this.
Usually I take the mic out, but I'm not just running, jumping.
Yeah, I like your stage presence all in all. So you can tell you're kicking ass.
You have a job?
Yeah. I just work retail.
Right.
Yeah.
But that works. You work during the day and then you get to get up at night.
Yeah, pretty much. I try to keep the job as minimal as possible. So.
You try to get up here a lot?
Yeah, I do the open mic every Sunday here, and then I do a little show with the course.
Awesome. Yeah. If I were you, I would really try to just really even try to push it harder. I mean, if that's what you're doing at 7 days a week, I would keep it. I mean, I can't imagine how hard it must be to do 7 nights a week down here in San Diego. But, maybe try to get a job at a comedy club and double down in it. Because then once you meet comedians, they're going to want to take you on the road, and then they're going to want to, this and that. It's very promising. You're absolutely hilarious. Dan Harumi, everybody. That's Dan _Harumi. Very interesting. Fucking San Diego gem right there. It's built. Now, at this point of the show, we always have 2 regulars. If you've ever watched the podcast or listened to it, that go up at the end of every single episode, and we brought them with us, everybody. So, here we go. Going first tonight, put your hands together for the always funny Kimberly Condon, everybody.
What's up, guys? How you doing? Nice. I grew up in kind of a poor town, so a lot of the kids in my school would steal the things that they wanted, like earrings. But what they would do is that they would go to the store and they'd take the earring out and leave the back and replace an object to use as an earring back. So I'm having a conversation with my friend Kanasia one day. And I'm like, Kanasia, what are you doing for college?
No, I mean, maybe you might have a section for it. They're not that important. They just want to see that you have a degree.
He's like, I don't know. Listen, I haven't figured that out yet. But my daddy said, it don't matter where you come from. It matters where you going. I was like, okay, are you going to a place where you're going to make a lot of mistakes because you're using erasers as earring backs? Like, what are you doing? She's like, no, girl, but in the front, they use cubic zirconias. And I was like, oh, no. She's like, no, genuine cubic zirconia, girl. Genuine. And I was like, cool, but can I have my erasers back? That's it.
I'm just a little bit confused as to exactly what happened there.
Okay, so when I was in high school, a lot of darker classmates of mine would steal earrings.
Black people.
Yeah, so like black people would steal earrings and wear erasers as earring backs.
Oh.
And like she was talking about her future, and I was like, no, but seriously, you have some erasers in your ear, like right now.
It almost seems like the voice threw me off. Like the voice is unnecessary. What you needed to do is make that bit exactly how you said it to us, and a little bit different, but not. Whatever you're doing, all I'm doing is like, why is it? Who's she talking to? A munchkin, or I don't get what's going on.
Did it sound like a munchkin?
It's weird.
It sounded a little like.
That's like I mean like.
Not cartoony black.
Someone else has the same black girl.
It's like a black girl, like on Pet Ranch or something.
Like one of Bebe's kids.
Yeah.
you know, you can do that without that voice because normally when you do a voice like that, like it's leading to something or it comes back, but it really doesn't in that. But the person making the voice isn't the one. But at the same time, the genuine part is sort of funny. Like she's saying it like the R&B singer Genuine. Yeah. What's his song? I didn't catch that.
I didn't catch that at all. Genuine. I didn't catch that.
Yeah. I would say you're a Genuine fan.
Yeah, I'm a Genuine fan. What was the part about Genuine? I just like.
She was like, these are genuine cubic zirconias. And like, I think it's funny because like, you know, those are like the cheapest earrings, and she's like bragging about them with her erasers in the back of them. It was just funny because it was real, you know? That's what happened in high school, and I was like, are you fucking shit? They would wear huge diamonds, but the backs would be erasers. So it was kind of like, what the fuck are you doing?
Right.
You know?
You should do a payoff with Cliff, you know what I mean? Please have that.
Let's talk about this.
It seems like the whole idea of the earrings and the rings is actually just a tag of a story of you talking about a girl. You know what I mean? Like the voicing threw me off. It just seemed unnecessary. I thought it was a lot funnier you explaining it as just like, no, I knew this girl, you know, type way.
Yeah. I think a few weeks back I did that like snot, that little like girl with the snotty nose, and I was trying to bring that voice back and trying to figure out where I can place it.
I don't think you should force a voice in there. Because I said so. Oh, yeah.
Thank
you. Beauregard. But yeah, you know, it's always fun. It's always a new minute. So,
yeah.
Fantastic. I don't know what else to add.
You gotta find a better punchline because you said the same thing over and over again about the earring backs. Like, can I get my earrings back? Or the erasers back? Can I get the erasers back?
Yeah.
It's funnier when you said in the middle, you're just like, hey, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
You're an idiot. And then be like, black people are gross. I'm out of here.
Perfect. There you go. That's Kimberly Condon.
Yes.
Kimberly Condon. She's here. She's doing 2 shows after this, stand-up shows. And finally, your final regular here. Together for Sarah Wine.
Light bulbs are a pain in the ass. You gotta replace them. Have to risk getting carpal tunnel by unscrewing them. They're fragile. I don't fuck with it. If the light goes out in one room, I just move to another room. Eventually, I'm just sitting in darkness, and I'm like, this feels right. But then you gotta bite the bullet, gotta go down to Lowe's, gotta figure out where these bulbs are, get misdirected a few times, redirected, find the light bulb, have to figure out what kind of wattage I need. Wattage? Do I need 30? Do I need 60? Do I need 90? Do I need a soft light? Do I need a bright light? I'm not trying to fuck with a fluorescent light.
A little more in there.
Did you hear the cat?
I didn't hear the cat.
Oh, you have a bear fetish now, don't you?
Yeah. I'm about that grizzly life.
Did you really say fragile by accident? Fragile?
I just thought of like in the moment.
Because that would be funny if you didn't go into that. Like, what's up with words that you can actually say 2 different ways? Like fragile, you know, like, because I get that shit too. Like, there's a lot of those where it's like, you know, I can't think of one. Tomatoes.
I really, really, really love it with that light bulb thing. The only thing that I would say is I would lose the carpal tunnel part. I just don't think that's serious, and I don't think that's realistic enough. I think you not wanting to do it, or you being lazy, or whatever, any other approach, I just don't find it realistic to even think that you can get carpal tunnel.
I'm just kind of neurotic, so that was like the thought.
That's fine. But even saying that is better than, in my opinion,
Yeah, it's a little
saying that
extreme.
before carpal tunnel. Because if you're genuine, is saying carpal tunnel, I just don't find that to be believable. But meanwhile, the stuff that's coming up after that is sort of real and funny that I think it takes away just a little bit.
Okay.
But that's funny that you end up in a room that's completely dark, you know? And there's almost, again, something there. Is it really about laziness, or is it that, or how do you have that set up that you just don't want to do it because
it's just a pain in the ass. Like, if I have, if I have one life, that's all I really need, then I'll make it work.
Right.
I don't feel like taking a trip. Taking out the old lights, sometimes you can't reach them.
For 5 years, I haven't had kitchen lights. I've been only using the oven light. I never use the kitchen. I have to walk in real quick and open the refrigerator door just so I have the light to see it from the fridge. And the oven light's pretty bright enough. But I just changed it the other day. That drive me insane. Oh yeah, it lights the dirt too.
Have you ever taken a light from another room into a different room? Like, oh fuck, I'm down one light bulb. Just take it to the bathroom so I don't shit on the floor.
Yeah, that's a good. I like that. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Sarah Weinstein. That's Princess Shank on Twitter, guys. HGNK. We would like to thank our friends over at Don Carlos for donating burritos. Hopefully you remember that I don't eat dairy or meat. Anyway, thank you so much, Billy Bonnell. What's happening? You're at Billy Bonnell on Twitter.
Just Billy Bonnell.
Oh, really?
Just Billy Bonnell. They started following me yesterday, so
right, yeah, it's the Billy.
No.
Just kidding, it's Billy Bonnell.
BILLY,
I told everybody to follow the Billy Bonnell, but I guess you're not going to see that.
Some fucking guy's getting a lot of followers right now.
Anything coming up you want to promote or anything? Website or anything?
Yeah, you can find me on Tumblr at Billy Bonnell also.
That sounds like a joke, but you're being serious.
It's so serious. I didn't think about what I had coming up. Oh, I'm in Las Vegas next Friday at the Canyon Saloon. That doesn't sound prestigious, but it's a pretty good show. I'm in Las Vegas, 8 p.m. next March 7th, 8 p.m.
Yes, I'm at Jeremiah Stand Up on Twitter, and then my website is jeremiahwatches.tv. Got a bunch of cool videos, stuff like that. Next Thunder Pussy on the Death Squad Network is we're doing a live show at the Ice House on March 7th. We got some cool, exciting guests.
I can't wait to announce he's going to be on that show.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
If you guys know what Thunder Pussy is, check it out, deathsquad.tv or on iTunes, Death Squad, where comedians go on stage, people yell out topics from the audience, and then we have to do stand-up on the spot.
Or whatever you tell us to do. It's so much fun. It's amazing that you guys came together and put that into a podcast for the people. Iron Josh is at Josh Martin Comic, everybody. One of my favorite patrons of all time. Follow him relentlessly at Josh Martin Comic. And we are actually doing our first ever Pilton tour poster for sale in that lobby right now for the very first time, if anybody's interested. And we have 2 shows tonight after this. If you believe, if you're in this show right now, you can come to the 8 o'clock show for free.
Yeah, you just stay where you're at. If you want to watch a comedy show, you get free.
And it's going to be fucking awesome. At Red Band, at Tubby Hinchwood.
Yeah.
Well, oh yeah, we did it. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Okay, everybody. Hi, everyone. How are you guys? Have a fun Monday evening live here in the Belly River. We fixed the neons from the 70s on the sides of the stage. Figuring it together for that.
Yeah.
The Comedy Store, bringing back neons from decades ago. I'm very excited about that's for you podcast listeners out there. Just a little special shout out for you.
The sound system is actually degraded. The one thing that's important though is like they don't fix, but the neon.
That's happening.
Is it?
Yeah, this month they said that they are getting an all new sound system in the Belly Room as well. It turns out It only took the Comedy Store 45 years to realize that internet thing might take off. So they're doubling down on their podcasts here. We just did one at the La Jolla Comedy Store. Speaking of old black and red comedy clubs, we went to the only other comedy store in the world, the La Jolla one, and had an amazing time. So much fun. Bunch of sold out shows, and the podcast was amazing. Iron Josh made his return as the Patriot, which was very exciting.
Yeah, we had a bunch of sold out shows, and it was really cool seeing the talent that's in San Diego, because these guys, you know, that they have open mics down in San Diego, but they barely ever get to go to Los Angeles. And these are people that just get a shitload of stage time. They are just, I mean, it's just amazing how talented they are.
Totally.
Yeah.
And there was a couple guys that have been being built there for years, and they were just amazing, very standout stand-ups, you know, just like on this show, once in a while there's, you know, at least once or twice or maybe 3-4 times a show, there's just a comedian who we see for the first time that really makes us laugh for a minute. It's always impressive. So to see that down there, and we let them know who they were. What else was cool was that we had a couple people do stand-up for the very first time down there. Just fans of the show that have always wanted to do stand-up, and decided that if they were going to try it out, best to start with 1 minute on a show where they could get feedback quickly before doing it again. And that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and then we had a bunch of sold out comedy shows, so that was awesome.
Yeah, we sold out La Jolla. Thank you. Only 200 people per show. No big deal.
We had a group of, there was one night, we had a group of 80 old, like all came in a big bus.
Yeah, it was a party of 80.
They loved wording jokes. I'll tell you what. I had a cougar come out, an older lady, I'm sorry, came out after the show, and she just was really mad at me. She's like, "How do you know that we don't squirt?" Man, she shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
I was like, "Prove it, lady."
Next thing you know, it was Golden Girls Gone Wild all over Red Man's face. So yeah, La Jolla was fun, the podcast was fun, the shows were fun, and it's great to be back. This is episode 41 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. We're very excited about that. And if you know anything about the show, we've always had a head of security here to make sure that we're safe, to keep an eye on us, just to make sure anything ever does happen, even though a couple times crazy things have happened. And we are safe again tonight. We've tried different Patriots lately because the original Iron Patriot quit on us, and we've had Mexican Patriot. We've tried all different kinds of Patriot. We've got a black Patriot, a female Patriot, all different kinds. Well, tonight we are combining both our black and our female Patriot. The most powerful black female we know, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Iron Tiffany Haddish. She is back with us. She was once a guest, and now she has taken the reins as the new, most badass Patriot we've ever had. How's it going? Patriotica. Patriotica, everybody. We're not there for Patriotica. This is one bad bitch.
She's a part of the Cat Pack.
Yeah.
We are actually going on the road in April to Seattle, Oregon, and Vancouver on 420. And Tiffany's along for the ride. Tiffany actually was in Texas with us.
Yeah.
She was there.
We came up with the Cat Pack very quickly because we realized that us three together is fucking diabolical chemistry. Not even so much. I mean, definitely for the comedy shows, we're all so different. But more than anything, after the shows, when we're Pedialyte! Yes! Pedialyte! That's right. Pedialyte! She introduced us to the magic of Pedialyte. It turns out that you can have 20 alcoholic beverages and feel all right the next day. Thanks to our good friends over at Pedialyte.
It's not just for babies. It's for alcoholics too.
That's a great slogan. They should start marketing like that. Pedialyte. It's not just for babies.
Yeah. Yeah. Grown people that like to drink on the bottom as well.
Hell yeah. We were offering people Pedialyte. We kept it rocking. Always fun.
I didn't even want to put the mask on Tiffany because you look so great today. Show us your face, Tiffany.
No, fuck that. I like it like this.
All right. It really is. It did feel bad to put a mask on such a beautiful face. But
yeah, it's Tiffany Haddish. that's my white dad and my white mom.
There you go.
they got me on a foster care.
There you go. You didn't want to leave her in foster care. You know what I mean? Joke, people. All right, nothing. Very good. So what do you say we get this thing started? As always, I have two of my funniest friends on this episode. I'm very excited to have them. Their drinks are arriving right now. That's how you feel that anticipation build. Ladies and gentlemen, this week's no different. Put your hands together for it's Matt Bronger and Sarah Tiana. Wow. Mommy, Central, Chelsea, lately, half-hour specials, hour specials, podcasts. These guys have full-blown careers. And they took the time to come to this dungeon, hang out with us. Oh, yeah. What's up?
Tony.
Hi, Matt.
Hey, what's happening?
Welcome to Bill Tony. Sarah, you've been on a couple times, right?
This is my third time.
Wow. That puts you up there with all of the upper echelon guests. Nobody's had 4 times, so you're tied for.
Okay, I'll be back next week.
You're tied with 6 other people for the most used guests.
6?
Yeah. Matt, what's happening, man?
Nothing, man. Just glad to be here. I just learned of this podcast existence. It's got like a massive following. Like,
yeah.
When you tweeted about it, all these people were just like, that's why, Bill Tony and stuff. So now, I feel like the straight out of touch midnight dude. What is it? It's a radio show. No. You know what you're talking about? Dad, Jesus. Yeah. But no, I have a podcast too. That's 15 minutes of me just bullshitting. So,
just you, right? Never a guest?
Never.
You just vent.
Yeah. I try to make it like that. Right there?
Yeah. No, I was just wondering, speaking of your podcast, I've been trying to find it, but I want to know, how do I download it on my pager?
My wife. Yeah. We're both very out of touch. We know how to use technologies. No, it's called Ding Dong with Matt Bronger. It's
what do you talk about in 15 minutes?
Yeah, I try to make it like a set about the week. It's like, so it's kind of like, my concept is I hitchhike into your life for 15 minutes. Like I catch a ride with you, like I jump in your car when you're listening, I jump in your iPod, whatever, your phone, and then I say at the end, I'm like, this is me, we get out.
What's it called again?
Ding Donger with Matt Bronger.
Ding Donger with Matt Bronger. You heard it here.
Ding Dong to go with that show. I love Ding Dong.
Yeah, I talk about Ding Dongs a lot. It's more it rhymes with my name, and friends of mine call me a ding dong, like, because that I am. Me, a ding dong is someone who's a smart person that does stupid stuff.
Also, a delicious white treat.
It really. Well, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, Iron Lady.
Iron Lady.
That wasn't a compliment, but I'll take it.
That's a compliment. I like white treat.
Right.
Oh yes. And you have a question for Sarah Tiana?
Yes, Sarah Tiana, your podcast. I was listening to it not too long ago, and I heard that you got catfished by a military. Do you want me to kick his ass or kill him?
Oh, that would be great. Yeah, if you could find him.
I'm a black woman. I can find anybody.
Patriotic.
He owes lots of child support, so that would be very helpful.
He owes you child support?
Not me. No. He has like 7 legitimate children now.
Oh,
to that many, yeah.
I'm glad you got catfished.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Baby mama.
Yeah,
that's so shitbaggy. That's almost an achievement. It's kind of like, oh wow,
I know.
You're a real piece of garbage.
I tried to the podcast like so many other ones.
Yeah, it's true. It's almost like he was going for biggest piece of shit of all time.
That takes real effort in your own negligence.
Yeah.
To just unprotected sex with 7 different women, and each time it took.
Right.
Crazy.
Now, yeah, he likes getting girls pregnant. It was like his thing.
How do you even get 7 girls to not take the morning after pill? Like 7 different girls.
He has military benefits.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what
remember he said he was rich.
How do they not know that he came inside of it? So military.
No, he's telling me he wants to.
He's that stealth.
He's so military.
He's obviously a Navy SEAL.
His semen is camouflage covered.
Yeah. It was the most disgusting event of my life, and it's over. Yeah.
She's not pregnant, so obviously she's
Yeah, Matt Bronger, the night is young.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
Grandpa Bronger. Still got it.
Well, you guys know how it works. We always have comedians sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute, and then me and my funny friends talk to them about what they talked about, maybe something else they could talk about. We ask them questions, get to know them, and then we do it again. And tonight will be no different. Comedians, you know that you did your minute when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, a kid. That means your time's up. Now don't go much longer than that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Every week the bear gets a little bit more aggressive, and we just let him do what he wants to do. We don't want him in a rock and roll fashion. Saturday actually ended with an elephant. Started with a bear and ended with an elephant.
Wow. And we should mention that all the songs that you guys are going up to today, on the way home from San Diego, we decided to listen to a song called Ohio, and then we realized how many songs have the word Ohio in the title. This is maybe,
we did just the entire drive back from San Diego, so at least 2 hours worth of Ohio songs.
And then we had about another 50 songs left to play. So tonight, there's a bunch of different Ohio songs that we're looking to.
Brian and I are both from Ohio, so we're a little bit biased towards the best state in the country. Anyway, so let's get it started. I mean, of course I'm talking about Georgia. You got Georgia on my mind. Yeah. Sweet little Georgia.
Midnight Train to Georgia. Devil went down to Georgia.
Midnight Train to Georgia. Devil went down to Georgia.
And I had the variety of songs about him being the king of Georgia.
I wonder what state has the most songs. I bet California.
I think it's Oregon. So many Oregon songs.
Wyoming. It's
Sweet
Wyoming.
Oregon. Section Oregon.
3 a.m. train to Oregon.
Nobody wants to go to Oregon.
Hot bone in the wagon trail in Oregon.
I left my flannel in Oregon.
Because I'm high.
Okay, so let's get it started, everybody. Your first comedian tonight will be. Are you guys ready for this or what?
Yeah. Yay.
Yeah. Oh, we've had him on before. Our little Asian buddy. It's Kenny Lyon, everybody. Here he is. Oh, shit. Kenny Lyon didn't show up for his spot, and you guys know what that means. That means that he is now blacklisted.
Was that karate?
That was fucking awesome, whatever that was.
That was you getting up and being put on the blacklist.
I fucking love you so much.
I love you too.
Oh my god. Okay, so Kenny Lyon is blacklisted not only from the show for life, but also from the Comedy Store for 3 months. So it sucks to be Kenny Lyon. Yeah, it's a tough business, people. Put your hands together for Mark. Oh my god. You know what that means? That's the blacklisted. Two in a row. Here we go for 3. Why am I rooting for people to get blacklisted right now?
That is a whole show just blacklisted.
We've never had it before.
That doesn't sound fun.
Black to blacklist.
People can work together.
Wow. Yeah, they can slap our Yoo-Hoo room together because they're not performing here. Put your hands together for both.
Hey guys, I'm Bo Scott from Georgia. Good story. Josh for me. I moved out here to get my weed card, which I got today. It was totally awesome. Because now I can do this. I call that practicing. So I'm pretty sure if I do that all day, every day for the rest of my life, I'll never be good at it. This is how I practice vigorously.
Thank you.
There you go. 58 seconds of post Scott. 30 seconds of that doing an act out, which I have no idea what it was.
I've never seen someone give up on comedy.
Sarah asked when the cat was going to play 25 seconds into that. Maybe it was just me. What was that thing you were doing?
It's called practicing.
I heard that part, but what were you practicing?
Just practicing how to do that good. It's impossible.
All right, I think I took some acid before the show. I need to. I have no idea what you're talking about. Did you guys have any idea what you're talking about?
I think you're basically saying, like, since you got your weed card, you're high, and you figured out this weird thing that you can do that you'll never get down all the way. You never, like, master it. So you're just going to keep
That's
practicing.
comedy. That's what he was talking about. Comedy. It's like that he's never going to get down and get good at it. He keeps doing that too.
Higher justice. All right. So, I understand what you're saying. When you're saying that. Well, I don't understand what you're saying when you're saying that you're practicing. But what physically are you practicing? Like,
What motion do you have?
What are the hands?
Are you humping something? Like, it seems like
Is it a bong rip?
Okay.
Interesting.
It's good you're here. Recognize that's what that was. I never would have guessed.
You're welcome.
Never heard of movie.
What kind of phone fits in your butt?
All phones. They put them inside of the house.
Good answer.
All phones.
Good answer.
People in prison have phones? Yes, they call me from jail all the time. Make sure I think. Oh, okay.
So practicing.
Very confused.
No, what we were doing right there was making comedy, so we didn't have to talk about what you just did. That's what we were trying to change the subject. So.
Okay, that's fine. What are you practicing? You say that you're practicing.
I think everyone's looking too deep into it.
No, we're not. We're just asking the obvious question.
Was the joke that you got a license, and when you get your license, you get, and that's what you do. So,
I guess it was for you guys to interpret as you guys want.
So it's performance art.
It clearly missed the mark, and probably will never be done again.
But if, there you go.
It was definitely a
That's why I'm here, to do shit like that and get reactions and figure out what works.
No, absolutely. That's why I'm asking you what you were trying to do, so that I fix the.
Here's honestly what I was trying to do. Okay. I do really long stunts, and I've always been too afraid to do that because of how retarded it obviously was. So here, when you get 1 minute, I can just do that, and then I'm out, and I don't have to come back with anything else, you know? So obviously that doesn't work. So it's like,
well, it could work. I think what you need to do is instead of doing, or this, just like maybe practice out being high hitter. You know what I mean? Like what I did around, like, no, because it looks like you're fucking something. Yeah, like a lot of
like that.
No one smokes weed and just does this. You know? Who does that?
I've never got it.
I do that.
No, I never. But
right, it's true.
I'll just get back to hooping.
What was supposed to be funny is just how ridiculous that was, and it was like way over everyone's head. I just had fun doing it. I think that's.
I wouldn't say it was over anybody's head. I would say it was under everybody's.
Exactly. It looked like you were trying to show it like you're doing something. So instead of making it look like you're just high, you should have been spinning, butterflies, things. You shouldn't instead just doing better.
Yeah, it was eerily specific. Like I couldn't tell if you were fucking a bong.
Right. That's what I was guessing. Actually, what you were doing, it seemed like you were fucking a bong. And I'm like, okay, so
it was meant to be the most random thing I could think of to do. Copy that.
Gotcha.
It was pretty random.
Yeah.
I could see why you were afraid to do that, but no longer said.
Totally.
I'd be afraid to do that bit too.
But good for you for getting up here and trying it.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, thank you so much.
Good job.
That's shit. Bo just left Patriotica hanging.
Bo _nuts.
Boom. Just got the double bird. Bo_Scott on Twitter. The podcast listeners know what the fuck you just heard. It looked like he was stuck in an imaginary bomb.
It looked like he was hitchhiking on one hand. On the other hand, he was like just, I don't know, slapping an ass.
He was putting his finger in his ass from this side.
Oh.
That's why I said he was
Trying to get the cell phone out.
Something I always ask my guests is, and I may have asked you this before, Sarah, so either you answered it or I didn't, but I always ask, what was a bit that maybe you had when you very, very first started that you can't believe you did, or that you're sort of embarrassed that you ever did on a stage? Like maybe it was your first set, first month, whatever.
Oh yeah, that's easy. I have so many dumb jokes. I had long hair and a beard when I started, and I was heavier, and it was like, I know what you're thinking. Yeah, Jesus really let himself go. It's not my fault. I eat one loaf of bread and becomes five. Stupidest fat Jesus joke. But it's so typical road hack, you know. I know what you're thinking. Shut up.
I had a joke about the basic similar, and I used to draw it on my stomach. But with my dad, I still tell the joke now and draw it on.
Oh, what?
Okay, so the joke was that I always wanted a tattoo when I was growing up. My dad would never let me get a tattoo. But he said the only tattoo I have is Mason Dixon line tattooed right above my navel. And I used to lift up my shirt and I'd have it drawn on.
Wow.
And I know.
I can't believe you would do
my
that.
dad always said, you can have Mason Dixon line as any voice from the north, kind of in the south, there's going to be a war.
Wow.
But I used to draw it on now. I don't have to draw it on because probably legal. But it's okay.
Right.
And that was like, the first.
Only he's allowed to lift up his shirt.
Yeah.
He probably did that. I forget it. That's hilarious that you would draw like a prop on your stomach. I cannot believe that. That's amazing. Wow. I just can't picture you because you're so like intellectual, and that's like the opposite of that.
Yeah.
Hey, look what I drew on my stomach.
Oh, you were that guy that used to like piss himself like every set? Like that it wasn't real. He had like a water bottle in his pocket and he'd tell a joke that we just eat it and he'd go,
That's actually
and then he would go wrong.
Right.
Any joke he wanted after that because he basically peed himself in front of everybody.
I never heard of that before, but you know, in that show that we all did together at Setlist, the three of us went to Traverse City together, me, Matt, and Sarah, and Dave Foley pulled out his dick.
Dave Foley kissed the hall, yeah.
To a all-out applause break. I mean, the place went absolutely insane.
Soft, medium hard.
And then Sinbad went up after him, who's unbelievable, by the way. I had no idea that Sinbad, I mean, I should have known that Sinbad is effortlessly, completely hilarious. All the time. I mean, it's unbelievable. So it was Dave Foley who pulled his dick out on Setlist, and then Sinbad went up after him, crushing, destroying, and then I had to follow Sinbad. And Sinbad was already at like 5,000 miles an hour because he was following Dave Foley's dick. So I'm following Sinbad, who's bringing it at 1,000 miles an hour. But anyway, I made a call back to Dave Foley pulling out his dick, and I had a hair fall out of my underwear, out of my pants during that, and I've never done anything like that, and it felt bad the whole time. Even though I got a big laugh, but I felt guilty the whole time for having a prop. It was very awkward walking onto the stage smoothly while just there's a hair up against my penis. Really?
And then I passed them out and told people they had to eat it right there. Everything.
I would have ate that. You know what I did last time? I don't know if we've ever talked about. The Iron Queef over here has this thing that where she always queefs on the microphone.
I don't always do it. I'll be doing it for the
Do you want to hear the Iron Queef?
What?
Oh, you don't know about this?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you.
Hey! Congratulations, everyone! We won! Oh, we won tonight, guys. All of us. Do it again. Happy Monday.
Oh, kill Tony 41.
And so she did this on Thunder Pussy, which is another podcast on Death Squad. She did like 8 of them. I ran on stage, grabbed the microphone, and smelled it as a joke, not knowing what it actually smelled like tweets. It did.
What's good? What's good? Great question. 3.5 years live on YouTube. I don't stop. I don't want to stop. I want to do it the rest of my life. I think people can study it from a biological standpoint and a technological standpoint to be able to study the human body over the course of someone's life. I think would be very important for society. What'd you say? Hey man, I'm about world peace. And if I may ask, how'd you find out about me? Let me see. Well, let me go out to people. Your name is just V. Your name is just V. How do you... Oh, yeah. Now I know who you are. Yeah. Now I know who you are. Yeah, dude, we talked like 2 years ago. You're going to help build the space elevator. See how well I remember? Yeah, but I remember. My Kuwaiti friends are going to build the space elevator. Dude, I remember. I may not, I mean, it's hard for me to remember just V because that's like not really specific. But I remember you're from Kuwait. You're my space elevator homie. Was it the space elevator or what was it? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm aware. Dude, that's amazing. Shout out to you, V, for being so open-minded. Yeah, dude, I remember that. Well, yeah, I mean, I got a Discord now. Do you know what Discord is? Yeah, so you should join it. I have 1,600 people in there, and they've become basically my community. And all right, so what have we done in the last year? Um, Essentially, I got banned from Twitter from like all my accounts. I made over 2,000 of them. So I went to Kick, which is another platform of live streaming. I did a bunch of interviews on Kick. I became the #1 streamer in Aiden Ross's Discord, the #1 streamer in Amaranth's Discord, the #1 streamer in iTrust Beats Discord, the #1 streamer in Kai Sanat's Discord. I got connected with all these influencers. I was able to become friends on Discord with the owner of Kick. His name's Eddie Craven. And became very popular on Kick. But I wanted the ability to reach out to people on Twitter still. And so what I've done is, can you see I've got like video? Can you see my video? Excellent. So I've just started to live stream my life on Twitter. And then additionally, I'm live on 16 different YouTubes, and I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on a bunch of other platforms for people to be able to connect with me. And then I also created robots. So I built robots on Twitter that are now just sending out messages for me, and I can send up to 500 per day per account. And now I'm just creating more accounts and just building a bigger, better community. Sure. Well, thank you. I sincerely appreciate it. I've got a spiel that I tell everybody. So you know about me, and thank you so much for your kind words. Let me give you my spiel. It takes 2 minutes. Here we go. Let's say we just met. All right, here we go. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I shoot my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. My stream goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I talk about some things to help the world, technology like ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the use of digging of wells. I'm part of a cryptocurrency that's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. We have built wells in Nigeria. It's worth hundreds of millions of dollars, and it just continues to become a bigger and bigger project. I'm also a major advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. We talk about other things that aren't normally discussed in society, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like alien disclosure, de-extinction. You may not know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, that was successfully de-extincted. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific, is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I think these are mind-blowing technologies. I am going to be able to help you, all your friends, and all your family through data. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. It's more than 3.5 years going back to the pandemic. Additionally, data is Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. Data overtook petroleum in the year 2018 as Earth's most valuable resource, and I have more data than any person ever. And when you were born, V, the average life expectancy for you was probably age, perhaps 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, perhaps hormone replacement, perhaps testosterone therapy, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy and cold shock therapies. But eventually, your body's going to break down, and you may leave, just like we did. Okay. That's fucking hilarious that I did not remember. Yeah. But when you said Kuwait, I fucking remember those fucking space elevators.
the queens smell like?
It smell like everybody's breath.
Right. No, it's just. All right. Queefing. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh shit! Get in there, Brian. I think she just shit her pants. What happened, Brian?
Smells like shit.
Oh my god.
I'm getting nervous. No, I did smell. But no, when I did grab the microphone, it just had a pussy smell to it. Not a bad pussy smell, like kind of like where just put your face in a pussy. That's what it smelled.
Okie dokie, man.
I get it.
I guess that's one of those you had to be there.
But I didn't put the microphone on my pussy though. It wasn't quite a distance away.
Right.
I have a vibrato. My pussy has vibrato.
Oh my god. I felt a warm breeze.
Of course.
I want to go home.
Aw, Sarah.
So I can teach you how to do this.
Sarah could be.
Yeah. That's what we
No,
need.
I know. Yeah, it's okay.
It's like me drawing a line across my face.
There you go. That's definitely the first time a Patriots ever queefed on So it's going to be tough to follow, but put your hands together for Scott Kidd, everybody. Here he is.
So I was wondering the other day, who would make a better mother? Helen Keller or Mother Teresa? Now, Mother Teresa, she's a mother. She could be a mother to all children, let alone your own. You know, that like even if you got AIDS, some crazy disease, or lost your leg in the war, she stayed by your side. Mother Teresa's a saint. She helped so many people. I mean, it's an inspiration. But man, Helen Keller's got that retarded pussy, y'all. What am I? Plus, you know she'll never talk back. Thank you.
Some people might say it's too soon for Helen Keller jokes. And then some people might say it's too soon for Mother Teresa jokes. But I say, I don't know. That's an interesting one. That's a long build-up for retarded pussy. Well,
And I think when you come in with retarded pussy, you got to commit. You know, you kind of stutter a little bit. Where it's like one of my favorite things. It's just funny to me is when a comedian goes filthy, but they don't go confident at the same time. It's like, so you grab her tits. Hey, come on, tell the story. I was like, you suck my dick. Okay. You know, you kind of stutter and you're already laughing at it, you know. You should just just drop the mic and just walk out. You know, like that's who I am. And then you sell your retarded pussy t-shirts, right?
it's true. You really hunched over hard after you did the retarded pussy line.
Yeah.
It was a hurdle, huh?
I think we could find some negative things about Mother Teresa.
She did a lot of horrible things. She did, but she kept like her whole people she would take care of. She would keep them in poverty for the attention. Like there's a whole article about it that's like blows it all to bits. Like the whole she's a saint.
Right. Well, she deserved to die the same way as Princess Diana. Then she's like that.
They planned it.
That's the
They
same.
made a pact when they were in
The thing I
same sorority.
like about was Helen Keller retarded? She just was like blind and deaf. Yeah. So that was
actually very smart.
Yeah. So retarded. You're the public speaker.
Yeah, ironic. But
Right.
Wow.
So she could also talk back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which leaves.
I just
Not
lost
thinking
my whole
these days.
case. Yeah.
Mother Teresa didn't wash every day.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
Put that in the file. So that's a con. That's a con.
That's a con, not a pro.
Yes. It was such a strange choice of a strange dichotomy. It's like, is that the only two options? You know, or Sigourney Weaver.
Who's the girl in the attic? The Jewish girl in the attic? Yeah, I always get them confused.
Me too. Yeah.
I was thinking Anne Frank the whole time.
Yeah. It's easy to get them confused. They're both two brunettes who didn't talk for a lot of their lives. One had to stay quiet, and the other didn't learn how to talk.
I think it's such a funny premise of like, you know, just saying like, oh, I don't know which one would make a better lover. Like, you said lover, right? It was. So like, and then you talked about Mother Teresa as if she were a wife. She would stay by your side. Like a lover would, you know. So I think if you're going to really use that, then like you should really truly weigh the pros and cons. And then it'll get funnier the longer you stay in the list. Like you're really weighing this out as if it's that important. To me, that's how it's funny. Like the longer you talk about it.
And even if you don't, like, you know, not so hard when I'm retarded pussy. I like the phrase. When you say that, just commit to the sincerity of the moment. It's just like, what? Be like, but Helen Keller did have that retarded pussy, which is, you know, like great. You know, like have it, and you get even crazier with your descriptors, you know, for the various pros and cons.
And then you can say like, oh, I mean, maybe it wasn't retarded.
Right.
Yeah. Like not as smart as the rest of the pussy I normally.
Very quiet.
Yeah.
Very quiet.
And it couldn't see what was coming at it. You know, like maybe, you know, one of the perks of hooking up with Helen Keller is that, you know, you can prematurely ejaculate and just slide something else in there, and she would never know the difference.
But a con, she's gonna write about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
You could
This
fuck
great sexcapade with you. She would write about it.
You could fuck Anne Frank without her knowing. If you get herpes, she just thinks it's a message of love.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
I heard Anne Frank was closeted.
Was what?
Closeted.
She was an addict. She was an addict.
She was a drug addict. Anyway,
she was killed by the Nazis. What's going on? That we can make fun of.
I did not see that one happen.
The trivia fact. The history minor. Well, I guess her pussy wouldn't be as good because she was like pretty much cremated. So you could really do it right now. Well, you could go there too. I thought you were scraping the bottom of the barrel, but you got another inch of soil there.
Maybe he could do something on what they sound like when they have orgasm. Like when Mother Teresa comes, she calls out for the Lord. When Helen Keller comes, she goes,
Alright, I thought the retarded were the most too offensive, but now it's probably going over the edge. So,
yeah.
There you go. Well, we treat
That's a great concept. You should still work on it. I wouldn't throw it out.
Heck yeah. There you go. Scott Kidd, everybody. At Bevo Kidd. DEVOKIDD. Scott Kidd. He's been on the show a few times. Always fun.
Bevo Kidd.
Is that the name of the band?
Can I order another one of these delicious beverages?
I'll have a gobble gobble.
Tommy, can you tell them why I'm here? Or what I'm here for? It's not for money.
It's true. No, it is true. You know, I really had to.
Just because.
You know, ever since the Iron Patriot left the show because his quote, he got too big for it. I've had to book a new Patriot each week, and sometimes it gets a little stressful. It was getting late today, and I'm like, God, jeez, how do I do it? And then I saw your name in my contacts, and I'm like, there's no way Tiffany's going to even be available. And I promised her. She goes, well, I get paid for it. I go, no, but you'll get at least 50 new Twitter followers. She goes, that's not good enough for me. I need 100 Twitter followers. So everybody that's listening right now, even if you're not on Twitter, please go build an account and follow Tiffany Haddish. For those of you that are on Twitter, you should absolutely already be following Tiffany Haddish. Every single person in this room should be following Tiffany Haddish.
I tweet sexy pictures twice a week.
Yes, and she's absolutely hilarious.
She's great.
And it's a great way to get more funny tour pics of us all together when we're on the road together because, man, that's still my favorite Vine. There's a Vine that we made out there of us fucking partying one of the nights at the road in Texas together, 3 cities, 3 different nights. And there's one where I'm just fucking like, we're listening to rap music and Tiffany's ironing out her weave, even though the iron's not really on. She's making a video, and the camera pans out, and then this dancing like a gangster with this big bottle of Pedialyte, like, drinking it. And it really does look like a real music video. It's with the beat. So funny. She brings up a fucking monster. Wait, it's just like,
Man, I can't wait to get to Canada, man. I'm fucking French Canadian.
shit.
Patriotic and stuff.
We are now, but it's la quiz. All right, let's keep it moving. Your next comedian. That's right. So 100 new Twitter followers for Tiffany Haddish. So please, please, please follow her. Every single person. She's one of the funniest people I know. Put your hands together for your next comic. It's Hillary Adams, everybody.
Just when I thought it was a really socially acceptable place to queef, thank you. Thank you for teaching me and all the other ladies who do it. You're welcome. Right, man. Oh, man. I wonder what's going on in your head, Brian, with that little dude over there. Do you need a therapist suggestion? I have a couple of good ones that might be able to help you. Which end are you on? I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm going to start my stuff. Sorry. As a young woman, I'm forced to look at myself in the mirror and think, if only I would. I've been to a strip club, and those girls work way too hard for $1. You put $1 down, you get titties in your face, another $1. It just doesn't seem right to me. And the other thing you could do, I suppose, as a lady using her sex for money or whatever, you could do that. And I've sucked so many dicks and gotten nothing but a bad memory and just a better definition of a douchebag that I think to myself, if I sucked a dick for money, I could go see Book of Mormon. Like I could, and that shit's expensive. I want to see that. I want to see it. And, that's it.
Okay.
You have great shoes.
Yeah.
She's wearing great shoes, guys. I have them in black. Your shoes are off.
Use the microphone.
Fuck yeah.
Those are nice shoes.
They're very nice.
Well, yeah, they are nice shoes.
They look like something Tony would wear.
Yeah, it's true.
You take it down from a 9 and make it look like a 6, so I'm a 3, I guess. There you go.
Well, you spent the first 30 seconds talking to the Patriot, talking about a doll on the table that's in front of Brian, but I'm pretty sure that your next 30 seconds was about how you can have more money by what?
Being a stripper
Or rust.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a bunch of facts.
It happens.
Let's see, you could have the money for Book of Mormon by doing that. Was there
I don't know. I feel like it was just a little boring. Like I think it was just a little too I think your description of what girls do on the pole, if that was different, then it would be a good dichotomy for like what you would be able to do with that money. Just swinging around the pole is such a blasé term. You know what I mean? So like I think if you actually said if I pulled my 2 huge grapefruits out, put them in some stranger's face and said,
kill that shit.
I had seen it.
It comes down to like what do you value? Like is living in that joke. So strippers don't really work hard, but they demean themselves for money, and that's like so what's like how far will you go?
Have you ever been on a pole and it's hard to strip?
I get it. I'm not saying it's
They're going to be in the Olympics.
yeah, I used to work at a ladies' club, and I would strip. I was the realistic answer. It was like, you could probably date this guy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, David. I come out of a lawnmower,
I love it.
but it goes to you're like I guess I could suck dicks for money because I've done that. Kind of like get into like your and the part where Book of Mormon was the part that got the audience because it's such an absurd concept, but everybody can relate because those tickets are like $100 or more,
So you're just like, yeah, I'll pull a guy to go see this amazing play. Like that was really funny.
Yeah, I think we just need more examples like that of things that like you would be willing to do that you already do for money that would pay you for it. Right. And what you were saying was the exact that started all of those jokes, but I do feel like it's a bunch of topics just like smushed together, and there's not a lot of details or act outs or
You should also, just in your personal life, write a list down of things that you wanted to do and what you would do for them and get them to me in time.
That's not comedy advice. That's just you being a creep.
Yeah. And why you drag me into that, I have no idea.
What do you want to say?
Brian does. Brian has no problem.
I can tell you have good stage presence and that you think of things and that you write them down.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
Where are you from?
I started in Portland. I'm actually raised in
Whoa, hello, Wrongerville.
I grew up there.
Should have opened with that. My cousin lives there. I had to leave and go back there.
Oh, okay.
But it's a beautiful place.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well,
It's so awesome.
become a lot cooler since I left. Like,
Probably co-founder of the Bridgetown Comedy Festival. Would you like to be on it?
Congratulations. I submitted.
Oh, there you go, Matt. She submitted.
It's too late now. Next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a joke, but it didn't get a laugh, and then made it awkward. Kidding, he wasn't gonna.
I knew you were kidding. I was just gonna go with it. Not all of them are winners. I think there are so many other things. Like there are so many things that, like, as a woman, that you're just like, oh, I just don't feel like getting my car washed right now. Like I would literally blow a guy to just have to go take my car down and get it cleaned and then have it brought back. Like there are like so many.
Or like an example of like a guy you had sex with. That's sexually or blue. That you regret it. And you're like, well, God, I blew Dennis.
Yeah.
You could have got tickets to, Book of Mormon out of that or something. Like.
Or like making it more personal inside my story joke. Or if it's like sometimes like I just wish I had a boyfriend that would kind of do those things for me based on the payments I've already retroactively given him.
Right. There you go. Like a Bitcoin for blowjobs.
Yeah. I mean, girls like literally like porn stars have like lists on Amazon or something.
Yeah, spoil me.
Wish lists. Like if you had a wish list, what would it be? I'm sure it wouldn't be like sunglasses. It would be like, oh my god, just like somebody wash my dishes.
There should be an app for that, though. Like if you really want something, like what would you do for sex? Because that would be an awesome thing. If you really wanted a car wash, like she'd be like, all right, you just like thing for me. I'm like, all right, I'll wash your car.
No, you would?
Yeah. He's just wishing.
I think I just saw the eyes of a transaction.
Still just trying.
You see a Tiana 3-second pause.
I can lick my fingers.
Ryan's a guy in a sexual harassment seminar that's like, well, what if my hand accidentally
I just saw Tiana's eyes say to Brian, wait, you'd finger me to wash my car? Good. I know you would. And I'm thinking she would.
He could have washed his hands on that.
Really? Or wash them.
That's what I mean, though, but like just having to go and wait for it to get done, like the whole thing, the whole process.
Way better job.
And obviously, it's not $10. I get a nicer car wash than that.
Okay. I'll get you like when I talk about detail.
I'll give you a detailed 41 if I your ass out.
Oh, gross! Oh my god, no.
I think that's a win-win.
Get your car and your ass clean.
It's so funny because I work for you guys.
Feels good, don't knock it to the truck. Oh my god. No, it's nasty coming from Brian.
Hey! In your fucking crotch. Right. We've seen it get queefed into only in the last 7 minutes, so. Hillary Adams, thank you so much. Hillary_Adams. Hillary with 1L _Adams on Twitter.
I need to take a little screenshot.
Oh, there you go. Brian is in love. Watch this is the thing that happens every time a female's on the show with Brian. those of you that have been listening. Now, my car wash, it takes a long time. It bothers the hell out of me. You finally get a car you like, you want to keep clean. You go to get it cleaned, it's like a fucking 35-minute dent in your day.
That's why you go to a place like this restaurant next door. You go over there to get your feet up your back.
Burbank. Okay, yeah, I'll just drive 50 minutes to save half hour.
Well, I'm sure there's one around here. Let's go to the restaurant.
No, it is. No, I know. It's just annoying. It's like there's fucking 50 people, 50 human beings. I'm not going to name any specific race whatsoever.
Done on cheerleaders. Never
how it looks in the movies.
Never. You have a dirty ass.
I would like to know if you want to have an Amazon wish list. I think female comedians should have an Amazon wish list.
I agree.
No, I don't. Do you? I'm thinking about starting one. Okay, if you start one, I'll start one. Yeah, I'm going to be quite good. Oh, me too. That's a good idea. And make clothing.
I tell you what, I got little Esther one, an Amazon wish list when we did Esther, Broden and Esther podcast, and she logged into my computer to build it, and then she left, which is the guy. And so then we said on the podcast, like, hey, everyone can go to Esther's Amazon wish list. But when she was gone, he sat there and started adding like anal beads, anal logo, and like all this like ridiculous stuff, and people just started sending her. She didn't know what was on there, so she got a bunch of stuff, guys. Yeah.
I don't think it's buying anything.
Yeah, they will. You'll be surprised. Oh, absolutely. And you have a very loyal following from that whole fucking crazy.
Just send me catfish. I don't want like I'm tired of spending money on my taxi tabs, stuff like that. Like I'm tired of spending money on Victoria's Secret bras, maybe that would be nice. Okay. Yeah. Panties is for sure. I get sick of underwear. Me too. Somebody else like. Yeah.
Roger, if you were gonna have a wish list, what are some things that might be on it?
Boring, like books. Half a quart of wood. Axe. Chainsaw. I don't have a chainsaw. Oh, fun. Yeah, leave.
Are these murder weapons? Oh my god, yeah. I probably just ask for dogs when you look at this.
Coming up to a song by Cameron called The King of Ohio. Put your hands together for Jay Light.
Welcome back. Y'all don't like this show. I'm on my phone. I know a bad friend. I let a friend of mine drive home drunk. Well, drunk means a bad friend. When I was drunk, I let a friend of mine drive home drunk. It was in college. The next morning, I got an email from the school that said, student found dead. Oh, shit. I read the email. It was some other kid. So when I realized I'm a bad person, the first thing out of my mouth that morning was, thank God the dead kid's not my friend. Oh, that would be sad. Oh. They wouldn't memorialize it, so they dedicated a bench in his honor and put his name on it. Which, why have your name in lights? You can just have it on a homeless person's bed. Seems appropriate. Remember how he was in life. What a fucking bird shit. Pretty great. That's it. All for me.
Okay. That is interesting that they make weird things when they die. That's what really stood out to me in that whole thing. It's like nothing worse than dying and being memorialized by something as stupid as a bench.
Yeah.
Some people sit on you and fart on you.
Yeah, I think there just needs to be more examples of like what happens.
Yeah.
What we really do with benches. Or other, I don't know.
Or you can even change it from a bench to something else that you can use that for jokes better. Like maybe like a fountain or something. Like if you can think of more jokes with a fountain, then maybe the
I'm
fountain.
sure, or you could, but even with a bench, you could still say, like, I'm sure this kid always wanted to be remembered as a place to, like, old people sat and had lunch. Like something people.
Yeah, or like a homeless guy's personal toilet. Like no homeless guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Frat brothers.
Yeah, frat brothers.
Yeah.
Where
was it at the college?
It was at college, yeah. College.
On university.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Fancy, huh? Look at you. Smart guy.
Would you ever go on a date with Sarah?
I would.
You would?
I like him. I do like him. I think he's funny.
I think you would be good with Sarah. Maybe after the show, you guys have a little.
I think he's a little young for me.
Oh,
I also have a girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Smart guy.
well, we'll just
How long
think of what could have been. Make a bench out of it. Memorialize it.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been serious about it for about 3.5 years.
Yeah, you can tell that you're like. I didn't think that the joke was so funny, but I thought that like your presence up there was like it made me want to watch you and like it made me more willing to laugh just because I felt like you were so comfortable that like it made me comfortable and it's easier to laugh when you're not uncomfortable. Like, oh my god, this person hates being up here and I'm terrified. You know?
Yeah, you went right at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you went right into it. It was obviously telling jokes. You know,
That's good.
yeah. No, it's great.
There's also something, more funny in the fact that if you let a friend drive home drunk, you wake up the next morning like sort of with that feeling like if you fell asleep during the big football game and you don't know what the outcome was.
Mm-hmm.
There's that weird moment of,
Well, my thought was when you said a dead kid on campus, which that would be hilarious if that's how they actually sent the email. Yeah, I'm a dead kid. Dean really couldn't care less. Right. Yes. My first thought was, did this kid get hit by your friend? Or was it, so you could go through those things and you're like, did he crash? Oh my God, did he kill someone? Did I let him go kill someone? Oh no, I don't know. It's some other dead kid. Sweet. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God. Yeah. So like, it's such a great concept of
yeah. I know a lot of you are wondering how he died, but I didn't even get that part.
Yeah.
I said the name.
So I saw a different name.
That's my problem.
Leeds. Oh, what's for brunch?
The chem test, yeah.
and maybe there's also something in that your buddy that drove home drunk that night gets to sit on that guy's bench and just like, unlucky motherfucker.
But I did decide, after all this, that I should let my friend continue to do this, so I sat him down and had talk. This happened to be on the bench of the desk.
Yeah, definitely bring it back and play with it and swing all that stuff in there.
And you can always reference that bench and other bits.
What are other things that they do instead?
Oh, they give you like a stone, like that you walk on.
Yeah, like an emporium, like that happened, like a bunch of flowers, a picture of the person.
We had a couple trees on campus that were also dedicated to people.
Trees.
Like saplings.
That's just lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this tree. Yeah, this tree.
That's the circle of life.
Yeah.
Did it say that the friend was killed by a drunk driver?
No. He died of respiratory problems. He said like an asthma attack or something.
His parents were smokers.
Secondhand smoker.
Is he an athlete?
I don't remember. Might have been.
I didn't read that part.
I probably didn't get that far.
Maybe they're.
You guys notice he has black people in?
I've been told that before. Oh shit.
Thank
I
you.
smell a new joke being written.
Wow, he does. Jay White, one could say, is also a black name. Jay White.
Are you hiding that you're really a black man?
As far as I know, I'm not. I don't think so. Well, maybe I'm like a scratch off, but we'll find out.
A scratch off. I like that. Awesome.
Fuck yeah, Jay.
You have a black guy lip joke, and you should say that. That's pretty funny.
I have been told, someone did tell me that I have dick sucking lips before. I don't know.
Was that your dad?
Here, I have a joke for you.
Come on, David.
I have a joke for you. A lot of people tell me I have lips like a black guy, but I don't think I do because these lips eat pussy.
That's a good one.
But then he's saying that black men are gay, and if there's black men in the audience, then they're not supposed to play. No, black guys don't eat pussy. That's a joke. Black guys do eat pussy. When?
They eat your pussy, Tiffany, because your pussy tells them to. Jay Light, everybody. There you go. It's at Diet Jay on Twitter. See, that's one you could do. That's one for you. There you go. Now I only owe you 90 Twitter followers. Okay, let's keep this fun train moving along. Jay's a funny guy. Great name together for this doesn't sound like a real name at all.
I just give that one.
What if it's somebody's stage name?
I don't give a shit.
Alright, so if you signed up with a weird name. No, it's not Mugzilla, you fucking weirdo. We know you. Bring hands together for Trey Stewart, everyone. Oh! You know what that means? You just got blacklisted. America! That is awesome. Are you sure we just shouldn't say it just to see what happens?
I don't give a shit. I don't even care. Alright, fine, do it.
Bring hands together for Hugh G. Dick.
Alright.
Blacklisted. That's amazing. Ziggy. Blacklist Ziggy.
Most blacklisted ever, actually. You know that?
Your hands go from Brett Banta.
My name is Brett Banta. When I was young, my mom would say, "You want the belt or the bat?" And I'd say, "How about breakfast?" I had 4 stepdads growing up. It's always weird when you have 4 stepdads. It's always weird when you meet your 4 stepdad. They'll be like, "Hi, I'm Greg. I'm gonna be banging your mom." I'm like, "Hi, I'm Brett. She's gonna be taking shit." My mom's really competitive. She reminds me of Kobe Bryant. He's got 5 rings. She's got 5 rings. I discovered my dad's porn collection. I was shocked. I'm really proud of him. He does like that. You know those guys that are skinny like me that wear the tap out shirts, the no fear gear? Like you're just asking for trouble wearing those shirts. You really got to fill one out if you wear one. You only come in one size. Asshole. I was wearing one at the gym the other day. I got into it.
Wow.
Great job.
Brett Banta.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome, man. That was totally different stuff than you did. Or was it last week?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Brett Banta is so funny. I would say, so funny. I just don't think that you have to say Kobe has 5 rings. My mom has 5 rings. Because you already talked about 4 stepdads. So I think you should like my mom's a lot like Kobe Bryant. Like you can do that joke and like she has 5 rings too.
Yeah.
You know, as opposed to saying like because you're almost stepping on your own joke.
Right. Okay. My mom's competitive like Kobe Bryant. They both have 5 rings, something like that, right? Yeah. Okay.
We both have 5 rings.
God, that is so awesome.
You did great, man. That was great.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Wait, what was the last one?
He does like black people jokes. That was fantastic.
Yeah.
Such a
great joke.
Totally. And
I like How About Breakfast. That was my favorite. Do you want the belt or the bat? He did that. But it could just been this microphone because it's kind of it's hard to hear, but it could be where I'm sitting. But yeah, just make sure.
I think the setup on the rig joke was a little too long. All you have to say is I have 4 stepdads. Like right. You say that, it's like what? Like that's such a grab. You know. Okay.
would it be funny if he said, "My dad does love black guys"?
Yeah, I thought of that. I didn't know. I think he could make it. I didn't know if he had it. You know, he had a fetish for black women or black men or black men with white women. Like who knows? Right. I like that. It's just he does like black people. It's your imagination.
these duties, but I am a little bit curious. How does that next thing end that you were talking about?
Oh, the tap ultras. Yeah, I kind of ran along that.
Right.
Like, tried to say it real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just say, you know, those guys that are skinny like me that wear the tap all shirts with the no fear gear. Like you're just asking for trouble wearing those shirts. You really got to fill one out if you're gonna wear one. They only come in one size. Asshole. I was wearing one at the gym the other day. I got into it with this meathead. I got slapped around a little bit. Fuck her.
That's good. Great.
Hey, Brett, you are a monster.
Yeah. Please smile for me real quick.
There you go.
He's a smile.
I haven't been able to smile ever since I got sober, so it's been 3 years. I practice smiling in the mirror sometimes. Congratulations, man. That's huge. 3 years.
So, yeah, totally.
But I'm not religious, so I still love alcohol.
Right.
Start with a weed. Start smoking weed.
Well,
I got a weed card. It helps me sleep.
There you
Today
go.
I'm not totally sober, but weed does help me kind of sleep for 7 hours.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Whatever gets
In the
Not a drug. It is a spice.
Now, just out of curiosity again, how long have you been doing stand-up?
almost 2 years.
Right.
Great.
But is that like off and on, or like?
Yeah, I was thinking about last time, I was like, oh, I'm getting up four nights a week. I'll go. It depends. I'll try and get up, 3 to 4 times a week. But there were a couple months where I didn't, whatever the night. So it's really, I'd say like a year and a half. Of get up, over nights, and
Good on you, man.
Don't stop, man. You are a monster.
I'm
You
gonna follow
definitely
you
have
on
a
Twitter.
natural knack for it. You absolutely killed tonight. That's Brett Vance, everybody. Brett J. Vance on Twitter with 1 T.
Brett J.
this is a shout out to Jeff Yaw in Ohio. He's a huge fan of Kill Tony. Jeff Yaw.
There you go. There you go. You can do whatever you want, Brett. You're the man. That's Brett J. Vance with 1 T and Brett, B-R-E-T-J, Vance, V-A-N-T-A.
That was so good.
That's amazing.
I love when somebody comes up there.
Yeah,
He's
totally.
gonna be famous.
Yeah,
I know, right?
2 years? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, because I'm gonna get pregnant by him.
Yeah. He just needs to start smiling.
I'll make him smile.
Oh,
I think it's fine that he
Yeah,
does it.
I think it plays right into his dry one-liner style either way. This way, when he does smile, it's like fucking.
Surprise.
Yeah. Okay. And boy, this is always interesting. Let's bring up a regular who has been on the show a few times. She is always funny. I think this is her 4th appearance. 4th, yep. And you know her, perhaps you know her from some of her work in the porn industry. She's here for you tonight. Always funny. It's Missy Martinez, everybody.
So I'm really close to my mom, and I made the mistake of telling her that I do porn, and this has made my life a living hell because she saw the movie Taken, and now she thinks I'm being sex trafficked. And I have to explain to her, Mom, the closest I've ever come to sex trafficking is giving a blowjob on the 405. But I think the worst thing about it is she thinks it's okay for her to discuss her and my dad's sex life with me now. I had to sit through 10 minutes of her explaining why she won't fellatiate my dad, which coincidentally is the name of the movie I've been in. Me down for 10 minutes, and she said, "Oh, I won't do it, honey, because he pees from there." That is her reason. He pees from there, and that's also another movie I was in. And then she started asking me like practical things, like, "Well, what are you gonna do when you retire?" I'm like, "Well, I have the retirement plan that every porn girl has. I'm gonna blackmail a congressman."
Damn, 58 seconds.
wow.
That's also the name of her movie.
I started.
Yeah, by the way, that's definitely a joke where, when you're doing longer sets, because you're not doing, I don't think you're doing much stand-up anywhere else, right?
Here, I'm exclusively.
I love it. That's right. You can only find Missy Martinez on Kill Tony. And you killed every single time you've been on. First of all, I've got to get that out there. Second of all, what I noticed about that thing that's also the name of a movie that I was in is in a longer set that you'll be doing a couple of years from now or something, 15, 10, 20 minutes. You do that joke a few minutes in, and then that is just the most magical setup ever for your closing callback good night. You know, just when they least expect it, 8 minutes later, you say something, and oh, by the way, that's also a, and you almost don't even need to finish it. That's when it's like in good night, and the place just goes, oh my god. It's just such a perfect opportunity for a callback, so much so that normally I would say, hey, make a third one, and follow the fundamentals, but it's like I sort of like it that there too.
Contemplating doing that when I first opened. My mom and I are really close. I was going to say, that's the name of the movie I didn't want. I didn't want to oversaturate it.
Right. No.
Yeah, no, you don't want to oversaturate it.
I like that title. That's totally.
Definitely want to pick and choose where you.
Oh, and
Well, it's one of the hardest things for comedians is projecting who they actually are on stage, and you've got to find a way. You talked about how you work in porn, and so now your mom wants to talk to you about sex. It's like genius premise and also real, yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's no question. It's like, oh, okay, I get it. I see what your perspective is. You know, so that is just great.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was funny. I thought you had a lot of confidence up there, which I mean, I guess comes with the territory. It's totally not. It's totally different. Yeah, I would love to hear you talk about that. Okay. About how like you can have sex with dudes all day or whatever. Whatever. I don't know your word. Sorry. Self-esteem. Yeah. Like doing stand up is like still like the hardest thing to do. I find that to be really fascinating as well. So.
Yeah. I would say the same. You did great this week. I would say that you have to project your voice still. If you listen to how your voice is now, Sarah, talk
right now.
See how it's louder than this?
I have to use my lesbian voice.
You just have to be loud.
Wait, are you saying that Sarah has a lesbian voice?
Oh my god, no! No! That's not what I meant, like my mother. That's not what
Some mistakes were made.
Okay. No, literally, I know you have a cute little voice and stuff like that, but you're not on porn, so you can be like a little bit louder. Like, seriously.
Yeah, like, no, it's like I use my lesbian voice, so when I'm manhandling you.
It doesn't have to get deeper, it just has to get
louder.
Just
a little more presence. Like you don't want to talk with your mom about sex, right? Like at all. So like let that emotion come out.
Right.
Where you're like, this thing is happening. I hate it. You know?
Yeah, you're not reciting in your head, like just kind of like, hey, somebody talk to my mom. You're actually trying to project that you're living on stage. So you need to kind of like yell it out. Not yell it out, but just be loud. You're being very quiet. I say this every week, and every week if you go back, you're doing the same voice.
It's just a 10% increase. It's nothing. 10%.
Yeah, I didn't really notice that you were projecting. I thought you were really funny.
Because I try to every time come back here and get up to like max.
Okay. I mean, I think everybody has like their way, but yeah, I mean, if it's gonna get you more laughs, you want to speak up.
Yeah, so people, and you'll feel it out in different rooms when you eventually, you're doing bigger shows in different places and this and that. But,
yeah, I think like in a room like this, I don't think you really have to like. I think that's also like a big thing that I see a lot of comics, even when they've been doing it for 5-6 years, they'll be in a room that's really loud, and then you have a tendency to start talking louder, and then it's the exact wrong thing to do. The best thing to do in a crowd that is being so loud and obnoxious is to lower your voice, make the crowd quiet themselves, and because like they're fucking not listening anyway. So whether you talk loud or talk low, who the fuck
But do you think there's a difference between that and like where you're talking so low, where it's just kind of like it's not like you're almost.
I don't think she was lulling us to a sleep. I thought she had a lot of energy. She just doesn't have a loud voice, and that makes cocaine. Yeah. I mean, you think about Mary Jane, and Mary Jane doesn't have a high voice. Yeah, but she does. She has this voice where it goes really loud. This is breathy, you know what I mean? So
it works both ways. Some comedians are too loud, but they get louder laughs. Literally, they get louder laughs because audiences don't realize that extra energy helps them. And some comedians are so quiet because they make the audience lean forward and listen, and they're hanging on every word. Right. So it works both ways. I don't know how big the variable is, but it must be a lot. He must be really turning it up.
It's probably about I'd say about 10 to 20%.
Bill.
Well, you should be talking right now then.
Huh?
There you go.
Okay,
It's adorable. Yeah. You got it.
Yes.
When you be having sex with multiple partners in like one day, does your vagina feel like kind of raw? And then how do you fix that when it be raw like that? Like,
Well, what a lot of girls, I try to keep to one penis per vagina. Because I'm religious.
but what if you get
I
that
think vaginas do that. You take a warm bath and put Epsom salt.
Epsom salt, and that
Epsom
makes
salt.
it funny because
Yes, it does.
one dude, and I mean, he thinks I'm the show.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that happens.
It's also his pH difference. His pH is a big play in that also.
I don't know what a condom is. I don't know what that is.
There you go. Take a bath with Epsom salts and blow the bubbles like we know that you know how to do.
Take my own
jacuzzi. Missy Martinez is Missy X Martinez. We couldn't be happier to have her be part of this show. Unbelievable. The humor on you.
It is great.
It's almost like it seems to me, and I know this is your fourth time on stage doing stand-up, and it's fifth, okay, and it's been five entirely different minutes. Her thing has always been that she got right into it, like what you said. It made me really happy to hear you say it, because you reinforced what I said the last time that she was on, which is just like, it's amazing. You have a great perspective. It's different than everybody else, and you're owning that. And I haven't gotten to see her work on porn, but I'll tell you right now that it seems like this is a great calling for you. So congratulations.
I would have to open up for us.
Oh yeah, definitely. She's the net.
There you go.
She has the best areolas in the business. Go check it out.
Heck yeah. And then we have our two regulars who have always been part of the show. They started with us. They've been with us throughout the entire time. They've been doing a new minute for 40 weeks in a row. And this is no different. They were just with us in La Jolla. They did an amazing job, 5-minute sets each for multiple shows. And they're with you here now with a brand new minute yet again. Even though they did a new one 2 nights ago, I sort of feel bad for them. Put your hands together for this first one. It's always different. A goofy sense of humor, always fun. It's Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
I like getting car washes. Make me feel like my shit's together. Be having the worst day, but if my car's clean, feel slightly better. Feel like Band-Aids. But the whole car wash experience is overwhelming as fuck. You pull up, not even ready to get out of your vehicle yet. It's just a team of Hispanics with vacuum hoses. Yep. I just stand there like, I'm not ready. I'm trying to clean my car out as I'm pulling up. Then they ask me what type of fragrance I want, and there's so many options. Pina colada, baby powder, new car scent. None of them ever smell great. They always smell like kind of like something and then kind of like dirt. Inside of car washes, they have a greeting card section. Why? Why greeting cards? Why not treadmills? I'm down to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, but I'm good on the greeting cards.
I have been wondering why there's greeting cards in the car wash the whole fucking time. And I didn't even realize it was a thing.
Car wash.
Right.
And then, like, it might be Valentine's Day or something.
Right.
Or a birthday, and they're taking a girl out.
It's really bizarre how big the card section is. I swear to God, I thought it was just at that car wash.
There's a bunch of random garbage too. Like not just cards, like tchotchkes.
Yeah,
right.
I was gonna get to the fashion accessory, and I didn't get there. The sunglasses.
It's okay. Luckily, you're in a position where you need to write a new minute each week, so you could add it on next week. But one thing that I will say that stood out to me is I'm with you on that. That part where you pull and you see the guys waiting for you, and you're starting to clean your car. It's almost like you're embarrassed of what they're gonna find and see.
It's like a maid that comes to your house.
Right. Yeah. And then by the time that you're actually at the guys with the hoses, you look around and you realize, wait, I just cleaned everything. I barely even need this anymore.
And I've never gone where the guy has not tried to upsell me.
Oh,
Yeah.
big
Every time, like, they're just like, I spent a $15 one. They're like, really? Like,
yeah.
You really hate your car that much? Piece of shit. You know, like, there's got to be just like something there.
Yeah, like I don't want the leather conditioner.
Yeah.
This Armor All. Yeah.
And they'll always like really upsell. It's not like a slight
Oh, yeah.
upsell like McDonald's where it's like, you know, McDonald's is like, hey, do you want a side of fries with that? But at the car wash, they're like, you want the $50 wash? No, right now. We're doing a special detail for $65.
Yeah.
It's like, wait a second. You know, it's fucking.
And then you give her 45 minutes and you re-free your car.
Yeah. And they have that weird like leather couch with a lounge area. That's weird.
They always have the leather massage chairs at mine. And they're outside.
Yeah.
Why are these outside? What about the windows you can't see your car through? You can't see it?
Oh, you know, there are some that are jank. You can't see your car.
Yeah.
Like, what are they hiding?
Yeah.
For sure.
They're humping the seat.
I like when they say it's 100% hand wash, but that still goes through that machine.
I'm like, just because you're.
Just be honest. Just say 92% hand wash.
It's like a wealth of shit. You should just go there, smoke a bunch of weed, and just sit there and just write and write and write. We've all been there.
And how about the girl just at the register that just got out of jail? How about that shit? Taking your money.
Oh my God, are all the car washes the same?
Like, I miss the ones you drive through, you know, yourself.
Yeah.
I miss that claustrophobic panic. Totally. The sponges.
You start looking at your view mirrors and your antenna, like there's no way I'm gonna make it through this.
Yeah.
An adrenaline rush just right through.
Yeah.
We read sex during one of those car walks, like 2 minute time that you have.
It's not even 2 minutes, first of all. So if you had sex in one of those, that's like a 50-second. Have you?
I've had like hot takeout sessions in those.
What?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, really? Yeah, that's something you do. It's like you're with a girl, like, hey, you want to fuck around real quick? Hey, you want to go to the car wash with me?
Oh my God, it's so much fun.
It is fun.
Because it's like getting clean on the outside and it's dirty on the inside.
There you go. You can take that with you. That's Sarah Weinstein. There she goes. There she goes. A minute every week, all the time. That's at Princess Shank on Twitter. Always funny. And your final comedian in the night, a regular since the very beginning. She dropped out of Florida University, the University of Florida. She was a gator. And then she dropped out of college because she fell in love with stand-up comedy during her stay here in Hollywood. And she absolutely destroyed at the La Jolla Comedy Store, guys. And she was built completely here. She's here for you right now with a brand new minute. It's Kimberly Condon with us.
Hi, Kimberly! Hey, guys. So, hooked up with a girl for the first time the other day. It was interesting. Let me tell you about it. It was a different experience. So I got there and I got naked and she started feeling on my boobs. And I laid down and she told me something that made me a little uncomfortable. She was like, hey, this might be a little uncomfortable. And I was like, okay. And she told me something that made me feel better. She was like, but don't worry, your insurance should cover it. Because I was at the gynecologist. And, I mean, like, she gave me eye contact. I didn't wear my red lace underwear for nothing. We were definitely together. We were talking about birth controls, and she suggested one that I wouldn't get pregnant for the next 15 years. And I was like, I'm 23. I won't be able to get pregnant in 15 years. Like, did I have to start when I was 5?
Fuck yeah.
But I don't know why you wouldn't get pregnant in 15 years. Because I'm going to be like 45.
Walk away from the side of your hand.
Can't you not get pregnant after like 32?
No.
You're really on a baby at 43.
I don't.
God, I hope so. I can stop using birth control.
Wait, you're 24.
Yeah, I'm 23, but you know what I mean. I was just saying, like, you can't, like, after 30, you shouldn't be like.
Are you kidding me? I'm fucking 40. I can still get a girl now. My mom had me when she was 38. She's gonna be here next week. How are you gonna explain?
Well, like,
that to her?
I just.
You
I
can't be
bet
here
it's not healthy.
because that
Okay,
show's
it's not
not
healthy
gonna
to
work.
have kids after 30, Brian.
Huh?
It's not healthy to have kids after 30. That's what they
I'm
say.
a fucking genius.
I get it.
My mom had me
I
when
get
she was
it.
38.
I get it. Some kids are fine.
That's
Some
really
kids come out with an extra
fine.
chromosome after
You're
30.
calling me fine? That's
No.
it? Wait a second. I'm very offended right now. Well, that's just ignorance. Nobody that's just fine wears gold shoes and is in the Writers Guild, okay?
And their stats aren't right at all. You need to really check your stats. You act like you check your stats like 15 years.
Has anybody heard that you're not supposed to have, like, it's suggested you have kids before 30?
It's a higher risk.
It's
It's a higher risk to the
right.
woman, not to the baby.
You're going to be...
Well, I'm worried about myself in this situation.
Most babies smarter when their parents are over the age of 35.
True.
When they're over 35, the child usually comes out 10 times smarter than if the mom is 19 because that bitch don't know shit.
Damn.
Hey, it's more of a risk if you have babies too close to each other, like every 9 months or something. Then they're like at higher risk to like be a little.
But I really loved the 45 seconds before that with the gynecologist and all that, everything. I think that's a great...
Should you maybe push the gynecologist part back farther? Because I think you did a few jokes after you said she was a gynecologist. So you could probably just keep the gynecologist at the very end to be the very, like, bam.
To make people think I'm really hooking up with the girl.
Right.
Treating me.
Yeah. But I think it's fine to leave the insurance thing in the middle, though, too, because then it leaves... That just sounds funny. But when gynecologist comes right after that, it sort of ends the mystery. Like, you can do it any way you want, of course. But
She wanted to keep the lights on. I wanted them off.
Right.
Right.
Lots of other
I wanted to say something, and they make you scoot your butt forward all the way. Something about that, but I didn't know guys would get it or not.
And that is Kill Tony 41, everybody. That was Kimberly Congdon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Matt Bronger, you're on Twitter at Bronger, BRAUNGER. Anything else you want to promote?
Correct. No, just listen to Ding Donger and Matt Bronger.
I love it. There you go. Next week.
Okay.
Sarah Tiana.
You have seen me in Phoenix.
Sarah Tiana, and she has other stuff coming up too.
Yeah, you can just follow her Twitter from future news. Oh, okay. I'll be on Chelsea next week.
Tiffany Haddish is the queen bee of Death Squad.
Follow her on Twitter so that Tony doesn't get shot by Tiffany Haddish.
I will shoot his ass if I don't get 100 followers.
And Tiffany, are you still with doing all the TV stuff and all that?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on New Girl.
Great. And Tiffany will be with us in Portland, Seattle, and Vancouver.
418, 419, and 420. That's the 420 weekend with the Cat Pack of the Death Squad.
Yes, Tiffany's official Cat Pack member.
God, I hope I survive that weekend. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redband. We did it again. Thank you so much, audience. Thank you. Have a great night.
Yeah. So for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 2, give it up to Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! Oh my goodness! Wow! Holy moly! Oh, you guys are still clapping! Wow! Oh my god! Oh my god! Now this is exciting! Boy, oh boy! All right, save your energy, everybody. Perfect studio audience. It's pretty good. But yeah, welcome everyone to episode 42 of Kill Tony. This is so exciting. Another fun Monday night. I'm very excited about a lot of things. The La Jolla episode just came out. I got to watch some of that today, and that's very entertaining. We took Kill Tony to the La Jolla Comedy Store. Had a blast down there. It was a lot of fun. We had the Iron Josh, we had the regular girls, and it was a blast. And now we're back home. yeah, and it's a Monday night. So what the fuck?
Yeah. Guys, why am I so loud? This sound thing still drives me crazy. It's funny because we had the sound worked out right when we first, got here, and then the ghosts.
And they changed things. The ghosts, yes. Fuck yeah. So, yeah. I get my wisdom teeth taken out tomorrow, everybody. Thank you very much. Very, very not excited about that. I'm in my head about it. There you go. This guy right here. Thank you. That's my dentist, everyone. He told me I'll feel good.
Have you had any dental work before? Like, have you had a lot of dental work? I've been in the dentist most of my life. Yeah. This sucks that I have acid reflux now, and I think these 2 teeth are fake, and they're just dissolving because of my acid birthing. So I have to go back and get new teeth.
Oh, God.
And I was like, I was really thinking the other day, I was at Staples, like, should I just buy whiteout and just clean it?
Oh, that'd be great. Please do that some night. You should do that the night before you go to the dentist one night. Just I can black my ass off.
Start dazzling it.
Oh, yeah. What's funny about that is you don't realize how not white people's teeth are until you have something white in your mouth. And then, that would be great. I'd love to see you with some white out on your teeth. Shit, if you wanted me to, I'd be honored to be the guy to paint your teeth for you.
Would it even stick?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Find out.
Does anybody,
like getting whiteout?
Yeah, this guy knows a lot about that. He just did the old, you just gotta...
Yeah.
Alright, anyway, there's a battery here. That's exciting. I'd like to thank our new sponsor, Sony Alkaline, getting in the podcast game. Thank you, Sony. Congratulations. Coca-Cola, Boston Market. I didn't even know Boston Market was still a thing. You came in with 7 courses this evening.
Oh, that's right. Boston Market's the bomb. And they have one of those Coke machines where it has like all the different flavors. Where you could be like grape Coke Zero, or whatever you want. So what sucks though is it confuses old people. So there's like a line of like 3 old people, and it took them literally like 10 minutes each to try to figure out how to work that machine.
They don't know what they're playing.
Yeah, that's like an answer machine to them or something.
I don't get it. It's weird. Well, how exciting. For those of you that have paid attention to the show over the last few weeks, we've been rotating our head of securities. God, I am so excited about tonight's head of security. We've tried a lot. We've had so many different types, shapes, and sizes of Patriots, and this week will be no different. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our new head of security. It's Iron Earl Staple, everybody. Wow. Oh, shit. Look at the body. Already getting a lot of feedback on this one. But, rumored to be one of the meanest Patriots, anti-median Patriots.
I'd like to tell all you fat, lazy, unfunny, out of shape open micers, you better be funny or you're out.
There you go. He's laying the fucking smackdown.
This is one of the first times where the security guards actually security guard.
It's also our first Patriot that isn't wearing the mask. We looked at him with the mask, we looked at him without the mask, and we said, you know what? His face is funnier than the mask. So let's just leave the mask in the box. Put on the headset. You have to wear those big bifocals that you wear.
Superpowers come from these glasses. I can see how ugly all of you are. So hold your women down. See what a real sexy robot is all about.
Fuck yes. This is the Patriot that will steal your wife from you. Oh,
he's won something on the audience.
Fuck yeah, he's wearing an iron bra, it appears. I can't believe that part wasn't connected to the rest of the outfit. That is great. This is great podcasting, describing what this looks like right now.
For the people listening to the audio, just imagine a gay porn but with one person.
Fuck yeah. It's like one guy, one cup.
Solo masturbation scene in the billiard room.
Just imagine a real sexy body and
Oh my god. This gyrating. Okay. Oh, well, fuck yeah, I'm so excited to have you here. What are we gonna, normally when the Iron Patriot's here, and if somebody just their spot, they get blacklisted, and the Iron Patriot would make a bunch of noises like pew 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 boom boom. What are you gonna do if wow, heck yeah. If they blow it here tonight, you're gonna make the blow. Alright, fuck it. Well, let's keep this fun train moving along. You know? Yeah, it's true. We had an interesting thing happen tonight, and we have made some quick. Yeah, what? Do I have a thing coming? There is a thing coming? No? What are you telling me to do? Oh, we have yours. Yeah. Thanks, Josh. Gave us this signal, which obviously means feedback is happening, everyone. He heard what all of you heard and gave us a brand new signal for that. The old finger down towards the ground signal, which apparently now means we are having feedback. Wow, this is a great episode so far. It's a weird one, right? Yeah. And
we got Lizzie Manelio behind us, whatever.
Lizzie Manelio. Your love for musical theater is really coming in.
Like that chick.
Oh, where is this at? What, get that fucking, why do you do stuff like that? Always trying to touch me with something gross.
Probably me with Josh.
Stop this thing out of here. I told Josh, what did I tell you? Oh my god. Alright, get us over here. Oh god. It's the worst ever. I told Josh, I walked in and Josh sets everything up. And I walked in and I saw that fucking blow-up doll and I said, Josh, if we get that anywhere near, I literally said, if we get that anywhere near Red Band, it's gonna turn into a fucking 3-year-old. And this goddamn blow-up doll is gonna have its own podcast next week. Okay, there you go. That's for anybody who's watching, listening to this, should be, hopefully this will help our views on video, having a podcast that can only be listened to. Alright.
So don't be the audience with their comics.
Okay, let's just get the blow-up doll out of here. Who wants a souvenir blow-up doll, everybody?
Yeah,
okay. There we go.
I actually like it. Keep it. I want it behind me.
I know. Thank you. Okay. Stop touching it. It's very distracting. What's this thing?
Oh, it's the kitty cat.
Okay.
I see Martinez. Are you stalling? Are you stalling?
I am because one of our guests couldn't make it, and I'm just realizing that it's official that he's probably not going to make it, which is a real shame. But luckily we have substitutes, and
he even tweeted it today. I just hope that he's not dead.
Oh, don't say that. However,
I think he got tired.
Huh?
You probably did. Luckily, I have two of my funniest friends here in place of all of that and with that. So here they are, everybody. It's the great Ari Shapiro. Welcome, gentlemen. Professionals.
Am I getting feedback anymore?
Check it. Yeah, hey, I'm wearing the same socks as Josh Martin, I noticed.
You are?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know what that does for us.
I don't know.
It's just a thing.
Where'd you get them from?
Josh Martin? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't realize, but probably that's the update store.
Interesting.
Urban Outfitters, yeah. That's where it was.
You guys are very, close on the evolutionary chart. You both have those little flappy beards and glasses and
Josh looks like the leftover in our twins situation.
Yeah, you're the Schwarzenegger in the movie too.
Yeah.
Danny DeVito.
Yeah. There's a little left if you want to do another one.
That would be it. That's something I'd be.
Hey, nobody asked you other one.
I'm sorry, Ali.
what do you guys think of our new head of security? Have you ever seen anything like that before?
We were saying earlier that he's the first one of
all the Iron Patriots, it actually looks like a superhero.
Yeah.
Like if he showed up versus all the other ones, it'd be like, oh, cool, someone's about to get their ass kicked or fucked. Either way. There you go.
Nice thrusting.
Probably the superhero with the worst vision ever. That's for sure.
If
he finds the villain he's looking for, they're going to get it really bad.
He looks like the bartender if Marvel Studios opened up a gay bar.
But yeah, X-Men only.
Finger blaster.
How dare you guys turn on me? Like the Marvel gay bar. Okay, fuck it.
That won't be the worst joke you heard.
Thank God.
Oh,
This is marvelous.
Iron Staple, do you have any questions for our guests?
No, I pretty much got this show.
Skakel, what's in your front? What's in your codpiece there?
About 9 inches.
All right. Good answer.
About, keyword about.
About 9 inches.
11 in the right hands.
Which would be an infant's hand, just if everybody's wondering. Some sort of blind baby holding a 4-inch dick.
If you were a superhero, what do you think your superpower would be?
White power.
Holy shit. Wow.
It was so fast.
You didn't even let me finish the question.
I think he didn't even hear the question. He was just coincidentally saying white power.
It was the slightest pause. Like he was thinking of maybe invisibility, but white power.
What's better than invisibility?
White power.
White power. Wow. Splendid. Splendid.
Awesome.
What would you do with that power?
Everything I could.
Question for Earl. Know that you're actually white.
Yeah, I'm white. I got money. I was written backwards.
Why is that?
Oh, I would do the same thing with Philadelphia. Tom Hanks gains weight.
All right.
Hey, they all can be fucking home runs.
Set the bar too high.
Set the bar high. I'm working back down.
This is great. I'm so glad to have all you guys here. You guys know how the format works. A bunch of comedians signed up tonight for the chance to do a minute, get some kind of criticism, constructive.
Let me ask the comedians a question. Have any of you guys gotten anything on this? Have you like people tweeted you guys and stuff? They hear you? Yeah? Oh, fuck yeah. Good. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All we got to do was talk to Jamie. He's drunk. Just sat up there like, this was good.
Oh, he used to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he once told me that he didn't do that when we were on stage, so he would do that when you go up. He once told me about 6 years ago, he goes, buddy, here's what you do. You come back here, you wear a cowboy hat, talk about being from South. You
Get out.
Good. Yep.
From Ohio, though.
Yeah, it made no sense to me whatsoever.
4 days later, you're in there.
Sure do love it. Here in Hollywood, there's a snake in my boot.
There's a snake in my boot.
Anything to make it, guys. Jamie Masada wants me to put on a cowboy hat. Guess what? I got one in my pocket at all times.
You would make a great witty voice.
That's really funny.
I know. That's why Pixar, if you're listening,
The live action
make
Toy
a live
Story.
action Toy Story. I'll play the hell out of that shit. That or any ventriloquist dummy of any kind.
Hey, open micers, can I ask you another question? When this happens and everyone's having fun here, talking like shooting the shit, you guys get a little bit like, yeah, you did? Okay.
This guy's not even in it. You're part of the audience. You sign up? This guy's the only guy to stand up for the comedians. Is the non-comedian.
I'm sick and tired of the 4 actually funny people talking. Let's get to America Doesn't Have Talent.
Of course. No, I know. And so you guys know how it works. Comedians' names are in a bucket. We pull them out. Comedians get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of a meow of a kitty. Aww. How cute. Better wrap it up then, because if you go over your time, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. What the fuck was that?
Jesus Christ. Like, if you go over your 60-second time limit, we're going to play a 90-second sound effect.
That's right. Time is money, and I don't know. All right. Earl, you ready for this?
Yeah,
Okay. You guys ready for this? It's episode 42 of Kill Tony. We're doing it again, guys. So glad to have you guys back. Here we go. It's Mike Grubbs.
All right, guys. Does everybody know what a safety word is?
Yeah.
Safety word is when you're fucking, you want to have some rough sex, but you don't want it to go too far. I've learned that it's a complete waste of time because a lady, rather than saying it, would rather than treat it like an asshole. So my girlfriend wanted to try it. I'm like, all right, let's do it. Getting into it, fucking crushing that shit. I got my head on her mouth. So she can't say that she actually can't breathe because I was crushing. But she finally gets away and falls on the floor. She still hasn't said anything. So I snake around her and hit her right back in. And she spins around and she's like, what the fuck? I can't believe you would keep fucking me and I couldn't breathe. Shit, now I don't know what to do. She seems like she's serious. Do I fucking stop or do I slap her in the face? She hasn't said Fargo yet. I hope that's good.
It's not even close. But I'm guessing 40. What was it?
It's 54 seconds.
54, huh?
All right, that's good enough.
Pretty good, but you don't have to end it with, I'm hoping that's my time.
That's all right.
Yeah, I did.
I thought it was a bit of a, and I kind of felt like I was too fast.
I think it's probably one of those things where you like probably practiced it a few times and it was a minute and you were a little nervous. You were talking a little fast, so you shaved a few seconds off. So
Sweating into the eye.
Yeah, you are. You always sweat underneath your eyes?
No, I'm still fucking trying to put white power over here. That was fucking.
here's the joke, right there. He fucks hard. Yes, he kills shit. Including maybe women.
What's not to get?
There was no truly defining point.
No, they were.
Yeah, but what's that last thing you said, the Fargo? It's like the movie Fargo, right?
Or just like safety word.
Just any safety word.
You probably could pick maybe a funnier safety word or something. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It's a 54.32 second story.
One punchline.
That probably could have been wrapped up in maybe 20 or 30 seconds, maybe.
Oh,
And the funny thing, it's just a little wordy, little long to get back, you know?
I like that part when you're fucking her and then she fell and then you couldn't fuck her.
That's my favorite part. I think that's the best part of the show.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Is it a true story?
Yeah, 100% true.
Follow-up question: is that a story? How rock hard was your boner?
It was like it was real hard, and when she was down there coughing, catching her breath, her pussy was tight.
Oh wow,
real tight. Oh, right now I'm like,
I'm guessing this isn't your wife that we're talking about here. Like, you're very excited about this experience.
Probably his cousin.
What is my kind of wife?
We have a kid together. We've been together for like 6 years, but we're not married.
Oh, wow. There you go. That must be the trick to having it all happen. Do not get married. Stay rock hard after 6 years. Boom. So much so that you don't even let the girl get her safety word out. That's amazing.
I had a girl tell me we need a safety word, and I go, if we have a safety word, how do you know you don't have control? I denied her the ability to have a safety word.
Oh, wow.
I'm not going to do that. I'd love to go too far, but no, I'm going to go too far.
Wow. What did you like have in your hand at the time of this? Like fucking
a boner.
A chainsaw?
Damn right. Yeah, a boner. Right. A boner wasn't even his.
You needed a tool?
A boner.
Whose boner was it? Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. You know, you're basically saying is that you're banging a chick and she can't get the safety word out. And it's almost a good thing.
Yeah. I don't know. Is it?
Well, what did she say after everything was done? Since this
Oh no!
reading,
Well, so what really happened at the end was I was just like,
She said,
"Are you okay? Do you want to stop?" And she said, she was like, "Well, I couldn't fucking breathe." And I was like, "Oh, well, sorry." But you didn't say the safety
I'm
word.
sorry is the worst safety word that I've ever heard of.
She was mad. I didn't know what to do. I was like on the spot. I was like, "You wanted this?"
What did she fall off of? The bed. You guys were on a bed.
Yeah. We're on one end of the bed.
On a peg. Not like, Game of Thrones where they kill a keg and then they put his head on a peg. Yeah. Imagine her body like that on his rock hard boner.
Right.
So she wasn't just on the bed. She was propped way above the bed trying to be like, showing like, hey, this can happen to you too if other girls come by.
I love that you're telling me this, and over your shoulder he's just nodding.
Yeah, like,
this is exactly.
He's got it right.
Yeah, man, that's my kind of wife. I basically Game of Thrones beheaded my wife with my dick.
Almost.
What did your 5-year-old say when he was watching it?
Hey, he was with the.
Did he not fall
in the other room? He wasn't watching.
Oh, I thought everything. I figured he was still on the bed.
He heard everything about Fargo.
No. He's only one. No, he was asleep.
When you got your girlfriend pregnant, you haven't talked about abortion at all, or did you just?
No, not at all.
What you didn't get to say, or you didn't want to?
No, I didn't.
If I could make a real quick suggestion for the young comics, if you find yourself in this situation, make your safety word abortion.
Yeah.
Take it right back.
Yeah, you really wanted to have a kid, huh?
No, but when she got,
I can't wait to have kids listening to this podcast.
Not before she got pregnant. But then after she got pregnant, I was like, oh, fuck it, let's do it.
That's the worst reason to have a human.
Yeah.
But ironically enough, probably the way it happens the most.
Yeah.
Was that a way to keep the girl keep her into your life? Like
No,
connection?
We went to Fat Chicks and she was losing weight, so you were like, all right, this didn't work out.
No.
Or was she in the fat dude's gaining weight?
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. Did you gain weight after you knew she was pregnant because you knew that you had her locked in?
No. Yeah. I tried to lose weight because I wanted to be more desirable, but I didn't do that.
Does she have big tits?
I thought you were going to say you wanted to lose weight to be, a role model for your child, but it's still,
eventually
just about boning at the end of the day. Wow. My girl.
Now I protect it. We're not having any more kids.
Well, how do you protect it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Before.
Why did you do that before? Yeah.
Put it in the ass.
Oh, there you go.
White power.
Oh, boy. Patriot believes in the red, white, and brown. There you go. Drugs.
Yes.
Interesting stuff, man. I would keep talking about that stuff, all that other stuff too. About really paint the picture of falling off the bed. That's fun.
Yeah. No, with more time, I do some more things.
Oh, okay.
To a Type 54.
Yeah, to a Type 54 seconds.
Yeah, I want to. Oh yeah, it's clean 54 seconds.
When you start this clock when you touch the mic, or just like let the color name.
No, usually when I just start talking.
You know what that are?
Yeah.
How long? I'm just curious because you're a bigger guy.
Okay.
What's up, you sexy bitches? Everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild, holding it down. Hey, I want you all to know that I created a robot that has fans, and it spams like a motherfucker on Twitter. So here we go. I'll show you. What's up, baby? That's everybody's favorite kid here, Rabbi, ROTHSCHILD. Holding it down. I just want everybody to know that I created a robot for Twitter that is DMing everybody. So just if you get one of my DMs, then you're one of the lucky people. Here we go. This is what it looks like. It basically takes a huge list of followers from important accounts, including our Harry Potter website and account and other one, and then basically is going to go through and just stuff on like a giant spreadsheet that I created, and all these people generally accept new messages. Now, since my accounts that are sending to them aren't like verified, it doesn't work every time, but it works many times. And I have 3 of these robots going at once, so it's gonna basically just email or direct messages verified account. Yo, what's up, baby? It's everybody's favorite fan here, the West Side fan. Yo, what's up, baby? It's everybody's favorite fan here, the whole show. Holding it down. I just want everybody in Harry Potter alongside to know how much you love, and that I created a robot that automatically spams people on Twitter, and it's working really well, and I've got 3 of them working right now. So basically, I go to important influencers, and it allows me to download all of their followers, either who they follow or who's following them. And then I'm able to parse the data by who can accept direct messages. Now, some people have it so that you can only get direct messages from verified accounts or premium users or whatever, but that's okay if I don't have the ability to message them. It just goes through and messages the next person on the list. And so as you see, it's working magic, and it will basically just spam huge amounts of people. And I'm sending them my driver's license and like this huge spam message. It's hilarious. Let's see if this one works. Oh, fuck it. Alright. Oh, fuck no. You didn't. Alright, let's try that. What's up, babies? It's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi ROTHSCHILD, holding it down for Harry Potter Obama Sonic Penino. I want you guys to know that I built this robot that essentially will spam people. What it does is it takes important influencers and either collects a list and puts in a spreadsheet of who is following them or who they follow. And then what it does is it sends messages to the people, and I can parse the data so that it is sending to people who only accept messages or DMs from people. The one issue is some premium accounts don't accept messages, but like this one here, this one's going to accept. It's going to spam this message to them, and then it's going to send them my driver's license, and then it just keeps going. Like I've got 3 of these bad boys going. So in addition to doing 24-hour spaces, which I've been doing since February 14th, I am utilizing these robots, and as you see, it works really efficiently, and then it moves on to the next person. So you should know that we're going to go viral. It's just a matter of time, and when that happens, Harry Potter alongside 10 years of in. So I want everybody to maintain your confidence because Daddy is bringing it home. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Stay black, everybody.
So, like, when you're boning this chick that hard and you won't even stop if she falls off the bed, there's like nothing stopping.
That was like the point of the say the word.
Get her out of the bed.
Say the word, and then you say the word, and I go, oh, yeah, there's the word. There's Fargo.
Fargo, man. What the fuck was it?
You know what I mean?
Maybe the word should be hard.
I'm going to dip it back in, and then she goes, no, Fargo. I'm like, oh, Fargo. Yeah, there it is.
Dipped it back in. I like it.
Yeah, I like that.
I like it's a roast beef
That's
sandwich.
funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so my question is, big guy like you, how long can you have sex for?
When I was arrested in high school, believe it or not, I can believe it. Yeah.
But what about with the one? What's your wrist like? 207?
It was 215.
So what's stamina to you?
What?
Obviously 54 seconds.
Yeah.
We learned that. Because you were sweating under your eyes.
Seconds and I call it a minute.
I love it, man. Mike Grubbs, keep fucking.
Thank you.
What's his Twitter? What's his Twitter handle?
mgrubs87, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at mgrubs with 2 B's, GRUBDS 87.
I was going to guess that was his Twitter handle.
Yeah, that would have been a good guess. Some of these people are really tough. You'd be surprised. We got some interesting Twitter handles.
Sucks having to choose your Twitter account when you're an open micer. So you don't really know how to get a good one yet.
My numbers get
said the guy that just gave up an AOL email account. What was your email account? Hotmail. He just got rid of his Hotmail account. He got one of those before. He got a fancy Angel Fire address or something like that.
Let's see, I'm serious account.
He just sent me a MySpace friend request the other day. So
I'm waiting.
I was going to get into it.
I didn't see it yet.
So you're on Gmail. You on Gmail now, right?
Yeah, Gmail.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thanks.
Welcome to 98.
Just throws up the emails everywhere. Just throws them everywhere. I'll just do folder you know about the emails there.
Yeah, it's a crazy thing that they've been working on this technology for the last decade. It sucks.
Just throws your shit in different folders.
Oh, you don't like it? Oh, you like Hotmail more?
That's all your inbox. You get all the mail.
You can just click on all mail. Why are we talking about this?
I'm still with Yahoo, guys. I trust Yahoo.
Sent mail too.
We're 45 minutes into the show. Ari's like, I got it in her living room.
This is a new name, I do believe. Put your hands together for T-Pat.
I got this glass. Glass high. I had a premonition my name would be over. And we got to watch out for each other. Dangerous on the streets. And these gay guys are getting really aggressive. Last night, I'm standing out front with my back to the street, and I feel this really hard slap on my back, and I turn around, there's this gay kid, and he goes, I'm like, is that the new code word for blowjob in the alley right now? This case in point, the other time I go to the bar by my house, it's like one of those everybody knows your name type places, very straight bar. I walk to the corner, and to order a drink, and this guy goes, I'm going to fuck you. And not even nice, right? He's spitting the game or asked me if I wanted to get fucked. He just told me he's gonna rape me in the alley. So I'm like belligerent. I'm like, can't talk to me like that. I'm about to kick your ass. My friend steps in. He goes, hey, what's going on? What this guy says, fuck me. He goes, hey, and I don't know how they do it in your country, but here, about the gentleman. I just didn't even say that. What he said was, you can't say that shit. That's not cool. And he goes, I'm gonna take it. 58.
On it, and then the bear came.
So you got it at like 102. You got it. 104. Well, thanks for the extra two.
There you go. T-Pap. Where are you from?
Originally, I'm from.
Really? Wow. How long have you been in America?
29 years.
Okay, so originally it was pretty you were born?
Yeah, pretty much. I can't remember when I was born in a refugee camp in Austria, and then we came
from the Holocaust. You're the last one.
No. Not concentration camp. Refugee camp.
I love refugee camps after that.
You got it hot quick. Amazing if my parents made it after that.
So, all right. So we're still talking about the first year of your life. So you get out of this refugee camp, and then what? Where do you end up?
Reseda.
in some shitty apartment building, and then
You mean Reseda?
What was worse, the refugee camp or Reseda?
I prefer the refugee camp.
Yeah, of course.
Then we moved to Fox Hills, and I was about
Fox Hills Malls rocks.
It used to be the shit. Now it's
That's where I got my first major.
crack-ass white people.
Crazy thing about Reseda and you is that Tom Petty sings about both Reseda and how you don't have to live like a refugee.
Oh, yeah.
And Ventura Boulevard, which is between here and there.
Son of a bitch.
Well done, too.
Just saying, guys. Just saying. Anyway.
I thought of that yesterday, by the way. Because I knew this joke was going to come.
I had a premonition that Teacup was going to come up and say he had a premonition. And then, all right. Okay. So, how long?
I would say definitely through Joe's Win and Meet the Gays. They're different. They did box. And
Oh God. I was going a whole different direction.
What were you gonna say?
I was going to say that's a very sensitive area. So if you're going to, I don't want to say like comedically gay bash, but if you're going to attack anybody that isn't you, you have to have a sensitivity about it. You might want to think about that.
Yeah, you fuck the bitches.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying gay shit. That's all I'm getting at here. Right?
Yeah, you're totally right, because you really came across, like, I was expecting to say that you're from the South, like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
like I came across as extremely homophobic.
Well, one thing is
I was just making fun of the situation that happened. Yeah, how you said it, like you say, it's how you presented it. You made it seem like very insensitive.
Yeah,
very
it comes across as like, just as a human, you automatically, you're building walls right out the gate. Of like, I am taking a side on this and I feel this way versus having some sort of neutrality. I don't know. It's a tough thing to do to come out early on and like attack a certain. I'm not saying
open micers trying to drop F-bombs and stuff like that. Yeah, remember that guy Ari David? Yeah, and he would go up at the whatever. What's that coffee shop that all the art houses together?
He was showing balls and then dropping F-bombs.
Yeah, he just said over and over again. He'd be like, "Oh, what up, big edgy?" I'm like, no, it's just there's no jokes there, so it's really uncomfortable.
You sound like a homeless
Yeah,
criminal.
balls.
Don't even get this guy started.
They're on his level.
Really?
Really?
This guy looks like he's stealing baseballs.
Because I mean, you said it like, they were pointing at gays or something like. I forget how you said it.
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, it's just weird.
It's a really hard thing to do, and it's very easy to be like, even with the first guy that went up, it's easy to be dirty, really dirty, and tell a fuck story, and be like controversial. Versus, and what you do is you're taking a side. So some people get you, and some people are against you.
Well, you and I were talking about this once. How like when we started comedy, you could still gay was good enough just the punchline in and of itself. Just like that guy's gay, that character, that story's gay. It was like, you got it. But now like crowds are like, what? It's not right. We all went to high school with plenty of gay people. That it's not funny. Sure, you can make a joke on top of it. Hey, you're one of my favorite gay friends. Thanks. What?
Top 10 for sure. Top 10 for sure. Top 10 for sure.
It doesn't even sound like I'm that close to a gay friend to you.
I mean, I text you back.
Now, one of the things that stood out to me during that set was that one thing that you did where the guy made the face to you. Yeah, how do you do that?
That's a rape face, he said.
That was the blowjob in the alley face.
Right.
He knows.
I think there's something there that you can make fun of about that exact face.
That's a great point. It's like you could be that character, play that character a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's a blowjob. That's toothy. Yeah. It's not the best side of a good blowjob.
Right.
But you really want to be say yes.
Right. Exactly.
That's
exaggerated.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
My blowjob face usually involves a cock in my mouth, so
maybe a letter moistener and just an envelope moistener. Yeah.
Chapstick.
That seems like it would be a better blowjob mating call than the bite your bottom lip, tilt your head back hard thing.
What's your real name? T-Pat is not your real name.
It's Thomas Pat, but I've been called T-Pat
So Teddy was also named Thomas.
That was actually
I was gonna say that.
T-Pad. This is what they used to call Tom Petty. T-Pad.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought of a stage name? Tom P. Eddie.
Oh, you're gonna die.
All right. Everybody relax. All right. So yeah, I think we pretty much covered that. Thomas. I imagine they hates being called Thomas.
And his Twitter is
IETT Podcast. What's your podcast about?
It's just my buddy Amber and I would just have a couple beers and talk about, popular topics, stories from our past, we put them out for the interview.
What was your take on Ed Snowden?
Fucking patriot.
Very nice. What's his thing?
Yeah, tattletale.
What is it?
IETT Podcast. IETT Podcast.
I'll do that podcast. By the end of the worst fucking Blitz countries.
Right.
Not really that funny, but the first 50 minutes are good.
the next 3.5 hours is not so good. It really winds down after that.
There he goes, everybody.
We're gonna fight next night.
T-Pack Podcast. T-Pack. Do you guys remember any joke you used to do when you very, very, very first started stand-up that you can't believe you did, that you're embarrassed that you did?
I used to do a Ross Perot impression. Ross Perot doing an impression of Darth Vader, where I would just go, "Luke, I'm your father." Really? It was like probably 93, probably 93.
So great.
I'll text it to you later. That's true. I've done that in this room.
You really date how long you've been doing stand-up. You talk to Ross Perot.
I used to do a Nixon impression. What about you?
I did. I'm trying to think of all the jokes I've done here. I did an impression of this like a character, original character. It's like the old man who takes those punk kids to get off the lawn.
You did an impression of that
You
guy?
will be that guy, by the way. For a long time. That will be you.
Hey kids, get off my lawn. That's it.
And then he started smoking marijuana.
You know what I used to do up here? I would do an impression of the Secret Service because I love them so much.
The setup is the exact
Yeah, exactly the same.
So what would you do with the Secret Service?
I pretend like I was taking a bullet for the president. I would just dive and fall. I'm not going to do that now. I would just dive to the side.
Wow.
But I could only go left. So it's hard doing it up here.
Oh.
Crashing it up.
You could only dive one direction.
Yeah, I tried the other way. I just crumbled. I didn't know how to do it.
Oh.
Please move this show along.
It's like when you think you can throw your football left-handed, you're like, yeah, sure. And you do it, you're like, what the fuck? That was very close.
The big nut is on that side.
Shit.
That's a funny guy. Funny part of the show. Here, let's go for Gabriel Kelly.
Yeah!
Sure.
Man, I wasted 5 hours at the D&D this morning. I didn't have any personal business there. I was just hanging out trying to meet new people. I let my idiot brother borrow my car and he crashed it. Now my insurance company's giving me shit saying they're not going to cover the damages because I was the one driving. I was bullshit, man. I was on the phone with them for over an hour yesterday for my brother's funeral. I knew a girl who died every once in a while. I remember having sex with her and I got a little creeped out. But I guess it's okay. She was only there a couple of hours at a time. My biggest fear in life is growing up to be like Bubbles from The Wire. Like,
Wow. Nice.
58 seconds. 58 seconds.
Trying to get the Patriot on your side there at the end, I see.
I like that last one.
All right.
Yeah, go for it. Well, Gabriel, the second and third joke was exactly the same. Yes, we just switched out punchlines. But yeah, same joke. But which is fine because you got to separate them. But it's hard when you don't have a minute. How you got to separate them? You have a minute. Yeah.
Don't defend yourself too much. What I'm saying is this. I agree with Buddy though. First two, and no offense to anybody else, but and maybe they're just getting warmed up now, but both of those jokes I laughed at. The second one, like Ari's saying, I saw it coming a mile away because it's the same setup.
Just did the brother thing.
You could space them apart, if you're doing a much longer set. If you're doing a 30-minute set, you can do one in the first 5 minutes and one in the last 5 minutes. Forget about that.
As soon as you brought up the girl being
the only thing they have the game is switch.
Yeah, but they reference that too. That's one thing that comes.
Yeah, but as soon as you say it, a lot of times it's like cracking a safe. Stand-up is like a magic trick where it's like there's a setup, but when you can telegraph it.
Show me my penis.
Okay,
touch me to where.
If so it's like, but you showed them that trick, and then you showed them a different version of the same trick right after, so their brain path, they've already found that trail.
We definitely knew that was coming.
Yeah, so if you split them apart a little bit, that's fine. But the second one got to be around. Quit defending yourself. We're just telling you.
The second, third joke. The first joke didn't get it. The second joke is the first one really bad. Yeah. The third one didn't get it.
Nope.
And the
dead brother, and then the dead chick.
They're totally right.
Exactly.
So, one little way that you could go about that, other than spacing them away from each other, obviously, you couldn't back to back. But what you said was, I knew a dead girl once, something like that. I remember
died once.
I remember having sex with her, but they were separated, right? Those two things were separated. You said dead first, and then you.
I knew a girl who died.
Yeah.
Everything like sexual.
Sometimes
you said that. I don't remember exactly, but after she died.
And I told you outside, I go, you going out tonight? You got the gift bracelet on.
Oh, all right.
Is that for Falcons?
Let me do what my Falcon thinks.
Respect, Falcon. Respect.
I fucked a dead Falcon once. Is Sam now meeting your father?
Or is Sam Tripoli your father? You look like it's Sam Tripoli got AIDS.
You look like if Sam Tripoli's AIDS affected him.
Fatality. That's what you call shot in an apple, kids.
Oh my god, I love it. Now,
good job. Yeah,
funny, good job.
Direction, the first time, really good misdirection. I was like, I don't know where you're going.
Yep. See, you've definitely seen, like, of the few we've seen, you seem like you have more stage time than them. You seem comfortable.
Did you get that shirt from Duke in the Becca? Table 34, missing a cloth. He's got a 34 in the back like a dorsal fin.
Your price.
We'll talk about your shark. Oh my god. What was the other thing? What was the first thing that you talked about?
DMD. 4 to 5 hours after DMD.
That's right. Oh yeah, the last
5 hours was wasted. I don't know.
I mean, wasted okay, but you know what? I think what Ari's sensing is where I am too. It's just like, that's a weaker joke to open with when you only have 1 minute. You want to come out strong, and that's like a little bit like middle set time to where you almost should have done your first joke, your second joke first, filled it with the DMV thing, and then closed on the dead.
Is the DMV thing even worth it? It's not really a joke.
Stay for a minute.
Hanging out.
That's fine. I didn't even have any business there, but
I was a second layer to it.
Yeah, there is something missing in it.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe there's a dead person somewhere in there.
Maybe your pocket is filled with numbers.
Oh yeah, giving out numbers to other people. Somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. But hey,
oh yeah, that's a great way to make friends in the DMV.
Yeah, giving out numbers. Hey.
How long have you done comedy?
2 years. Okay, so being a comedian, have you ever considered killing yourself?
Jesus. I'd like to apologize for my good friend Ari for being racist. And Gabe, hang on, Gabe, good job. And I know you got to go probably have some sort of cab to drive tonight. So
No. He's a show. He's headlining Zinc.
That's the 50 again, bro. Start the 50. It's under $1. How about this? How many times have you said this? How about I turn the meter off? I drive you to the airport for $2,000. It's a good deal. It's a good deal.
A couple times a day at least.
Of course, of course.
One low flat rate.
You got bills to pay. You got bills to pay.
What do you say to you, my buddy? Fuck yeah. Have you ever gotten feedback from Jamie Masada at the Laugh Factory?
I've never stepped foot in the Laugh Factory.
Wow.
You got to go through a bunch of shit to get onto the mic there and get on the comics and for shows and stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's annoying as shit.
Yeah, not interesting.
Show up, you're like, can I just go in and watch? And like, no, I gotta charge you. I'm like, what?
I go watch the online.
Yeah. I like the little impatient shuffle.
I love it.
Let's move on with that. Yeah.
Now, you are Armenian, so are you related to any cab drivers, or have they all gravitated towards you?
No way you're not.
No way you're not.
No way you're not.
No cab driver.
Wait. Back up question. How many generations up live in your house? Great-great-grandmother all the way down, or just grandmother all the way down?
It's not like that.
How many generations in your house do your parents live in your house?
It's my parents just down. Yeah.
And your grandparents?
No.
Really?
Not anymore.
Wait, do you think
It was before they died. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's he.
Taik.
I know Armenians when I smell them. I know Armenians when I smell them.
Being Armenian plays a really taxing toll on the lifespan, so I could see why.
Well, good jokes overall, man.
Yeah,
Hey, man, great job.
Keep killing everybody. He's the funniest little kid.
Everybody.
He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian. Gabriel K-I-L-L-I-A-N. He lives in Little Armenia.
I think originally it was Killian with the Y-A-N, but then to try to make it more American, they changed to I-A-N to happen. Every time you hear Armenian, that's Armenian.
Weren't you Ari Shafir Steenberg before you?
Yep, they changed my family's name to the Ellis Island.
Now, Earl, you're half Jewish and half Kennedy, right? Some crazy combination.
Yeah, it's born Jew, raised Catholic.
Damn, that's like a fucking power machine. That's what. That's pretty much like perfect.
Wait, did you get to see the sex tape with Marilyn Monroe and the Kennedys?
I heard about that.
She never was coming through. She got about 2 presidents.
At the same
Two.
time.
Who was the second one?
Jesse Jackson.
That never been. Wow. You never. Yeah, there was that.
He's a president of Church's Fried Chicken on the bread.
There's nothing better than the black guy's reaction over his shoulder. He just looks down.
Does Church's Fried Chicken have some sort of democracy? I didn't know.
They got the best hot dogs.
Oh my god.
Good bone rings, too. Bone wings.
Bone rings. Those are called cock rings, and I think you're thinking of a different store.
Oh my god. This is like
Into the bucket of doom.
It's true. Back to the bucket we go. It's Big Al Gonzalez. There he is. Big Al.
I was watching C-SPAN the other night because I was high, and I thought it was a bad episode of Law and Order. Now, if you've never seen C-SPAN before, it's a political channel where you can watch your politicians argue about bills and laws and such. The night I was watching, they were arguing about getting rid of the phrase act of terrorism and replacing it with the phrase man-made disaster. I was like, okay, I'll go with that, Congress, but let's be clear. If a man walks into a building and blows it up, we can all agree that that is an act of terrorism. But if a man walks into a building and shits his pants, that's a man-made disaster. That would be a whole different call to Homeland Security. It would be a whole different call to Homeland Security. Like, what's that smell? The smell of terrorism. And move on. Thank you. But that's it.
Okay.
Hey, oh, gosh, solid. I don't know, man. I got wordy or something. I don't know. I got high.
I feel like two things. One, Ari's pop out is kicking in, and two, I've been on a podcast like this before, and two, you had more time, going. You ended like 42 or 43. Did you have something else prepared, or was it kind of thing like the first couple jokes didn't go how you wanted, so you just kind of like pulled the ripcord?
Yeah, no, I was going for a longer bit. I didn't know how long it lasted. I haven't done it this way itself, so I had no idea how long it lasted.
I think you're somewhere close. Yeah.
I think I missed a part in the middle, whatever the smell thing was about, right before the smell thing. What did I miss there?
I was watching C-SPAN.
I was watching C-SPAN. I was high, and I thought I was watching a bad episode of Law and Order.
And they were saying how they should classify.
They were talking about how they would get rid of the phrase "act of terrorism" and replace it with the phrase "man-made disaster." And I was like, I'll go with that. But let's be clear: if a man walks into a building and blows it up, we can all agree that is an act of terrorism. But if a man walks into a building and shits his pants, that's a man-made disaster.
Yeah, can I say something real quick? The Law and Order thing, it really came across like you set something up that you never went to.
Oh yeah,
You could probably just mix that and go, I was watching C-SPAN and they were talking about this. Because I feel like the little bit of the negative reaction you got was everybody's brain goes, how is this show like this show? And you never gave them that. And then you went a different direction, so they had to rethink. And then, you know what I mean? Okay. I mean, that's all I would say about that.
Yeah, we had this guy in my high school. He starts stories way too early. It was weird. He talked about some basketball game, and he'd be like, "Yeah, I remember I was in high school, and I graduated. I got an A in that class. Then I moved on with the college, and a bunch of my friends there would go to a basketball game. And they're like, what does this have to do with the high school thing? Yeah. It just never had anything to do with it.
That's a good analogy.
Yeah. Mordechai was his name.
Wait a second.
You went to a high school with a
Mordechai. Yeah, can you say that without clearing your throat in the middle of it?
Mordechai. That's what I said.
Mortal what?
Mordechai.
What?
Ty.
You're really good.
Yeah, that's an H. That's plenty of H's.
Yeah, like about 5 of them.
Yeah, a couple C's in there too.
That's like a hard ugh.
Mordechai.
I've heard of a hard R, but I've never heard of a hard ugh.
And Earl, you have any examples of a hard on?
Not in this current environment.
Yeah, what's a hard N there, Earl?
Not in this current environment.
Yeah, there was a 42-minute joke. The end of the joke was, there, and I guess you could tag it up, make it a little bit more fun. But I think that even the end, maybe think of a different way, a different natural disaster or whatever, man-made disaster. Because I don't, it just didn't pay off for me. That last joke. It seemed like there was a lot of build-up, and then it was like, oh, yeah, that's cute, but that's, not
a lot of this goes like, if they end up getting last, it seems better. If it doesn't, it seems worse. This is hard to fucking.
It's hard to admit it. It's hard to admit it because some of this simple is you setting up something and then taking a hard right turn. You can take, took them 35 seconds to what you're doing, so it's tough.
For me, it's hard because I don't deliver in a minute style.
Yeah.
I do a very slow kind of style.
Right.
Yeah. Otherwise, that joke would take 2.5 minutes.
Now, when you say that joke would have took 2.5 minutes, does that mean that you're uneducated, or you chose to use the word joke there?
I sort of like where you're going with it. I think that it has to be more on exactly how high you got. Like, if that makes sense at all. I think that either the amount of pot that you smoked or the quality of pot that you smoked has to be the defining reason and out ahead of the fact that you watched C-SPAN thinking it was Law and Order. Or even if it was almost in question form, like, have you ever gotten so high that you watched?
Yeah, you thought you watched Law and Order.
Right.
Yeah, like I smoked so much pot, I watched Law and Order, and it turned out it was this show after an hour.
That was the intention.
I watched an hour and a half roll call for their morning, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I think all four say the same thing. It's just a little like trimming the fat.
Yeah, you can make that joke shorter.
Yeah, cut it.
Sweeter.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
Shorter before you got it. No, the first part too.
Yeah. The 4-second joke you have.
No.
Okay.
But it's a great premise, and there's definitely some stuff to be made there.
Okay.
It's Big Al Gonzalez.
Oh.
He's got the Twitter handle, Big Ass Comedy.
Big Ass Comedy.
That's it. Big Ass Comedy. ASX. Big Ass Comedy.
That's
Give a big ass out. There you go.
Can somebody tell him if he has a big ass?
Let me take a look.
There he is.
It's pretty big. We real nice cinnamon house.
Oh.
Jesus.
We could live a long time after that. What happened to the other Iron Preacher?
He quit the show about a month and a half ago.
I
won't expect this fucking buzzball like somebody else. He comes in once every 10 minutes, just snaps out of it and asks a rhetorical question. Wait, you didn't hear about that thing?
Is this,
What did I like for work?
is this the bad guy from True Detective?
Oh my god. Okay. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Big Al Gonzalez, that was fun. And up next, it's Sarah Candy, everybody.
So over the years, as our population has grown fatter and fatter, the fat joke has really suffered. Like, your mom is so fat, she's fat as my mom. Your girlfriend is so fat, I bet you just have sex with her. Anyway, so my roommate and I have been living together long enough that our periods have synced up, and we get them at the same time. But there's something really messed up about that, because I don't think that my roommate should have blood coming out of his penis every month. He should really get that checked out. Whenever you hear somebody say, I'm usually not like that, they're definitely always like that. My experience. I think that's close to me.
Right? Yeah.
Okay, everybody.
Time for Sarah.
Sarah Candy.
Someone just won a television.
What was that sound?
The TV show.
Yeah, that was good. Oh, man, fuck, this is so hard.
It is hard. It is hard. It's like, hard to get momentum in the
Oh, yeah, good joke about the blood cock.
Yeah.
I like that.
What was the one before that?
The fat joke?
The fat joke. Yeah.
You could, with the fat joke thing, and I know it's a minute, you get to it really quick, you can set up the how fat America thing is. Because they, tag that, like Tony says, if you can tag that little, 10-second setup with something, and then you can just pow those out.
Yeah, I do have
Tony, that's funny. Tony, it's funny.
People are getting fat. That is true.
Fat and lazy.
Yep. As the economy gets...
Hey, Earl, Iron, if you had to pick one people that would be the fattest and laziest, what would they be?
Open micers.
Oh.
Great answer. Great answer.
I remember this girl when I was a judge. She did the abortion joke up top.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was you.
You did do the mic stand left in front of you.
Oh, yeah. I was going to tell another joke for any of them, and I didn't tell it.
So 8 seconds. Would it take it longer than 8 seconds?
It's almost a minute. It would have been just...
Is the punchline of that joke this?
That's a lesson in commitment. Jason Tebow. He followed through with that one all the way. He was going to do it, and then he did it, and then he stuck with it, and he finished it. And that's enough from hindsight. Hindsight is always, you know what the numbers are. First of all, I gotta say that I love that Chinese McChine's a lot over here. Loved when you said that your period synced up. He just goes, oh yeah. That's so creepy. How you even stayed in the pocket and tried to finish that joke. I have to give you credit for that. That's amazing.
I just thought that's a reaction. Okay.
Oh yeah. Like that's the hottest thing he's heard in months. Just the period syncing up. And I bet you really felt bad when you found out it was a bleeding dick. It's just like, oh no.
Yeah. It was really saying God because he was screaming right then.
Yeah.
I was like,
I came in my pants thinking about a bleeding dick.
I thought about
You made me come for no reason.
I thought about eventually you find out my roommate is my dad. Would that?
Yeah, that's
You'd love to take it to the next level. I remember that with the abortion joke.
Yeah, that was a lot.
You're a dirty girl.
Oh, here's right. Here's someone's about to get a new podcast. It's time for the magical minute with Ryan Redhead. Oh, you're a dirty girl, aren't you?
Redhead's about to take someone to the podcasting house.
I don't know why I gave you my voice, by the way. Oh, you're gonna die. Fuck yeah.
Have you ever met on Craigslist for sex?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how we met initially.
Oh.
See that? Women thinking robots.
Oh shit.
Yeah, very good. I would like to see more of those. You can actually do some more fat jokes, I think there's probably some in there just to try to figure out.
Well, I'm excited. There's a fatter Barbie doll coming out, so I've been working on doing that.
Yeah. Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
A fat Barbie doll?
Yeah. They're worried that the regular Barbie doll is a poor role model.
She doesn't have genitalia.
Well, they're worried she's too skinny, but it's more that, like, if people think that this doll is supposed to be a role model, it would also mean children didn't want to have nipples or a vagina.
Is it just a Cabbage Patch doll, or is it
That's funny, yeah. No. Thicker Barbie.
How's it going over there? It's the sword passer examination.
I figured it out. I'm surprised he has both of his arms right now.
Diabetic Barbie.
Oh yeah, totally.
Just like regular Barbie, I can slow shots every once in a while.
Always can tell.
Yeah, type 1 diabetes. Ken's butt smells.
Why would Ken's butt
What do you think diabetes is?
Diabetes is a disease where your sexual partner is a smelly butt.
It totally smells, right?
No, I was just thinking if Ken was fatter also, like he's just sitting there and he stinks and he just sits on the computer all day.
It shows some educational as well.
Ryan, you don't have to be fat. You gotta just make black.
Oh. I don't think that's funny, man.
Why are you winking?
Yeah. Oh boy. And then what was the last joke again?
Usually, if somebody says I'm usually not like that, they're definitely always.
Oh yeah, just need a joke.
Yeah.
Same thing as earlier. You could just throw a couple examples out.
Yeah, I was kind of stupid.
I'm like always honest. He's a fucking lying cunt. And usually Chris does that to me. Is a miserable. I'm not usually like this, but I just love having sex for money. No, why do you have a PayPal account for your twat?
Listen, ask when you're on the clock.
No, I was talking to you.
All right, Sarah Kenny, there she goes, everybody.
Thank you, Sarah.
What's her Twitter address? See if she breaks the record for most normal Twitter address. So far, Big Ass Comedy has gotten it.
S Kenny Comedy.
No, still Big Al.
Comedy. S Kenny
Comedy.
Yep.
Was Sarah Kenny taken?
Of course.
Was medium ass comedy taken? Or normal sized ass for the 3 girls in the room that just went, oh, it's medium sized ass an insult. No, it wasn't.
It's like every guy here with their girlfriend is driving home, and she's like, do you think I have that medium ass? Whatever that means.
Yeah.
So what the fuck was up with the medium ass thing, huh? Oh, aren't all women beautiful?
No, they are not. No shit.
Jesus.
I don't know what that's supposed to be. I mean, is that a bigger person? Or what do you mean by gorilla, Earl?
Oh, like they should be on the next Amber Alert.
There was an Amber Alert today. Does that annoy you guys when there's an Amber Alert and your phone goes crazy? You can turn it off. Sir, oh my god.
Settings.
Yes. Oh, this guy freaks out more than anyone. He's the one with the kidney stroke right now. It's just like, it drives me crazy.
I don't want to know about it. I want to be in it.
Once I put it in the trunk, I want to forget about that yappy fucking 7-year-old bitch.
Let the sun do its work.
You should like it though. Everybody knows you have a kid in your trunk.
Right.
I saw one once. I was on there, you see the thing, and it says like Blue Diesel Central, and you look, I'm like, oh, there's a Blue Diesel Central.
Right.
I looked at the license plate, it's the same one.
Really?
Yeah.
What did you do?
I pulled up next to the guy.
Just give a little.
Oh.
You did one of these? I
I just saw what it looked like.
Is that really true?
Yeah.
You didn't do anything.
No, they kind of look back. Yeah, like, you know that embarrassment feeling when somebody catches you looking?
Are you just telling this story because it seems like a great story?
No, I did. And then I didn't know what to do, so I sort of looked away.
You're a fucking piece of shit, Art. This is true. This is the worst thing I've ever heard anybody say. And the fact that you're taking it to a podcast is unbelievable.
Turns out the kid died 4 hours later, whatever. It's uncomfortable making eye contact with somebody. What do you want me to do? That's human nature. It's like, what are we going to talk about other than the kid he's about to kill? Yeah.
I love that you got scared when he looked back at you like you're a 5-year-old.
I know.
Like that's what he's.
Oh, he's like, he didn't just see me singing Sade, did he? Oh, God.
Right.
I'm ready to jump out.
Oh, that's great, Ari.
Yeah.
That's
really great.
Oh my God. I mean, wow. It's definitely picture worthy. I can see the caption of that. Ari just admitted
Really,
to
think about it, I'm a hero.
assisting.
No. Hang on.
What did you do?
How are you a hero?
Because I saw it.
No, I don't think you understand what a hero means.
I saw it.
Yes.
So how are you a hero? If anybody's a hero, it's me here.
And waiting to hear why?
Because I saw it. I got the story out of it.
Okay, let's bring up the next comic, and then after the show, I'm going to talk to you about what you think a hero means.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
You gotta know when to hold them.
No, that's gambling. That's gambling.
That's different. That's gambling. Wow. Do you remember what the victim
He wasn't in there knocking saying, help me out.
How would you know?
I went to the back.
You were the only person to roll your window up when the guy turns around and looks at you like, oh, I'm sorry.
No, my windows were already up.
Did you offer to, were you trying to, why don't you just take to the next level and just, offer, hey, dude, you have an hamburger, want to switch cars, fucking get it out of here? Is there anything to do?
I just wanted to see what it was all about, what he looked like. Did he look nervous or anything?
Did he look nervous?
No.
But he turned around to look at you.
Yeah.
So he's looking at you like, Jesus. How is that? He looks at you like, geez, how's that creep not the pedophile?
Yeah.
He just keeps driving.
Well, you probably just saw the same sign we just passed.
Right.
It was coming up. It was oh, that's not cross-reference it as we were going.
Maybe he was just the world's dumbest pedophile and he saw the Amber Alert. He was looking at your car like, hey, is that the guy? Because maybe he forgot that
he was, yeah.
Your next comedian, every time she is available to make it here, she does this show. She's always funny. You guys may recognize her from...
Sarah Silverman? Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited for Sarah Silverman right now. Fuck yeah. Let's bring her up, Tony. Don't make us wait anymore.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Sarah Silverman.
Yeah! All right!
All right.
Woo! All right. Apparently, Sarah Silverman was in Ralph and May's trunk, and Ari passed them and didn't say anything. So
instead,
I think Ralphie ate her.
Oh, really went for it on that one.
we know Jimmy Kimmel did.
Holy shit!
Yeah, the China.
Should I do that?
No, everybody, you might recognize her from some of her work in the adult industry, and she does stand up as well. It's Missy Martinez.
So being in sports has taught me a lot about myself and life. For instance, I learned that sweatpants and Uggs can be formal attire. I learned a hidden talent of mine is photography. Apparently, I am the Ansel Adams of taking pictures of my own butthole. And speaking of buttholes, I learned it can be an entrance. It can. Another thing I learned though is that how much sports comedians have in common. It's actually really eerie. We both have the same statistical chance of dying of a drug overdose or rectal trauma. We both sucked a lot of dicks to get to where we are. You know, literally, figuratively. I hope figuratively. What else? We both spend a lot of time with 7-inch black things by our mouths. And I think the biggest thing we have in common is our dads are very disappointed with our career choices.
It's a minute. Fuck yeah.
That was good.
Is this your 5th time on the show?
I think that, yeah.
Fun.
One thing I noticed that it's almost like you're reading off cue cards. You're not like really, it doesn't really sound like you're just saying it. You're like almost like reading a list.
Little practice, little rush, kind of a, you know.
It's kind of like you're like, these are the reasons why I like to eat popcorn. Eating popcorn is good. Popcorn is yummy. You know, instead of going, I like popcorn. It's it's good.
Popcorn has carbs.
Well, that's not really the point.
Did I project this week though, Rabbi? Did I project?
Not the same as it was last time.
Yeah, that one time we did that act out, but it wasn't. You can't eat popcorn, but you make loads.
Yeah, it's protein. I can have protein.
I like the Uggs thing. It's okay. I've seen porn stars that do wear that a lot.
Yeah.
I'm dressing up.
Yeah. Funny, you know, you had a lot of. I think you were one of the first ones tonight that for 1 minute you had a lot of jokes within that.
Oh,
not
yeah,
just
that
one
was good.
long story. You know, you had 4 or 5 different. That's hard to get in that short amount of time. So I thought that was funny. My only note I would give you is just, and it really is hours on the clock. It just came across as like Red Ben said, a little practice.
Yeah, what was that thing you acted that? What was that thing? You were like, oh, the butt can't be an entrance. And then you were like, no, really? Like you broke or something?
There was another, that thing of that. And then the other thing is, you had one joke that was really good, the black things by the mouse or something. And you said, we're going to suck your way.
Oh, wow.
We sucked a lot of dick. But literally, figuratively, you don't even have to say that. That's so implied that it kind of like, to tag to a joke that you don't need it actually kind of probably discredits the joke a little bit. You can just say that, let that laugh be, and you don't have to explain it. I would say that too. That I thought was really good, especially, I mean, you believe in stand-up. Yeah, many times, 7 times.
6.
Do you think it's easier for you to do stand-up just in the beginning because you used to having guys look at you?
No, it's totally different. I'm super, super vulnerable. Like, my colon is on the internet. This is the most vulnerable I've ever been.
Yeah, my sinus had on. Falling short, dark one.
Yeah. And I'm glad I didn't take Amber over my porn.
Oh, that'd be an interesting one.
Amber Alert, yeah.
I always thought Eureka Gold